Probably. You're probably first. That is video games. Good morning, everybody. I was actually back from PAX yesterday, and I was going to stream yesterday. That was the original plan. But then I just had some kind of plague from the convention. I still have the plague, but it's a lot easier. So yeah. Yep. Not appearing. Oh, rip. Have you considered maybe Cult of the Lost Lot? I don't know if this is true, but have you considered giving like twice as much money to Jeff Bezos? Like, if you're like, oh, it's not appearing. What if you just gave Jeff more money? Maybe he would have an answer for you. And especially instead of a game. I mean, arguably, we talk about Dungeons and Dragons Online, right? So like, here I am looking at video game world. But, if we talk about, accounting spreadsheets, I mean, when you pull up the builder and you start layering stuff all over the screen, it's like, okay, now we got this going on here. And, we got this going on here. And we got this going on here. And you start layering this stuff. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of, we're kind of getting to the accounting spreadsheet, basically. So yeah, that's a thing that happens as well. It's pretty cool. Wasn't money? Yeah, there's 3 new quests, which are fun. They're the Slice of Life quests. Also, good morning, Rachel Letters. Hope you're doing well. The Slice of Life quests, for those of you that don't know much about that, update 67 dropped yesterday. DDO U67. I didn't make a patch note review for it because there's like literally not a lot to talk about. Like, I don't really have anything to say. I don't know what to tell you. So, the patch notes are pretty straightforward. There's a couple cool things we'll probably go over. I'll do that here. But yeah, there's not really a lot going on here. Where am I on the screen? I didn't check. And I can't see myself because I'm a genius. There we go. Okay, good. Stand up. Damn, I just got back from my trip and I gotta stand up. What the hell? Ugh. So, the actual patch notes here, we've got the Slice of Life update 67. There's not a lot of crazy stuff in here. So the quests are basically meant to be just like really fun goofy quests. They're meant to mimic, like, if you're familiar with the anime style of Slice of Life, it's meant to be something like that, where they're very mundane sort of adventures that kind of give you peeks in the life of people around Stormreach, or not Stormreach, in the world of Eberron, which is kind of fun. They're all just meant to be more fun, more relaxed adventures, especially considering we're coming off of like Vecna, where it's this like big save the world sort of stakes shenanigans. And it's like, yeah, we're just gonna relax and do some goofy stuff. VIP gold rolls are now enabled, so you can get gold rolls every day if you're a VIP. So make sure you do that. Also, if you did not know, the adventure pack, this Slice of Life adventure pack, is also completely free right now. So you have to go. I believe it's DDO PAX. I made some notes here because it was at the event. DDO PAX 24 is how you claim update 67 for free. So you use DDO PAX 24 is how you get the adventure pack absolutely for free. So log into the game, DDO PAX 24. I should probably put that somewhere, like a bot command. SSG will maybe post like a picture with that. But yeah, that was at the presentation that they did. They did a monster presentation. It was pretty cool. I learned quite a few things during that presentation. We're going to be talking about it later, so it should be a good time. So we will see about that. Then a bunch of bug fixes. TLDR with these bug fixes, there's just a lot of bugs and they fixed a lot of them. The more standout stuff is that tumbling doesn't break invisibility and tumbling feels a little bit better to move now. Shield throw works properly when it wasn't. A bunch of garbage. Consecrated Sparks now functions when you use Exalted Angel, which it wasn't working properly before. More physical resistance rating from Shield Mastery, which is always fun. Vistani, Fan of Knives, doesn't scale with spell power anymore, which makes it dramatically worse. Dragon Lore stuff is apparently supposed to work, so we're going to be testing out a bunch of that. Trip still doesn't work. So if you're like, oh, my trip doesn't function, from Tom, it still doesn't. A bunch of curse fixes. Blah blah blah, a bunch of fixes. Like, again, nothing super crazy in here. The bigger ones are the UI changes, where they now have a tumble UI element, so now you can see your tumble charges. It says you gain a tumble charge when you train the tumble skills rank 10 and 20. I didn't get this, so I don't know if that's a bug, but I don't have that. And then there's a bunch of more anti-requisite information. So what I mean by that, if you look in game here, you can see I have this new UI element. It's the tumble UI element. I don't know how to move it. I could move it before, but now I can't, I guess. Oh, there we go. So you can move it. This is your tumble UI element. This shows you how many tumble charges you have. So instead of seeing them when blocking, you now have a UI element. So if I tumble, boom, it takes one charge, and then my charge will come back. Now, if they wanted to make this prettier, they could give it like a little border, maybe give it like a little animation so it like pops up. Maybe if I could resize it or make it bigger, maybe if you could make it vertical or horizontal, that would be kind of cool. But yeah, so I have 2 charges, and even though I have 11 ranks, I don't get a 3rd charge, so I don't know. Kind of weird. So very, very, very bizarre. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's a thing, so that's cool. Anyways, that's the major change. There isn't a lot of changes with the patch notes. So yeah, it's gonna take some time for some of that stuff to come through. Biggest thing: can I use Sunder Soul while walking? Yes, I can. Beautiful. That's a huge change. Can I use Reckless Devotion while walking? There's no one here, so I can't check that. Can I use Flight of Kings while walking? Yes, you can. Fantastic. So these are all pretty good changes. A lot of people got confused when I said Flight of Kings didn't work while walking. It didn't, because they'd be like, but I'm moving forward. I don't understand. But if you jump and use Flight of Kings while holding forward versus standing on the ground using Flight of Kings while holding forward, one of those gets you about twice the distance, and that was the jumping version. Whereas now jumping and using it on the ground will give you the same distance, because you can use it while moving now, which is great. That's pretty much it. How was the meet and greet? So I am, I've described myself before. I'm generally an antisocial person. I'm not one to go out and be like a big social butterfly, get to meet a whole bunch of people and do other stuff. So it was great. I got the chance to meet a lot of people. I got to shake a lot of hands. I got to take a lot of pictures with people. Problematically, I didn't take a lot of pictures. A bunch of other people took pictures of me, which is very cool. But I didn't ask a lot of those people for those pictures back. So, or like to be like, hey, can you share that picture with me? So I actually don't have a terribly high amount of pictures to share with you guys from the meet and greets. I have a couple people have sent me photos. So if you did get to meet me and you took a picture with me, you're more than welcome to share it. That would be super cool. So now we can check that out. Let me see. Voodoo sent me some pictures of a whole bunch of people. So you can see, and let me get one of these photos out here. I have to download these photos. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna download these pictures, so you can see them. This is not from the meet and greet. This is just from something separate. Where we go. So this was just a separate event. You can see me here, and then a whole bunch of other people cramming in. We went to like a Thai restaurant, which was pretty fun. So it was cool to like sit around and get to, have a chat with a bunch of other people that also play the game. Surprisingly, not a lot of chatter about the game was taking on. SSG did an event where there was quite a lot of like talking about the game chatter, which was cool, but there was not a lot of like direct people just shooting the shit and chatting about the game, which was kind of funny. Because I'm like, that's most of what I talk about when I'm sitting still. So I was like, oh yeah, we'll just sit down, we'll talk about the game, and no, it's not the case. Oh wait, is the quest pack from Zathril? I guess maybe it is from Zathril, because they said so at PAX they gave out the code as like a thing. So I guess maybe they had both the code and they had this for the PAX event. But yeah, it's interesting. Could have sworn you have to talk to the dragon to get the new pack. Well, I'm going to test out right now. They did give away a code. I guess this is for people that were like at PAX and didn't have the game yet, because it's hard to be like, log in and talk to a dragon. It's easier to be like, here's a coupon code, and then you want to put it into the game. I'm going to put in the coupon code and see what happens. DDO PAX 24. I can actually put this on screen so you can see it. So this is DDO PAX 24. We redeem. And it does give you the Slice of Life Adventure Pack. So both work, DDO PAX 24, or you can just unlock it from the dragon there. So both are functional. So you can do that. Yeah, so you can do both, one or the other. Now, I did take a bunch of notes about stuff that's going to be coming. They had a no pictures thing, but I did take a bunch of notes about from the panel. For those who don't know, at PAX, Standing Stone Games did an actual panel of the game. Or like talking about how they make monsters. And so there was a lot of they talked generally about a bunch of stuff. I think it was interesting to hear the thought process. Talking about how they pick monsters, where the ideas come from, things like that.
You still suck, chode.
Well, that message does not represent the Streamtom brand or the Stream brand. It is simply a message that I allow people to say on channel because of free speech or something like that. Also, Cult of the Ocelot, welcome back to Stream Team. Appreciate the support. So they talked about a lot of their design. How do they make monsters? How do they do other stuff? So a lot of things that people might not know about. We are going to be getting a lot of new monsters with the Myth Draenor expansion. And by new monsters, I mean like entirely new monsters with new models and new animations. The big one they showed off was the Carrion Crawler. For those that don't know what a Carrion Crawler is, I think I can pull up a picture here. D&D Carrion Crawler, it's a pretty cool monster. Yeah, so you got the Carrion Crawler. It's a pretty neat monster. Very spooky. Basically, the idea behind the Carrion Crawlers is that they just hit you like 300 times, and each time they hit you, they paralyze you. So it's like really scary. That's the idea behind them, is they get like 6 or 8 attacks per turn, and then each attack has a chance to paralyze you, and it can mess you up really bad. What they said is that they didn't want to implement that mechanic in the game because that wouldn't be very fun, because either it would be A, your saving throws are too high, so you make every save, so you never get paralyzed by it, or B, your saving throws aren't high enough, so you always get paralyzed by it, and there's nothing you can do against the Carrion Crawler. So what they did is they said that every time the Carrion Crawler hits you, it puts a debuff on you that has no save, that's a slow. So the more that hits you, the more you get slowed instead. And when you get to a certain threshold of slows, then you have to make a save for the paralysis. So that way it doesn't feel as unfair. And they also gave it like a ranged spit attack, so it can spit at you, which is kind of cool. The next monster that they said they're going to be adding is this one, which is the Hydra. So Hydras are now going to be coming to Dungeons and Dragons Online. So we will be getting Hydras in the new expansion. They did say they're going to try to get tech in there, so that way as you damage the Hydra, you will be cutting off of the heads of the Hydra, which will change its behavior. And as the Hydra regenerates, it will be growing heads back. So if you didn't know that, we will be getting both of those things. So new Carrion Crawlers as well as Hydras, which is kind of cool. They also said Hydras aren't going to be everywhere because they're like big scary monsters, so there'll be like more set pieces, probably like dungeon bosses or big optionals, things like that. Similarly, how they used T-Rexes in Isle of Dread, where there are T-Rexes, but there's like 3 of them. There's the Scythe Maw, the big quest one. There's Stonejaw, the one out in the wilderness that kills people on hardcore all the time. And then there is, of course, the raid T-Rex that is undead. So they're not going to throw them willy-nilly. So they said that. Also, there's going to be Red Wizards of Thay in the expansion. So that's also a thing. So we're going to be getting some Red Wizards of Thay. I don't know what they're doing, but they're probably just guys in red coats. So that's fun. Other notes that I took in here. I also, as I was listening to them, I realized that they should make stat blocks for some of their official monsters that they've made for DDO, and they might do that. I mentioned that to Cordovan, and he's like, that's actually a thing we could probably do. He's like, but, you have to take some approvals. But yeah, it's something we've wanted to do for a while, is make like a DDO-style book, basically, that has information about some of the different monsters, so that way when you get it, you can actually see some of the custom monsters for DDO. For those that don't know, DDO has a lot of custom monsters, like Flesh Renders as an example. They're like a custom DDO monster. They don't exist in D&D, and so they can make like a stat block for it and things like that for some of their custom monsters. And they have a bunch of custom monsters in the game. Another thing that I did not actually know, apparently there's a 4th edition book based on Stormreach, and it's based off of DDO, which I didn't know. So some of you might have that, which is interesting. Let me see if I can find it here. DDO, D&D 4E Stormreach. Yeah. Yeah, so there is this book here, which is the City of Stormreach, Eberron. This is a 4th edition book. This book is actually based off of Dungeons & Dragons Online. So because they added the... after the game released, because it was based in Stormreach, which wasn't fully fleshed out, Keith Baker then worked directly with the team to make a fleshed out City of Stormreach book, which I did not know. I don't own a copy of this, but I'm going to try to get a copy of this because that is very, very cool. But I actually didn't know that. So it's a bit of tidbit of information you can get there. Also, what's up, Irina? How are you doing? How are you? Um, and other than that, there were a couple of people asking questions from the crowd to the audience. Also, I learned basically from listening. They had a panel of a bunch of different people that work at Sandstone Games, and some of the people, you had like artists and stuff and system designers, and at the end there was a guy from Wizards of the Coast, and basically every time they asked him what he did, he was like, "Well, I either give it the stamp of yes or I give it the stamp of no." Which basically makes me think Wizards of the Coast really doesn't do anything when it comes to the project. They just say yes or no, and that's pretty much all they do. And my favorite part is when the guy was asked, it's like somebody asked a question like, "Hey, I don't do D&D. How do I get into playing D&D?" The Wizards of the Coast guy was like, "Well, get some friends together. Make sure you buy the books, and if you don't know how to start, get like an adventure module. So that way, if no one wants to be dungeon master or try to learn that, you have a book that kind of gives you the guidance for that." Which is actually not a terrible idea to have that, but it was just really funny to have the person who works for Wizards of the Coast to stand up there and be like, "Oh, don't know how to get into D&D? Buy books, buy some books, and buy some books. Buy the books. By the way, buy the books. Stop asking questions. Go buy the books." I just thought it was kind of funny. But well-meaning, it's a good idea if you're not familiar with D&D is to get a module. But yeah, it was just funny that way. Okay, so the next one, somebody asked a question about like updating content. So Tower of Despair was the question that was asked, is Tower of Despair coming back as a legendary content? And their answer was not really. They don't have any plans for Tower of Despair, because the main problem is every time they want to update old content, they could just make new content, and they've gotten on the train of like more and more often they kind of just want to make new content as opposed to revisiting old content. Not that it's not impossible, they just prefer to make new content instead. So Tower of Despair 2 might never happen. Just I don't know what to tell you. There was a direct quote. And then lastly, somebody was like, what if there was a hardcore that had all of the hardcores in one game mode? So it was like hardcore 10 was hardcore 2 and 4 and 6 at the same time. So you had all the champions, you had the hounds, you had the mimics, you had everything. And they were like, that's a great idea. So who knows? Maybe we'll get something like that in the future. So yeah. That was what it was. What's up, Warhammer? How you doing? Arcarian, how are you? Yeah, it was very cool to meet so many people. The thing I dread the most is I have a very bad memory when it comes to faces. My ability to remember faces is borderline non-existent. So what's going to happen is in a couple of years from now, I'm going to get a chance to meet some more people, and they're going to know exactly what I look like because here I am on camera. Ooh. And then I'm going to be like, and you are, oh, right, yeah, we met before. I just can't, the faces, I'm really bad with faces. To the point where, like, even direct, like, family members, like, people in my extended family, I just completely blank on because I really struggle with trying to remember faces. It's something I've always had a lot of trouble with. So, yeah. It's, like, just trying to remember, like, the visuals and stuff is really tough. The fun fact about that is because I have such a, bad memory for faces, it means that like this is more of a bad thing. I've dated many people in the past, and when they make changes to their appearance, so they get a haircut or they do something very particular to the appearance, even if it's like relatively major, maybe they even dye their hair or something, they might be like waiting for me to notice and to respond. But when I see them, it's like my brain downloads the image of what they look like right then, and that's what they've always looked like to me. It like backfills the memories. So like I don't notice almost anything that anybody does to their physical appearance. It's very difficult for me to notice that stuff. I have to try really, really hard. And so it's just kind of funny. So yeah. Call everyone something they wear, that way your shame will never be known. No, it's gonna be known all the time. So yeah. Anyway, I wanted to share that. So today, if you're wondering what exactly we're gonna be doing, one, I want to do a review of PAX. I went to PAX. I saw a bunch of stuff. I actually have some fun news because I got some emails from some people I was waiting for. Which is here. Something. Use the code. Something. I'm waiting to hear back from somebody. Basically, I pulled the I'm a streamer card to basically be like, hey, I'm a streamer. Can I have like a bunch of beta keys. So if I stream your game, I could give it out on stream. And a bunch of people were like, yeah, of course. So I'll probably be doing some of that in the future. So expect to me be streaming a couple different games I saw at PAX. And we'll be going over some of those things when I get the opportunity. Also, Arcarian, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Yep, ads are, that's what it is. It's how I make money. Thank you for watching. So yeah, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, so we'll go over some of the games later. I just don't want to do it right now where there aren't like a lot of people in here. As I saw a lot of really cool stuff. I saw a lot of really cool games, and I want to go over it and kind of talk about my thoughts and opinions about each of the different products. So I have like a whole thing prepared for later. So we'll be doing that later. But for now, instead, my plan is to sort out this character because I said I was going to be gearing it out for raids, so I'm going to be gearing it out for raids. That's currently the plan, so that's what we're going to be doing. Also, Dadlink, thank you so much for getting a sub to Irina. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. And Irina, make sure you hit that refresh so you get ad-free viewing. God damn, that's very, very kind. What's up, Reno? How you doing? But yeah, it was cool. I got to meet a lot of really interesting people. I got to talk to a lot of people. It was very bizarre having people randomly stop me at PAX that I did not know, who recognized me, and then go, oh my god, you're Strim Tom. Can I get a picture? And I was very shocked by this because, again, in the world of like video games and stuff in general, well, in the totality of the world, I'm just some nobody. But even in the world of video games, I'm also kind of some nobody. And so, having people I don't know stop me to be like, "Hey, can I take a picture with you?" was very, very jarring. It was very flattering. Thank you, I appreciate it. And I smiled, and tried to be friendly and stuff with everybody. But yeah, it was very big shock to be like, oh my god, what's happening? So yeah, that was a big one. Am I going to be playing the new pack? I don't know. The problem with like quest packs and DDO is probably run into in a lot of video games. So this is more of a general issue. But there's no like, for me, there's no like horizontal progression in DDO. So like, why would I play the new pack? Right? It's like, well, I don't need experience, so I don't want to do that. I don't need the items, so why would I do that? So why would I play the pack, if that makes sense? Like, there's no reason to play it, other than the fact that, like, it's new content. So I don't know if I'm going to play the new pack today, because I don't know if I'm going to play the new pack. Like, there's no point to playing it. You might be like, yeah, but it's cool content. It's, like, a new thing to do. But, like, I'm driven by numbers, man. I like the spreadsheet. I like things go up.
Oil his beard?
No, he did not. He did not. But yeah, again, that might sound like kind of weird to be like, oh, there's no point to playing the video game. But like, I don't know, that's just the way my brain does it. I like games that have like progression systems where I'm like constantly making forward momentum, because that forward momentum is what keeps me playing the game, keeps me invested, keeps me wanting to do the next thing on the list. And when a game I feel like doesn't have any of that forward progression, that forward momentum, then, it's not... I find it more difficult to log in and just like play the game for playing the game's sake. So like, for example, in a game like Destiny 2, there's like a battle pass. And so when you play the game, you earn points on the battle pass and then you get new stuff even when you play. So even if I'm maximum level, I'm still earning something by doing the content. Until the battle pass is done, at which point you earn nothing, and I almost exclusively stop playing the season because I'm not getting a thing for my time. Similarly with DDO, it's the reason why I don't play endgame very often is because like I can just do a quest for the sake of doing it. I'm not getting anything. And some of you might be like, oh, well, what about Reaper XP? Yeah, but like, what do I need Reaper XP for? I've got the wings. Who cares? It's just a number, Like other people's achievements is great. I'm happy that other people have like cool achievements with Reaper XP and other stuff. But like to me, I just don't find that as like a motivating factor, if that makes sense. Okay, so we have Dinosaur Bone Helmet. Nice. With the Dreadstalker set bonus, is that what I wanted? I wanted Walking Ancestors. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm going to do a lot of farming. It's a farming day. New car battery, have fun. Yeah, the new content is 32 and 18. Yes, 32 and 18. Okay, I'm going to be making a backpack of all of my gear. So that's the helmet. I have that already. I'm just checking here for other gear that I have and or need, because I'm going to have to be farming out a bunch of stuff. So I want to make sure I'm checking out what I've got ahead of time. I'm not using any of this. Blazing Sniper sights, no. Rail Workers boots. I'm actually using the Steel Toed Steps. Damn. World Weary wrappings, no. Mage line gloves, no. Stalker's outfit with a whole bunch of stuff. Mythic 4 and Mythic 2 with augments. I hate that. Raven Sight, Wolf Whistle, Amethyst Loop. Lionheart Ring is not in the build. It looks like the Lionheart Ring. It's totally different. Cold Iron Bracers, Keylock. It looks like I don't have any of the items in here kicking around, so I'm going to have to do a lot of farming to go get them. I'm also going to be doing some searching and searching through characters to find some stuff, but yeah, we're going to be searching on. Also, I need to make sure I have runes. If I don't, I'm going to have to do a bunch of raids later today to try to get all of the gear, because Blades runes, Vision runes. So I need 2 items for Vision of Destruction, and I only have 1,200 runes, which means this character is probably not going to reincarnate for 3 to 5 weeks, because I need raid runes to get items. So that will be fun. Have I mentioned how much I hate DDO's loot system yet? Anyway, we'll figure that out later. Yeah. Because if I want to be able to test out the character, I need to get the runes, I need to get the items, so we'll get there when we get there. Okay, so I'm going to look for more gear. Your dev stream will be a content advisor upcoming DDO Battle Pass. Yes, I would definitely do advisory style content for a DDO Battle Pass. Rings of Power? Yeah, I need a Ring of Power. Every time sent you a cool DDO build and if you decide to play it, enjoy. I almost never play user submitted builds, so thank you, but I probably won't play it. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Not that I don't appreciate it, but it's like a 1 in probably 1 in 100. So I will look at it, but I basically never play user submitted builds. Not because I think that they're bad or anything else. I just usually already have like my own idea as to what I want to do. So that's more of the issue there. So I don't have a Dino Cloak. No, I don't. I have Mocking Passage. I don't have anything here. Anyway, so I'm just gonna be looking for gear, trying to find all the stuff that I need, and hopefully farming out some items and running some raids. So hopefully it'll be a good time. But yeah. Anyway, PAX was pretty good. It was a blast. I got to meet so many people. I got to play so many cool video games. I got to. There's the item. This is the item. These are the items that I want. Just on the wrong character. Devil Scale Bracers and the Heart of Sulamates. Sadly, raid gear is bound to character, so I can't just get these on my other character, which is very sad. So I'll have to deal with this. But yeah, there's nothing here. All right. R.I.P. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I have any of this stuff, but I'm just going to double triple check. So yeah, beginner race tonight is running VOD. Yes. Oh, that reminds me. Yes. So I wanted to talk to the coordinators of that raid group. I completely forgot yesterday because I was tired. So I'll have to talk to them another time. But I wanted to ask them if they, because I know a lot of people that want to join that and do that are kind of nervous about playing in the group, and they're also on the wrong server. So I was wondering if they would be able to have like a separate role for people to just like peek in and not be able to chat, but be able to like listen in and watch. But I have to check that out. So I'll have to investigate that to see what they say about that one. But that is a future problem. Okay. We have no armor here, although I do have more dinosaur bone crap, which is always good. Nothing here. +7 intelligence tome, just like unbound. I love that. Okay. So this is going to be a lot of farming, let's just say that. Today's going to be a big farming day, dude. Big farm. Do I have not... Oh, I don't have a TR cache on this character. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. And nothing. All right, so I have a feeling I'm going to be farming out every single piece of gear on this character, which is not the worst. It's not the best, but it is not the worst. I don't know if I'm going to do it on the character itself or if I'm going to play something else. I might play something else to do the farming. Because the problem with playing the fighter for the farming is I can't really farm well. Because I don't really have the appropriate gear and items and stuff. So let's check this character, and then after that we're gonna swamp. What's up, Gwen? How you doing? Oh, also people wondering about the schedule for this week. So as I said, today DDO, looking at some of the new items, the stuff. Also, thank you, Dr. Fabio. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hugs from Brazil. It's a really long way to hug somebody, but I'm grateful. So thank you for reaching all that distance and just like hug an elevator
Every
around the
time
world.
I subscribe to your channel it doesn't give you an alert or let me type a message. I
Hmm.
try and it's frustrating.
That sounds
Anyway,
frustrating.
I just resubscribed. Welcome back from PAX, and I love your content. Cheers.
So that sucks that you know, obviously it's not letting you just like send a message when you resubscribe. I don't know what causes that because I really don't know how this website works. But I just want to say thank you for taking the extra step to give him the bits. I hope you're doing well, Adventure Sow. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm more good content coming soon. We're gonna be talking about some new builds. Once I actually get my character ready, I'm gonna be doing a lot more builds, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing around with a couple things here. Yeah, I'm just still going through characters. That's the one problem. Like some people make spreadsheets for their gear, which is probably a good idea to be like looking at some of the individual items and holding on to like only certain things. And like these are good plans. I should probably do this, but like I'm stupid. You know what I mean? Okay, we have a belt of black sands. That's or like the helmet or sorry, goggles. That's good. Walking ancestor shroud, Osfield boots. I don't need any of these items. Whee! Well, I can use one of them. So that's good. So it's one item usable. Beautiful for me. One item down. Flame Guard's lenses. Perfect. PAX was fantastic. It was such a cool event. I got to meet so many people. I got to play so many cool games. Like I said, we're gonna be doing some farming and then taking a break to go over some of the things that I got to do and see at PAX itself, which was a lot of fun. And I think I don't know. I had an absolute blast. I had basically only good times, and I would say almost only good things to say. I do have some bad things to say, not about PAX or the people that I met, about some of the games that I played. But we'll get into that a little bit later. I don't want to start this stream with slander right away, so we'll figure that out. So we'll get there. I mean, running raids on multiplicator to speed up farming. Oh yeah. That's gonna be the plan. Okay, so we have 2 items down and a lot of items to go. Okay, so I need. So I have the goggles, the helmet. I need the necklace, the trinket, the cloak, the belt, the ring, the gloves, the boots, the other ring, the bracers, the chest piece, and the weapon. So I'm missing quite a few pieces here. So I'm going to reset my client, and then we're going to organize some stuff. Oh, looking for the raid bastard. You never mind. I'm going to do this raid right now. But I'm going to reset my client, though. I'm just going to join it. Board games or just video? Actually, did include some board games. There's a really fun board game that I played that I stupidly didn't take a picture of because I'm an idiot, and so I have no proof that it even exists. But it was a lot of fun. I got to talk to the like designers of the game who were like new game designers, and I was with a channel member Ipsum. We were hanging out and we played the game and we like blew their mind by like comboing the cards and doing things they weren't expecting, which was pretty fun. And so yeah, it was an experience and a half. I need this raid. Please let me into this raid. Maybe this guy's like AFK. He's like tired. He's busy. But yeah, I'm gonna go hang out at Moorgrave, Upper Moorgrave. That's where we're going. So yeah, so it was a good time. It was like a lot of fun. There were some good board games. The problem with board games is that they basically had like 2 sections. They had the board games where you could just like buy board games at like there's like a little shop there that you could buy board games, and then they had experimental board games, which are people who were literally coming in with like cardboard chunks and things they were drawing on to basically demo and exhibit their board games, which is kind of cool. And there were a lot of people with some really interesting ideas. And then there was like 1,000 card games, where it's like just like a card game, if that makes sense. And it was oh, am I not able to join this raid? Uh-oh. Majority board games? Yeah, no, they had some board games. Still, can I join the raid? I don't know. I asked for an invite. It's also possible that I can't join the raid because this person has me on ignore, which would mean that they wouldn't receive my messages, which would be very unfortunate. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh, nice. Thanks. Resetting client. Sick. I'm gonna reset the client. That's the tumble charges. They're nervous about your celebrity status? Yeah, probably. I am the DDO guy. I'm super famous. I like logged into 5 different characters. That's why I'm resetting my client real quick. Close. My game crashed. Leader doesn't see it. Yeah, it's okay. If you didn't know, if somebody does have you on their ignore list, so if somebody squelches you, you actually don't get a notification about it. You just like apply to join something, and then they don't see it, they don't accept you. So yeah. Or the other day, oh boy, yeah, I need a ring of power. Ring of power, good. It's gonna fit a lot of the pieces that I want. I need to do ring of power, and I need a ring of flame and frost. So I have to do the last part of Temple of Elemental Evil on farm, which shouldn't be too bad. It's just a good moy. It should be fine. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. I got to, like I said, I got to meet and see a lot of different people, which was a lot of fun. There was a lot of good games. Here's what I will say about PAX. There were people who were like, yeah, I've been working on my game for 2 years or 3 years or 4 years. I would say that probably 1/3 of every video game that was at PAX, where the developers had like a booth where you could go see it, probably 1/3 of them were roguelikes, which was crazy. Like, obviously, it's a popular genre, but it's like a really popular genre. If I get it, I'll pass it. Yeah, you see the new tumble charges? I did. That's why they've got the UI down here. This is the tumble charges, by the way. Instead of seeing them when you block, they're now a UI element, so you can just tumble and then you see your charges. Instead, it'd be nice if there was like a an animation for when they come back, and if there's like border here to make it prettier. But yeah, overall it's pretty good. It's also an easy way to describe things. Yeah, it is. It is an easy way to describe things. Did I spend my points? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Do I have action hero on my action bar? Nope. I can put action hero probably over here or something. Yeah, no, there were a surprising amount of action roguelikes, which also then I felt bad because when you're making like an action roguelike, especially when it's like a top-down action roguelike, then you get the question of like, okay, so how is your game better than Hades? Which sucks to have to ask people that question, because you might be like, yeah, well, like, you know, give them a chance. But on the other hand, like, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Like, if you have, like, there are a lot of good ideas out there and things that one game does better than another. And there was a surprising amount of video games that was like, it's like Hades, but with this like twist, but maybe not better. So yeah, it was interesting. A lot of people kind of designing a lot of very derivative games, but there were also some very interesting and more unique ideas that I saw there. So a lot of the more unique stuff, I got the chance to actually sit down and play, and also got the chance to sit down and talk to the developers, which is like my favorite part, is sitting down and talking to the developers of these video games and being like, tell me about your game, tell me about you, your journey, where did you get these ideas from? And so there's a lot of very cool games in here I'm excited to like check out. And Monocle. Catcher's Wit and the Monocle, don't they do the same thing? In my tank build, I have Catcher's Wit and the Monocle. I'd have to look. I don't know. In the tank build, I have Catcher's Wit and the Monocle. Do I? I don't know. Where's my tank build? Somebody's asking about questions about my build in-game. Okay, so I believe, yeah, you have the Mystic Monocle for Paper Trail, and then Catcher's Razor Wit. I don't think they do the same thing, though. Catcher's Razor Wit. Catcher's Razor Wit. Insightful, alluring skills, magical sheltering, will saves, and charisma. I'd have to look at the whole gear set. This is the hard part when like answering the question about One Piece, is that it's not One Piece, it's like too many items. Geo, Legendary, Mystic Monocle. No. One is insightful skills, and the other is exceptional skills. That's the answer. Yeah, so like I said, there were a lot of like pretty derivative video games, but I wouldn't at all call that like a bad thing. Like in terms of just adding more to the market, as long as there was something that stood out and was different. There's also a surprising number of developers who brought like really early products. So like where they brought products that were like games that were like way, in my opinion, way too early to show at PAX. So hopefully those people are successful and they do well, but a lot of their games looked really bad. So what are you gonna do? It's like the risk and reward, right? Like you want to, I guess, drive hype, but if you're like 3 years out from a project and then you bring it to PAX after like a few months of development, what are you gonna do? I was at PAX. It's like a convention in Boston. So I was hanging out there, doing PAX stuff. I get to meet a bunch of people, which was a lot of fun. Being able to meet strangers was pretty cool, and get to shake a lot of hands. I think that's why I'm sick when I got home from PAX. So like I was feeling like all right like Sunday, but then Monday I started to really feel it, especially once I like got on the airplane. And then once I got home on Monday, dude, I was wrecked. And then yesterday, I like couldn't do anything. I spent like half the day in the bed. It was great. And now today, you can still hear it. It's still like in and around me, but I'm here. I'm alive. Dragon gives the same quest pack. So the reason why the code exists is because it's all about the selling point. So this is just like marketing 101. So you're going to learn something about marketing. It is unbelievably difficult to convince somebody to do anything. Literally, it's impossible to convince anybody to do anything. It's very hard because people need to have the desire or want to do something. So the fewer steps you can have, the fewer barriers you can have in between one thing and like somebody and the goal you want them to achieve, the better. So when they go to PAX, if somebody was at the PAX event, they're sitting in the audience, they're watching the presentation, where that code comes from, it is much easier to say, here is a coupon that will give you a bonus that you put into a thing, versus you have to log into the game, make a character, navigate through the world, find a dragon, talk to them to get a bonus. See how many words I had to say versus here is a coupon, put it in the store and you get a thing, versus make a character, log in, do the tutorial, get off Korthos, have to figure out that you have to leave Korthos Island because you don't know where the Hall of Heroes is. So do the whole quest line or talk to the character. Then you have to go into the harbor. Then you have to navigate from the harbor to the marketplace. You have to navigate from the marketplace to the like. It's so much extra mental work for somebody if they aren't really proficient with the game in general. Like they don't know anything about the game. They haven't bought into the value proposition. They're just sitting in the audience being like, "Wow, this game looks kind of neato." So that's why you do that. How are my arteries after my American tour? Honestly, I didn't eat too bad. And I didn't have a terribly high amount of American food either. Like, what? We did Chinese one day, Thai another day. We had Italian one night. There was pizza another night. Oh man, the pizza was so good. It was like this, like the New York style pizza. It was like I literally can't get that anywhere up here, and so getting it down there was crazy. So that was pretty cool. Also, Fairy gifted out 10 subs. Dude, thank you so much for gifting out a lot of subs. Welcome, KDH Fire Chief, C. Makina, Goliath, the Dragon God Niroth, Nashron, Mick, April Rose, Agree, Panoptus Washer, and Chariok. So thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that, Fairy. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope your day is going good. Thank you. That's very, very generous of you. So I hope all is going well over there.
I shall attend to
I think the game has no fall damage. Yeah. So like, it's literally just the amount of steps. That's why they have a code as well. If they're trying to get people into it, the code is kind of essential to the beginner's experience.
Oh, I'm
so, yeah. Thank you, Fairy. I really appreciate that. That is a massive show of generosity. I appreciate it. This is not R6. This is hard mode. I forgot how long it takes for this to start.
Quest completed.
I'm gonna wait here, and then I'm gonna start wailing on these guys. Should be a good time.
Dungeon Master, the test of instinct has reset.
Where's the did they not spawn right away? I thought they spawned like right away. I guess they don't spawn right away. Do those things have, that's something I actually don't know, is if the Vrox, take, or can be instantly killed. That I don't know. You can tumble through that without taking damage? Oh, cool. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be designed. That is how it's currently working, at least. I'll take that. Also, something I should be doing is using, what do you call it? Sword Sings in between. Oh no, he turned around, dude. He's turned around. Is it me? No, he's not aggroed on me, it's fine. Maybe he is, I dodged. I don't have any extra aggro, do I? No, I don't have any threat. I have no threat generation. Rock, Snow, Green Guys, yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Dretches. Also, Sithkiss, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the work. It's been a fantastic day. If I'm slightly quieter during this raid, it's because I really don't remember how to play this character because I took a break from playing it to go to PAX, and then now I have to come back into it. And I haven't played in an endgame capacity, so I'm just, you know, we're starting from zero. You know what I mean? We're starting from zero over here. So we can just do that. Okay, cool. So I can just instantly kill that thing, and that's fine. Okay, he's dead. We have another one over here. Dang, that's already dead. And that's dead. That's dead. And I didn't jump for that. Ah, it's fine. This is why we're a Dragon Lord. We take no damage. There's not an ally to improve their crits? Yes, I have to do that. Here you go. Dude, the range on it's so low. I can't use it. It's so short. That's the one thing I don't like about Reckless Devotion is how short the range is. Where like it feels like it basically always misses every single time you try to use it. On the upside, I am running the Special Sunder, so I do reduce the enemy's fortification by 100%. I don't know. I don't think this guy has any like important levels of fortification, but if he does, it's gone. Because after getting stuck in Lotro for a couple of weeks. Yep. Yeah, because like Inquisitive isn't terribly difficult, but you know. If you don't remember the details about how to do it. Let's ignore that for now. That's good. How are the Vrox coming in? I've never seen the Vrox actually move into the adventure like that. I don't know how you get that going. That's some cool tech.
The Baylor falls back to the first
See ya.
make its final stand.
Also, what's up, Danik? How you doing? Hope you've enjoying your foray into the Lord of the Rings of the online. Hope that is going well with you. Apparently, I didn't use I didn't use action here because I was pressing the wrong keys.
Screams the Baylor, cracks in its skin form, preventing the heat of it.
Get him! Get this guy!
Quest completed.
He's dead.
Hey Strim,
Hey.
Brian here.
What's up, Bobby?
I got a joke for you. Why did the chicken go to the seance?
I don't know. Because he
To
was
get to the
confused.
other side.
Oh.
Hope you are feeling better after your PAX play.
Yeah, PAX Plague, not good. PAX Plague gets you. But I'm feeling okay now. Like I said, I took some medicine, and I woke up feeling like way better than yesterday, so we're good. Oh, I did get a raid item. It's just not the one that I wanted. It's garbage. D42069. I am looking for the Great Sword here. We got Pestle, Crucible of Bones. I want the Great Sword. I'm going to be farming out probably... I'm going to be doing a bunch of raids the next several days to just farm out. I need runes, I need gear, I need a whole bunch of stuff. Artifact, the Heart of Sulamates. Also 36 months, by the way, Bobby. Appreciate the support. That's 3 months. Or 3 years. That's crazy. Literally crazy. I very much appreciate the support. I hope you're enjoying yourself and your day. And thanks, dude. That is unbelievable. Terribly wanted this. Again, R1. I mean, if we have a group for R1, we can do it. My damage sucks. Go rain sack last week and waiting to the captain of the 8 pulls. Blasting at 32 raids, reapers, and such. Yep. You just want it for the... Like, wait, why are you exactly doing that? Also, yeah, I'd swap as well. I'd also swap for R1. Yeah, Lotro is gigantic. Absolutely huge, dude. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is one of the largest land space MMOs in the world. It's just huge. It's just massive. Just a gigantic world. All right, BRB. Like it's hard to even understand how gigantic it is. The best way to understand the scale of the Lord of the Rings is to do the chicken runs. So in the game, there is something called session play, where you play as a character from the story. So for example, you might do session play as Legolas, and then it basically loads you into a character that is Legolas with Legolas's stats, and you play a part of his storyline, and then you go back to your own character. That's a common theme. One of the session plays is chicken play, where you go to the Shire and there's a little chicken coop, and you get to play as the chicken. And there's achievements for traveling different places. So, for example, if you make it to like Bree, there's an achievement for that. You get a special title. There is an achievement for getting to Mordor. Now, the thing is, Mordor is really far from the Shire. It's like a 9-hour walk, okay, in game. Like 9 hours of time, human time, because there's no way to speed it up. And the worst part about it is that you have no health. You're a level 1 chicken. So if you get hit by anything, you just instantly die. Which is amazing. What a great idea. So yeah, chicken play. Put that there. MMO is probably the best for level, extra 10% crit. Oh yeah, 100% if you're leveling. It's good stuff. Oh yeah. Can I pass you? Sure. Yeah, you're gonna have to waste like your entire day doing that. Okay, where am I going? Oh, am I opening the raid? Sure. I don't know what we need for this raid. I never organize raids. So, yeah, all right. R1 FOM Morg. I have literally no idea how hard this is. We'll find out. Because I've done Reaper 1 Fire for Morgrave. I can't remember if it's hard or not. Because I've done it in mostly guild groups. Off meta, level 30? No thanks. I should change it to 32. Oops, 32. There we go. Yeah, I know it's not easy. So that's why, like, if this was like R1 Baba, I would take a level 20. I don't care, but... yeah. So we'll see. Get Eagles for order. Best we do is the Shire Chicken. Yep, basically. Yeah. I'm doing this for runes. I don't need anything from this raid on this character, because I already have everything for the raid. Like, I got the demon engine already. So if I pull the greatsword, I'll be very upset. But we'll see. Yeah, Babala Saga is crazy easy. You don't need anything anymore. Back in the day, trying to do high Reaper Baba was a challenge. But nowadays, like, if you want to do R1, yeah, the power creep's so high, you can literally just, like, go do it. It's kind of nutty. I don't think we have a tank. So we'll have to get a tank for this. Anyway, I'm going to do some multitasking while I have a chance. Any items in the quest in the Year of the Dragon? No. There's just items in the new quest. There's nothing from the new quest in the Year of the Dragon. Or from the Year of the Dragon. I mean, it is the Year of the Dragon, so I guess maybe that counts. But yeah, no, there's nothing special. Nothing special. You were looking at the screen. I missed one join request. I got it. I had to send a message. It's about so for those who don't know, some people in my guild are running teaching raids on how to teach people how to raid, because a lot of people don't know. And so the idea behind the teaching raids is that people who don't know how to raid can get the opportunity to learn some of that process. They can understand some of the basic steps. What are some things they need to do? How does the raid work? Things like that. So teaching raids are really cool. It's a great opportunity set up by the ex-soloist and Wrath from my guild. So they're great guys, and they did a good job. It was very successful last week, and so like a lot of people had a good time, a lot of positive reviews. So I was gonna post another thing again. I just had to ask a question about it before I do that. You can do either or. It doesn't matter. You can claim either with the code, or you can go into the Hall of Heroes. They're both fine. That guy's back. Perfect. Boom. Get him. Congratulations. That's a huge rune arm. Oh yeah, it is huge. Can I do this? Yeah, there we go. Pretty massive. The cool thing about it is I actually can use it if I wanted and get some free damage off of it. Because if I turn on rune arm use, my character will be charging it constantly. And they changed it so now you can scale, or your rune arms scale using the highest of your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, which is pretty neat. Problematically, I'm a strength build, so it is what it is. Raids of the weekend, since a lot of people can only play then. Well, yeah, but they do the teaching raids when they have time to do it. That's the part that might be missing, is they do the teaching raids when they can do it. So, like, if they can't do it on the weekend, they're going to do it on Wednesday. I do agree with you that obviously, more people would be able to play on the weekend, but, it's a different thing. Depends. Reasonably high charisma. Yeah, charisma's good. My charisma is all right. We've got I got 70 here. This build, for those of you that don't know, this is the 2020 cleric. I haven't posted the video for it yet, but I will. I will be doing that soon. I was waiting for these changes to come through and actually be able to test around and play with it. So there was a bunch of changes they made specifically with the Wrathful form and the Angelic Body and Angelic Soul. I wanted to be able to, test this out and get a good feel for it. In my opinion, this build is better than it was before from the changes, because you didn't really need the passive healing aura. That was, icing on the cake, but it's kind of irrelevant, because I can also mimic the passive healing aura by doing this, and then boom, it's basically the same thing, so I don't have to worry about it. That also gives the consecrated sparks to every single person that I heal, so again, I don't have to worry about it at all. And then I have the Wrathful form that is dealing passive damage to my enemies, which is doing just a solid increase in damage that I wasn't already doing, which is pretty nice. And then, of course, on top of that, getting just more defensive bonuses and reducing enemies' physical resistance rating means I'm actually doing more damage than I was doing before, and I get tankier. So for my build, it actually works better. Same thing with Ascendance. My turn undead allows me to turn everything in the whole game, and so I took all of the turning bonuses here. I also took the turning bonuses here. I didn't take the turning bonuses here. And if I swap a turning item, I can instantly kill anything with turns, which is pretty cool. What are you running these days? This is a melee... support cleric, buffing / debuffing and damages. Buffing and debuffing and damages. This is not a healer. I am not playing as a healer. Make sure that's super clear. I can heal people that are around me, but this character is not a healer. But I can heal people that are around me. I was tempted to drop Holy Fireball, but it still does a reasonable amount of damage. And it gives me a lot of procs on Wrathful forms, so that's why I'm still using it. But I might drop Holy Fireball in exchange for Blessed Water, because with 3 ranks, I can swap in Fount of Life and get a bunch of extra physical, magical resistance rating and armor class to get even tankier, as well as having the extra turn undead. The main issue is trying to fit in Fount of Life, because... I like Arcane Warrior, I like Embodiment of Law, I like Double Strike, so it's hard to actually fit in here because it is one of these feats. Farm 9 Epic Pass lives. I mean, That's more than that. 9 epic past lives is 1 point, right? Because 3 past lives is a fate point, so I would need more than 9. I would need 27 more. And I don't know if I can fit 27 more epic past lives on this character. Yeah, I have 34, so I've got a lot of them. I don't know how many epic past lives there are. It's like, what? 12, 12, 12, 12, 48, and then plus 3 is 51. I think there's 51 past lives. So that seems right. That seems right. So then we're going to smash it out. So to get some pieces. Just be more people. Maxed out ED is 75. Yeah, so I'm at 70. So with the with the extra 5, I could do something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about Completionist. Yeah. Am I using a rune arm? So that's the benefit of the Macrotech tree. Added with the Vecna expansion last year, you can get access to rune arm use on any character that you want, and the rune arm will scale off of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, depending on whichever one is higher for you. It's kind of cool. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people end up using rune arms on characters that don't traditionally use rune arms. It's pretty neat. So I've been enjoying all of this. Got Sunflask I need to Gamba? Oh, yeah, sure. You've literally never read it? You should. Reading is good. It's fun. It's a good activity. You can do it with your friends. You can challenge each other to reading contests. You want Double Strike on a Cleric? So Double Strike increases your chance. So when you have Double Strike, it gives you a percentage chance to deal double damage with a melee attack. And so as a War Priest who hits people with melee attacks, I want to get Double Strike because it's pretty much one of the best ways to increase your damage, since it's literally like when you Double Strike, you deal double. So right now, my character has an 84% Double Strike, which I would love to get higher, but it's pretty much the best I'm going to get right now with my build. I can get up to over 100% with Memento Reaper Strike on Reaper mode, which I will have here. And then with that, that means my character always deals double damage. And Double Strike is really nice as a scaler because it allows me to double all of the damage from my strike. So not just like the base physical damage, which if I got like melee power would do, but also a lot of the spell damage. Like my character being a Dark Apostate picks up a lot of Imbue dice and does a lot of evil damage on hit. So that's kind of the idea there. I'll wait till everybody gets here, and then I'll whip out all the mass buffs. The old mass buffs. Everybody's in here, so we're good. Yeah, this is a melee cleric, so that is another one of the reasons why you might be like, well, why are you using Double Strike? Because I'm a melee cleric. This is not a spellcaster, I am not a healer. I am a melee. I melee people. Single target DPS, as well as buffing and support. The buffs I give out is a huge percentage increase in the base damage of my allies. That's kind of the idea there. Then we do the AoE buffs. Get everybody everything. Good Hope, Holy Aura, Protection from Elements, Death Ward. I got my Domain of War, Spell Resistance, True Seeing, and Prayer. And that's it. We're good. So the character gets reasonably tanky. I got pretty good saving throws, so I don't have to worry about saves. I'm very defensive. With a lot of physical magical resistance rating, which is pretty nice. And a good amount of armor class as well. And then look at all that strength. Nice and beefy. So I can hit fairly hard, do a reasonable amount of damage. And then when I actually get the trance going, I've got my DC of 128 on Dire Charge, which basically works on everything, which is nice. So that's kind of what we're doing here. Again, this character is more of like crowd control, support, and just general DPS. Kind of cracked. I was during heroic. This character level is super easy. Imbues just blow through the leveling process. Again, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where my physical resistance rating comes from. I have no clue. I have almost all offensive gear, but like, there's just a lot of stuff in War Priest where you just get a bunch of defenses and stuff for free. Oh yeah, and also I can pick somebody, so whoever has the lowest hit points. So let's say Hughes, and I can hit him with the Divine Intervention, and then they won't die. So I can also roll Divine Intervention on people. I can also use Turn Undead, which increases the damage of everybody nearby me, because I give an extra 20 melee range power to the whole party. And I get Implacable Foe, which also gives an extra 10% stacking damage. Then, my character, I'm using Ooze here on my weapon. So I have the Ooze. So it drains both PRR and MRR, and then I've consecrated Cinders, which almost nobody is using, to drain 5 more PRR and MRR from my enemies. So it's kind of cool. I've got a lot of PRR MRR draining. I'm saying high level strats. Now you feel sad. High level stats. No, it's okay. It takes a lot of time to get there. If you want to get these stats, by the way, I don't have a guide. I should make a. I have a written out thing for this character. I should probably like actually get it on the forums. Did we just fight it here now? Is that like the classic strat? Is just fight it here? I don't know if that's like the thing that people do nowadays. Ow. We just fight it in this spot. Fixed Divine Vessel Cleave? Yeah, they did.
As these strange bird-like demons chant and dance,
I'm back on the boss. The one downside is you can't see anything while the Divine Cinders is rolling. And I don't really have a way to fix that. Because it's just fire around my feet. What are you going to do?
you can hear its guttural chant as more rifts begin to form.
Okay, so now we hit him with the... we get the Implacable Foe rolling, so it gives everybody a huge increase in damage, and then I just start slamming the boss. That's basically it. Guys, you're better off with the Caster Cleric build for leveling? Yeah, you could. You could play that as a Caster Cleric. This character is a strength-based build, so it wouldn't be as easy if you wanted to level as a caster, but you definitely could if you wanted to run that instead. Another thing that's nice about this character is I can spam a lot of the curative spells while fighting. And so it allows me to constantly maintain my free damage aura that I have around my character, keep my debuff up on the boss, and then also keep people kind of topped up the entire time, which is nice. Again, I mostly just stand here. I don't really have a whole lot to do. I can go around and kill some of the Vroks that are nearby. So I can just go over here and be like... And then he made a save against my Dire Charge? Insane. I have so much helpless damage. That makes me sad. And you gotta jump over that, so that way you don't take damage. Alright, nice. Give myself Divine Intervention, because I'm bad at the game and I don't want to die. Get Blessings of War out while we have space. This is another reason why I like Blessings of War as an option, is because there's this time when you're not directly fighting the boss, and this time is very good for that. Astros Sunwillously and Steering Light have been melting everything. Yeah, like I said, I've been meaning to put out a guide for a while. The main reason I haven't is because this build hinges very heavily on Exalted Angel, and Exalted Angel got some changes that are a bit contentious. Some people like them, some people don't like them. I would say that almost everybody dislikes them, but I actually like them. I think they're very cool and very good. And that's a death trap right there. So, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna cure. Just drop a cure here, making sure people stay topped up. And keeping everybody topped up, and we're good, baby. We're good. Okay, that's not good. And disliking Amanda's nerf to Holy Fireball damage? I agree. I actually don't understand the nerf to the Holy Fireball damage at all. It's completely baffling to me. Like, I absolutely vigorously do not understand it. We go back to full. Melee this guy down. Unfortunately for me, a lot of these guys resist or are immune to fire, which is really frustrating. A really frustrating element of playing this character is the resistant fire immunes. Because I do a fair amount of fire damage on my build. Alright. They are bringing him back to... Okay, so they're doing that, which is fine. We got a lot of dretches. I don't have an instant kill for this, which is unfortunate. I wish I did. And we are taking so much extra damage because we don't have anyone killing the Vroks. I guess we just had a lot of people going all pure DPS, or... I'm not as good at killing the Vrox. I'm better as a group, but yeah, it is what it is. Well, yeah, it's kind of too many of these, and I need to cleanse myself real fast. Okay, good.
Quest completed.
That's the main problem I'm running into here. Okay, we break the water thing. Yeah, we basically just didn't have anyone taking down Vrox, and we don't have like anyone working on crowd control either, or instant kills. So this is a bit of a problem. We have a bit of a functional problem here in terms of how we're kind of approaching this raid. So if you wonder what's exactly going on here and why we're having a little bit of a struggle, long and short of it is that there's Vrox around the outside of the room. They deal a whole bunch of damage in an AoE. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy. Where is he? Okay. Okay. Right. You're up. You're up. Amora is up. I'm like out of mana. Not ideal, you know. Oh, and I missed. I know. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we have so many Vrox up. We've had basically no Vrock control, which is a bit of a problem. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm not technically dead. He's not dead. Yeah, that's our basic premise, is that we had no one on Vrox. So we didn't assign anybody to do that, so we just got overwhelmed. Hmm. So we just got overwhelmed. Like, if you look at the map, you can see how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, and they just ripped the party apart. Anyway, off meta, welcome back to the stream team. Previous party, fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Am I the only one that liked the other tumble UI? Like the when you see it when you block? I didn't like it because you can't see it when you're playing the game. So yeah. Think you look like the main character of the raid group? Yeah, for some people. The favorite soul is kind of cool because they get like the wings and stuff. A little faster, not the best for raids though. Well, no, it's not that caster builds don't work. No, Wagon, what I was saying specifically was, unless you're replying to somebody else, but what I was specifically saying was the reason why I did melee is because the character is a melee character. So, like, you could level with spells on this character, but one of the problems is Wisdom 8. So, like, you don't want to level this build as a caster. It won't work very well. Having it always be visible sucked? Yeah, I also didn't mind where it was, so yeah. Rocks would be an issue if we didn't have to move boss far away from the restricted is completion of meta, yeah. Caster Favorite Soul for sure. Level 7. Caster Favorite Soul is really fun. It's very good. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that the other way. I don't think we can raise the party, though, by the way. I think we can raise the party here. Yeah, heals are fine. Overwhelmed by rocks. Got overwhelmed by rocks. We got overwhelmed by rocks. Yeah. That's pretty much all that happened, is we got overwhelmed by rocks. We just had too many of them and people took too much damage. Because you take a lot of evil damage from the rocks on the edge, and yeah. Oh, we have Beck and Divinity. Okay. We have Beck and Divinity, but I'm manaless, so we'll see. Save some time for Lum if he needs a Cleric Life. Yeah, if you need a Cleric Life, just play Caster. Don't play this. 100%. Like, melee is good. But yeah, it's definitely not as good as the alternative. Yeah, we also didn't have, like, an instant killer for dealing with the dredges and stuff, which would be nice. Everybody's alive. Oh my god, I don't have enough mana for the trance, dude. I don't have enough mana for... I have literally not enough mana for anything. Dude, there's so many Vrocs. Oh, we're dead. The Vrocs were too much. Too many Vrocs. So yeah. Did you run 14 Cleric, 5 Dragon Lord, and Wizard as an endgame tank? No. I just run Pure Fighter. Personally. And healer out of mana. That's a death. Yeah, we just didn't have we don't have the comp, the focus. Some DPS munchkins on Vrock duty? Yeah, you basically need to designate somebody to constantly clear Vrocks. Like, that's literally just their job. All they do is run Vrocks. If you've never done this raid before, you need to have somebody whose job it is to just go around and wreck these things. Ideally, like a big physical melee DPS, because the Vrocks are elemental, or they resist all the elements. So you don't want to have like somebody like me doing it, for example, because they do a lot of elemental damage. You want to have like big, beefy physical DPS, barbarians, druids, things of that nature. You want to have somebody assigned to go run around and do that. Additionally, the Dretches. So the Dretches are really easy to deal with. They have paper-thin saving throws, so you can just instantly kill them. Problematically, we just don't have we don't have like an instant killer. I mean, maybe Pormora is. They're like a Warlock Rogue, so I don't know exactly what the build is. Looks like a melee to me. But it's a deep gnome, so again, I could also be very wrong. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I would do. It's possible to get level 32 being free to play? I don't know. I'd assume... so technically it's always possible because you can repeat quests and continue to gain experience points. And there are free quests in Epics and there are free quests in Legendary. But it would be very time consuming. You'll basically just want to make sure that when you're playing as a free to play, you put your points that you earn into buying quest packs. And then, yeah, you can definitely do that. There's also good ways to also earn a lot of free DDO points. I have a video on how to earn it quickly by going into different servers and stuff. So yeah. Oh, we should just reset. We can't recover from here. Like, there's literally just too many Vrocks. We just eat it and instant die. Yeah, we just have to reset and come back. Oh no! All of the people spawning here. That's so funny. Oh, I love that, dude. Everyone's spawning at the door. I love that. That's great. Yeah. That's super funny. I love that. Your thoughts on weirdos using int con dex, gnome barbarian using harpers to convert int damage and hit to int? Would I lose damage bonuses or anything critical doing that as a fun leveler? Int con dex? Well, what's the dex for? It seems like you don't need dex. That's what I don't. I'm not picking up what you're putting down when it comes to that. Give me that juice. The juice. Broccoli juice. Who has spell resistant icons in the buff bar? Dragon Lord auras? Oh, probably. I'm not sure. I swear one of the first things I do in a guitar bar is bind at the tavern. Yeah, I just always forget. I don't care. Dodge. So Dex doesn't contribute to dodge. So I would recommend usually you just go int and con. Like, basically, you want to have your main stat, and then your constitution is your health. But that being said, also intelligence gnome barbarian. Okay, so I'm gonna put this the best way that I can. One of the best parts about DDO is that you can play the game however you want. You can build your character however you want. You can design it however you want to do it and go with it, and it'll probably be fine. So, for example, if you play with you want to do an intelligence-based barbarian, you could if you wanted. Barbarian has a lot of synergy with Strength, especially because when you use Rage, it directly increases your Strength and not your Intelligence, and you get 10 free Strength, which means if you do use the Rage key, your Strength will most likely be higher than if you don't, like, than your Intelligence, even with no investment into it, even as a gnome. So you have to really decide what it is you want to be doing when it comes to kind of nailing down the character. But that being said, if you're playing on normal, if you're playing on hard, you'll probably be fine. If you're playing on elite, you'll probably be fine until about like level 12 and 13, where monsters' health starts to go up a lot, and then not having a main stat that really isn't contributing as much to your damage. Because even if you get Harper Intelligence to hit and damage, like, again, as a barbarian, you get 10 free strength from just raging. You just press that, and it gives you 10, right? So even though you get -2 strength and +2 intelligence, you have to invest a bunch of points, and then you have the intelligence-based hit and damage. But then, like, what are you getting with that is, I guess, the big question. So, will it be fine? Sure. Can you do it? Yeah. Is it going to break your game? No. But, like, what are you getting out of intelligence? Like, why are we doing that? That's all it is. What adventure pack should I get first? By the way, is it a problem if we keep asking questions that aren't about what you're doing here? I'm new? No, it's all good. You can ask any questions you want. If I just miss a question, and feel free to just ask it again. And also, other people in chat will also help you out if you have other things. You're more than welcome to ask questions about whatever you want. I don't have an issue with that. It's just if I miss your question, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just because, you know, especially if I'm like in the middle of doing a thing or answering somebody else's question, like, you know, it might be a circumstance where I got to circle back and it takes some time, or maybe I just miss it because chat's moving faster or something like that. I have no problem if you ask a question. So please don't, ask a question in chat and then think that I am directly ignoring you because I didn't answer it right away. That's never the goal there, or anything like that. Obviously, if I'm in the middle of answering somebody else's question, like about this dexterity, intelligence, barbarian thing, I'm just not going to let you cut the line and be like, well, answer my question midway through your other thing, streamer. No, go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. So, as I said, there's no... If you're playing on, like, normal and hard, you're not going to have really any issues as barbarian, regardless. I don't know why you would go intelligence. Like, what would be the benefit, other than you are physically capable of doing that in the video game. Usually, there's like a secondary benefit to doing something. So, for example, if you go intelligence, then you're getting, maybe it's because you want more skill points because you're going to be like part rogue, which makes sense because to be part rogue, you need intelligence for skill points to disable traps. But if you're not going rogue, maybe it's because you're part wizard, so you can use it for like some of your spellcasting or mana, or part artificer, so you can get like skills and stuff like that. But if you're not doing any of that, barbarian has nothing that scales up intelligence, and nothing that gives you intelligence, and nothing that uses intelligence. So, like you can, you should, or Dark Hunter. Yeah, those are all fine options. Maybe you take like 6 levels of Dark Hunter, so you can get the 2-weapon fighting feats for free, and also disable traps, and you're an intelligence-based 2-weapon fighting, trap-disabling barbarian who doesn't rage. I don't know. But yeah, as far as what adventure pack you should get first, that one I'm not sure about.
How am I supposed to know who to attack if I have no intelligence?
You just attack everybody. You just find the closest thing and just get them. As far as like what adventure pack to buy first, somebody else in chat might have a good answer for you. I have never played free-to-play. Personally, because I've been playing since the game came out. Back in, like, 2000 whatever, in the prehistoric times, when we used to inscribe our information on stone tablets to be able to play, this game was, like, not a free-to-play model. It started out as just your classic, run-of-the-mill, pay $15 subscription MMO. And so I've been playing since that time, and then when it went free-to-play, I just kept the subscription going, because why... I don't have to buy things a la carte. I don't like buying things a la carte. I'd much rather just have, like... I'd much rather just have a thing with a price on it that gives me all the things. I don't have to figure that out. Other people in here might have answers. So, like, the Sands is a good recommendation. Lots of good gear. A lot of quests. Pretty fun. It gives you some epic stuff. Giant Hold's another great recommendation. Mists of Ravenloft's another good one. So, yeah. And that too as well. Like if you are playing the game and you haven't run into a spots where you need new content, try to wait for a sale if you can. Tangle I did. I like Tangle I'm a maniac who personally thinks Tangle is a very fun, powerful, good quest. Good design.
Calm voice projects itself into your minds. Desire, flame.
Also, we're probably going to fail this raid.
I cannot leave the light. I will observe and advise you.
I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. But yeah, we're probably going to fail this raid. Yeah, Sharn's a good one as well, because you can do like Sharn normal, then hard, then elite, and that's a ton of XP.
What will be?
Yep. Yeah, now you got Memoirs and Illusory Larcener. I think Myron and Kobolds is free. I think. Myron and Kobolds free? So Tiber? Yeah, don't worry about it. Chat goes fast. Also, don't feel like you have to reply to everybody. Just like kind of take it in. That's what I do. I don't reply to every single comment. You just read it and take it in, and then go from there. Delirious for Voice the Master. It's an option. Yep. Okay, what Ravenloft for Storm do the best 3 packs? Yeah, expansions are good. Ideally, when they go on sale, it's even better. But yeah. Okay, so we have 2 tanks here. It look alike. I don't know what we do. I don't know what you do in this raid with 2 tanks.
These guys have been raiding Splinter Skull like every 10 minutes, boss. Should we post more guards at the front? No, the same number of guys will be fine.
Yeah, basically. I would love to see like a legendary Splinter Skull or something, or an epic Splinter Skull with a slightly different story that's like really amped up to the 11.
Begin your conquest.
So you want most favor? Yeah, probably this true. Again, I've never played free-to-play, and I have no intention of doing it. People have been like, why don't you like make a new account and try to do like a free-to-play journey? And I'm like, screw that noise. I'm not doing that. Oh my god, somebody keeps turning the fucking boss around.
As these strange bird-like demons chant and dance, your body clenches in pain. Creatures seem to be able to inflict great harm.
It's a huge problem. He's automatically bashes have punch. I can't secondary bash. My Captain America build is killed in cold blood. Yes. Unfortunately, if you wanted to play a Captain America build, where you could slap people with a shield constantly, you need to have a weapon in your main hand to get the offhand attack chance. And unfortunately, as far as I know, there are no invisible weapons. Ow! I wish all they have to do to fix Sorrow Dusk is just make it level 10. Just make the quest level 10, and like make a couple of the earlier ones a little harder so that they make sense to the level 10. And then that's it. That's all we need. Dude, why is the fucking Balrog turning around? Shit. This is bad. The boss constantly turning around is going to kill the whole raid. Somebody in the DPS side has a defensive stance on. You have to turn it off. You're going to kill the whole raid.
Baylor calls for reinforcements. His request is answered with more demons. He's on the battle. We'll honor the fallen later.
Dude, he's fucking killing the whole raid, and it's the raid leader. Nice. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, well, that's a problem. Okay, so this is a great example of why my guild is leading a raiding 101 class. So if you don't know much about raiding, and you want to improve and get better, you'll have the opportunity to learn what the do's and don'ts are of common raids, so people don't get mad at you over killing the entire raid group. I assume that this is somebody else who has it. Oh, it's the same fucking guy. Does he still have it? That's causing problems. Hey Droosh, would you be able to make sure you turn off your defensive stance? It's killing the raid. So, you know, Just the one that says like defensive stance from the fighter tree. If you could just turn that one off, that'd be super duper. Thanks. Yeah, this one. Stalwart defense. That literally kills the entire raid. There's nothing we can do about it. Maybe like, why does that kill the raid? Because generating 250% extra threat causes the Balrog to turn around. When the Balrog turns around, he does a frontal AoE. That's why Java died. That's why people are currently dying. Oh, he's dead. Sick. Okay, good. Actually makes the raid a lot easier. Yeah, that makes the raid significantly easier. If you're ever like, man, am I doing good or am I doing bad? There's your easier answer. Self-correcting issue? Yeah. It is a self-correcting issue, exactly. That's like raiding 101. Don't use defensive stance during raids. I know it gives you extra defense. I know it gives you extra health. You want to stay alive. And that's a good thing. It's good to want to stay alive. But yeah, you will kill your entire raid. And that is bad for everybody involved. You do not want to do that. Fortunately for us, we don't have a lot of damage going on. So our DPS is a little slow here. But he's also immune to fire, which really sucks for me. Oh, somebody else has it. Is this another person with a defensive stance on? Hey, it's another person with... he doesn't have defensive stance, but he's not unyielding. Oh, is that because Buntus died? Oh, Buntus died. Well. Content MMOs? Yeah. That didn't say anything? He did. We all did. Everyone did. Everyone typed it in chat multiple times. And spoken voice chat. Yeah. So yeah. So what we're talking about here, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. I don't have it, I'm not a fighter. I thought I was playing my fighter for a sec. Is your druid, do you have a defensive stance? Nope. Do you have it turned on still? Is he dead? Nah, it's off. Yeah, Buntus has it. So, Stalwart defense. So what this does is it gives you a bunch of extra defensive stats, which is really nice. But it says, and threat generation with melee weapons. Now, the reason why that's a huge problem is because if the threat generation with melee weapons is increased, you will rip off of the tank so easily. How much HP does the boss have? Like 80 million or something like that? Have I done this before? Yes, I have done this before. Yeah. I like how long our tank's been alive for. So yeah. Is it 40 million? I thought it was 80 million. I was off by only a... This is just a pug. I just need the raid done. Threat is and go raiding? Yeah. Well, threat 150, you're spinning the boss like a top. That is correct, yeah. But it's one of those situations where you kind of have to learn that lesson from other players, because you might not... It gives 150% increased threat. So you pull the boss, it turns around, kills all the melee, then goes back to the tank. So yeah, want to swap tanks to avoid debuff on this one? Yeah, it's not a bad idea to have two tanks as well. But yeah. Also, we're like way further than the last time, so we're boned. We're not gonna get this done. Items, you did R1 for challenge. People just do R1. Yeah. It's something you wouldn't know that unless you are experienced with raiding in other video games. Like if you've ever played like World of Warcraft as an example. So if you've ever played WoW, in that game, threat threat is an important element of that game. Keeping track of how much threat you have is a big part of it in old WoW, like WoW Classic. In modern WoW, tanks just snap aggro and you have to think about it. But in WoW Classic, you'd have to manage your threat where DPS would have to do damage slower or do less damage, because if they did too much damage too fast, they would pull the boss off of the tank, and then that would cause problems all over the place. And so that's in like World of Warcraft, and almost every single video game that is an MMORPG has some type of tank threat mechanic. So if this is your first MMORPG, it makes sense if you don't really understand the aggro mechanics and threat mechanics in the game. It's something you always have to keep in track of. So yeah, use threat meters. Yeah, in DDO it's not really that bad. It's basically in DDO, if you don't have, I'll put it this way: if you're worried about the threat and how much threat your character generates, if you don't know how much damage you're doing, because you haven't run calculations or anything like that, so you're unsure, you have no idea how much damage you're doing, then you probably don't do enough damage to pull threat off of the boss. So as long as you don't have anything that gives you bonus threat, you're fine. So like if you haven't painstakingly gone through the builder and done the math and started min-maxing your DPS, you probably don't do enough DPS to pull off the boss, which means you don't have to worry about getting negative threat. You just can't have positive threat. You can't have something that says gives you extra. As an example, in Macrotech here, you can get 450%. You just have to make sure you don't take any of that. Same thing with the defensive stance. If you do go into like min-maxing your damage and trying to get as much as possible, that's where you want to start getting the minus to threat, because you are going to pull off of boss. So keep that in mind. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Treachery is a good one. Dark Diversion is a good one. A lot of things. Naked boss. Yep. Aggro meters. Yeah, I don't really mind too much of aggro meters. It's really straightforward. DDO is pretty easy to understand. As long as you understand the concept of threat, it's not a big deal. Yeah, minus 30% threats available in a lot of places. So it's not bad. Yeah, and you can also, it was pointed out by somebody in chat, you can also see it in the tab. So if I go to the plus tab here, you can see your threat. So if I go melee threat, I can see melee threat multiplier, I'm at 0%. If you get that into the negative, it's reducing your damage as well. So yeah. 20% reduction in Phillies. Yeah. In general, if you're a spellcaster, you can get pretty good negative threat. I mean, alchemists get minus 90% basically for free, and most spellcasters will be in at least one tree that gives them some negative or threat reduction. So yeah. Yeah, true. And also, it's all about the threat type. Yeah, there's somebody has a treachery threat reduction, which is a good one, which helps you. There's a coffee that does it from the anniversary event, which just ended, RIP. That also gives you reduced threat. Anyway, long and short of it is that it is something that you never have to worry about in questing, but in raids, most raid bosses have big frontal AoEs. And so if you turn the boss around, it kills everyone. Which, to be fair, is kind of funny when it happens like one time. But if you regularly raid, especially pug raids, it gets annoying really fast. So like if I go here, you notice Ecaliburn doesn't have the defensive stance turned on, because doing so would cause him to pull too much threat. And how do you know he would pull too much threat? Because he has a set artifact bonus. You know how much of a pain in the ass this is to farm out? This means this person went really hard on getting lots of DPS, and they hit very hard. So they can't, if they have any extra threat, they're just going to pull aggro off the boss. They need to have negative threat to make sure that doesn't happen. So that's the reason you got that there. Spell threat really helps holding aggro? Yeah. Yep. Good dogs from Memoirs. Summon the T5 Dryad Primal kept all the aggro for you. There you go. Yeah, raids are a different part of the game. It's the reason why, again, there's a raiding class is being taught by my guild members. It's actually today in about 5 hours. I would like to post a link to it, but I'm just asking for clarification on a question before I do that. Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, like, by the way, when you're questing, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. You Cali for no reason? I don't know, dude. Couldn't tell you. I just want to get the raid done and leave. Live stream, or am I just advertising? I'm not running it. I'll be doing other stuff. Yeah, the raid, I'm like, it'll be in it's gonna be in Discord, so I'll post a link in my own so you can get access to it. But no, I will not be streaming it because it said I'm not organizing it. I'm not a part of it. It's my guild that are doing it. I might join or stream it every once in a while. I don't plan on doing that today because I just, I got back from PAX. I want to talk about some of the PAX stuff, some of the video games I saw. Take a bit of time to actually go through and do all of that. So, a lot of gear farming, other things happening. Yep. Cargo, fascinating, and compared to other moves. Fluency in the topic makes hardcore narratives infinitely easier. Yep. Yeah, 100%. Like, understanding how a monster will, like, who they will attack is such a big deal. Like, if you have no idea what a monster is going to do, it makes it really hard to understand, what the monsters are going to do. What's the next step? How are they going to hit you? What's the most dangerous thing that's going to happen to you? And fortunately, if you have a clean understanding of that, because you know how initial aggro works, which is a thing. You know how threat and threat reduction work, and threat amplification and intimidate. It's all good. So yeah. How do I know if my current build is able to contribute to end game raids? Okay, so the easiest thing to know is you have to know what your character does. So, in the overall scale of DDO, like for questing and other stuff, it really doesn't matter what you do as long as you're contributing, right? But when you get to a raid, your character does not fill all the boxes. It now needs to fit one box. So what box does your character fill? If you don't know the answer to that question, you're not ready to do raiding, if that makes sense. Like, if you're like, oh, well, my character's like, I like crowd control, and I heal, and like I can tank, and I do DPS. Well, that means you do all of those things poorly. It means you can do some of those things, but like, you're not going to do as much DPS as a DPS. You don't have the tank stats to be a good tank. If you're healing, you can maybe heal somebody passively, or like on the side, but it means you can't slot in as the main healer. You got to get into a more rigid design when you get into raids. Now, you can have characters that can do a little bit of both. So as an example, my character's like a support buff or debuffer. I buff my allies to increase their damage. I debuff the boss to increase the amount of damage that they take from all of my allies, as well as having some side off heals and dealing damage myself. I don't deal as much damage as like, was it this guy over here? Where's the fighter? Where'd the fighter go? Yeah, this guy. I don't do as much damage as this guy probably, but I increase his damage by such an amount that it doesn't matter that I don't do as much damage. I'm already bringing something bigger to the raid group. So that's really the question there. If you don't know what your character does, then you're probably not prepared to do raids. Doing R1 again? No, we're just slamming it hard. We're just doing the old hard slammer. Go, my ooze, go! Get them! Another good way to think about it as well is if you're watching my screen, you're like, I'm a DPS, and your damage looks like it's lower than mine. That can also be a possible tale about what you want to do. As I said, when it comes to the direct answer of how exactly do you know you're prepared for doing in-game raids, I'm going to be honest, in a lot of cases, you're just not going to know 100% whether your character is fully ready until you've done some math and figured out like what the purpose of your character is. And for that, that's where like asking questions really comes in comes into play, saying, okay, like, hey guys, I'm like newer to this and I don't know, but this is what my character does. These are my character stats. Like, what do you think? And, like, it's really hard to evaluate that on your own until you have experience with the raids, which then comes into just playing it. How useful that is in raids. In general, tactics DCs aren't very important. The main reason is because if something can be crowd controlled, it's going to be usually a spellcaster that's going to be crowd controlling it. Not to say that you can't use it for other purposes that other people won't, but it's just not usually that important in comparison to like a regular amount of crowd control. And so usually you want to focus more on damage. Like, for example, like Dire Charge takes care of all of this. So like, oh no, there's like the dretches that come in, but like Dire Charge just wipes them out. And a fair number of people will be running around with like Dire Charge or other things. Speaking of buffing allies in a raid, does temp HP from Eldritch Aura and temp HP from Warchanter stack? Pretty much, yeah. If it comes from a different source, generally it will stack. Blessing of War, and then we wait for this, and then we hit him with the 10% bonus damage. Yeah, 15 Paladin, 5 Dragon Lord. Sounds like it doesn't do a lot of damage, but that's just me. Again, this is... Obviously, I don't have a lot of experience with your character, so your character might be very strong, might do a very high amount of damage. I'm unsure, but it would have to come down to it. It's not that melee CC isn't good. An easy example is like a lot of the monk CC is very powerful for raids. So like Tomb of Jade is fantastic. But one of the reasons it's fantastic is that it lasts for 15, or not 15, like 1 whole minute. So 60 seconds of locking a target down. That's incredibly useful that you can just go like boom and Tomb of Jade somebody and now they're gone. You can Tomb of Jade one of these stretches and ignore it. On top of that, they also have like debuffs they apply to the boss, like Jade Strike, that makes it so monsters take 15% increased damage, which is not too bad. Vistani is better DPS. I mean, you can make a good DPS that is using Dragon Lord, because Dragon Lord gives +2 multi. If using +2 multi, you've got a Falchion in there. You've got a Dinosaur Bone weapon with some debuffs. You've got like Dinosaur Bone. You've got the Melt Claw to reduce physical resistance rating by 35. You're hitting through multiple targets. Maybe you're like slamming Adrenaline through for some extra hit damage. Is Epic Trip still busted? Yeah, it is. Like, my character's damage isn't astounding here, so just keep that.
Flame wind touches your mind again.
System security numbers? Yep. So like I said, it's all about, like I said, if you know what your character's supposed to do, then you're going to be much more successful in raids versus those that don't know what your character is supposed to do. And that's pretty much like the best tip I can give you if you're like getting started and you don't know how to handle like raids and stuff, is have a clear idea as to how your character is supposed to work. Because when you know that, then you'll go into the raid, and then you can start to fine-tune and ask questions and kind of get towards that area. If you want to have a multifaceted character, it's not that you can't have a multifaceted character, but you need to have like a clear, understandable focus. So for example, let's say you're like, oh, I want to be able to do crowd control and tactics DCs. Like, can you get your DCs to like 120 or 130 while still focusing heavily on damage? And the answer is, yes, you can, which is great. How do I ban people from YouTube chat? Is it just block? I guess you just block them. You block the person, you won't see their messages, don't see you unless you're a channel, unless you post to a channel where they are a moderator. Okay, but I report them by doing that. Is there not a way to just like ban somebody on YouTube chat? How does that work? Huh, I have to Google it. How to ban people on YouTube streams. Block somebody, but how do you ban them? You can block them from posting comments or replying to your comments. You can block someone on YouTube. Ban on Twitch. Okay, wait. So if I ban them, are they still going to be able to post messages? Interesting. We'll find out. So I do that. They're blocked now. I don't know why they didn't just use the word ban, but apparently not. The answer is Emendal. There you go. Oh, YouTube. Yeah. On Twitch, it's really easy. You just click the ban button. Oh, Omura. Sorry, too much chat. Yeah, pass to Omura, please. The crossbow. The crossbow. Uh-oh. Pass to Hemon by mistake. There was too much chat. I didn't see the message at first. I scrolled past it. Please tell me they passed it to the right person. Anarchist. Okay, good. Done. Good. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, cool. So yeah. Who did what to get banned? Oh, there was just somebody that was just typing a bunch of dumb shit in the YouTube chat. So I just banned them permanently. And if they didn't want to get perma-banned, they shouldn't have posted dumb shit in the YouTube chat. That's pretty much all it is. Like, the best way I can describe it is that when you get your chance to make, like, a first impression with somebody, you know what I mean? So, like, you join somebody's chat, and you've never seen them before. You now get the chance to make a first impression, and that goes both ways. So, I get the chance to make a first impression on you. If you join in, and you're like, it's, like, boring, and I'm just, like, doing this, then, like, that's not very interesting, and you might get bored. And so, bad first impression from your perspective. But as a streamer, it goes the same the other way around. If you come into chat and just be an idiot instantaneously and show immediately you have nothing of value to provide, ever, you get a permanent ban. And maybe that person might change their mind and be like, oh, dude, I was just shitposting. You know, I didn't think it would be a big deal. Well, I'm sorry. The trick is, and the magic of the internet, is that your first impressions actually matter. So, to whoever that person is, good luck finding another DDO community to hang out in. So yeah, finish rate 8 times, never hold an item. Yeah, it happens. Your favorite? It's really focused attacks, Dwarven Axe, and Shield. Well, if it's a Dragon Lord with a shield, you now have more problems because you're not using Vanguard. And if you are using Vanguard, that means you're using, like, the Paladin Vanguard, which I know it's the same, but, like, now we're multi-classing with Vanguards. Now we have even more problems. So it's like we're digging the hole. We're digging the hole. The hole gets deeper. We continue to dig. You know what I mean? Drink some water. What happened? You finished the raid so fast? Yeah, we did on a lower difficulty. Just create a new one band account. Yeah, absolutely. Your thoughts on Dark Hunter? Dark Hunter's great. It's super strong for hardcore. It gives people more options to play characters that have rogue skills without necessarily needing to be a rogue and fulfills other class fantasies. And there is a lot of unique utility in the tier 5 of the Dark Hunter tree, although it doesn't have as much power as other classes. Also, it kind of just is a better Tempest. That was a raid? That was a raid. Trust me. That was a raid and a half. Holy moly, that was a raid. Yep. We're watching some people, YouTube streams, videos. YouTube recommended me your streams. You see, that's funny you say that, Amaric, because YouTube will never set my Twitch stream to YouTube, or to Dungeons & Dragons Online. It almost always sets up the stream as being under, like, a different game, which is funny. That was fun? Yeah, that was fun. You know. There was fun. We did a raid, guys. We did a raid in the video game, okay? That's what happened. It was good. It was a good time. That back in there. We're geared for that R1, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, the problem with the R1 is we didn't have enough damage. We didn't have anyone coordinated for doing the Vrox. And we had somebody who was actively killing people in the raid by not turning off their defensive stance. So it was the old trifecta. The old trifecta. The 1, 2, 3 fecta. Okay, I'm gonna repost something real quick. I'm just reposting something. If you wanted to join the teaching raids that are going on tonight, I'm posting it in my Discord under announcements, so you'll be able to see that for those that are interested in it. Raids, blah, blah, blah. Copy event link. This event. Here we go. I'm just getting it set up, so it's going to take me a second here. If you want to join, but don't play on Argo, you are welcome to sit in and watch and still learn, as it will be streamed. Just be sure to set yourself on mute. Cool. And we'll post that there. Alright, so it's been reposted. You play the new adventure pack? Seems like a funny one. I don't know. We talked about this earlier. My main problem with playing adventure packs in DDO is that this game doesn't have any sideways progression. So, like, I'm at maximum level, so I have no point to get XP, so I don't know why I would play new quests. Like, there's literally no reason in the game to play a new quest. You might be like, yeah, but it's new content. Like, it's fun. There's something new to do. But I'm an MMO gamer. I've been playing MMOs since I was very small. If there's no XP or progression point attached to it, I find it very difficult to engage with content. And there is no progression in those quests, so they're cool, but my brain can't reconcile the fact that there's no progression. I can't do it. Reaper XP isn't progression, and I don't need any of the items on my character build. Which isn't to say that they're bad, or that I'm not going to play them. I'm just not committing to playing them right now. Because I can't. Oh, Big B's hand. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Again, I get that I'm a maniac. Although I am... Posture check? Oh, my posture's pretty good. A question, do you have an Excel file level 1 to 20 to the sequence of quests you're doing? Technically, yes. Exclamation point quest list is what you want, Oblivion. Exclamation point quest list. Type that in the chat. What the bot will pick it up. And is my Discord a good place to meet up with other people to quest with? It's a good place to talk to people about the game. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a social space in terms of, like, you can find other people to go on adventures with, but it's well organized. To have a there's a lot of stuff you like if you have questions about characters and builds and that sort of thing. It's really well organized if you're looking for that and you want to investigate things. But yeah, there's that. Quest Lisp, not quite. But yeah, that list is mine. So that is an option there.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
More pictures.
Another absolute banger from the man known as Strime Tom.
Yo, Ritz, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. I have more pictures. Oh, beautiful. Well, look at all these people. More pictures of people. That's cool. Thank you for posting pictures. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to use the washroom. Quest list in the chat also works well. Ritz, welcome back for 34 months, by the way. It's a long time. It's almost 3 years. I'm going to finish my coffee, and then I'm going to go to the washroom and get some water, and we'll be back. Yeah, so it's not to say that you can't make friends with other people. Many people have become friends by chatting in the Discord. That's just not something I am actively promoting, as most of the content that I make is meant to be like more informative, and so I like the Discord being more informative and with some social spaces for people to talk. There's a general chat, you can talk about stuff. There's a stream chat if you want to talk about things specific to the stream. There's a picture channel, which I usually just post pictures in of myself. Turns out nobody listens to that, and they just post their own pictures in there, so whatever. It's a free-for-all. Then there's a whole bunch of pages about builds, so different character builds, things like that. And then there's like an off-topic section for like different games, if you like enjoy them. For example, the Path of Exile chat has been going crazy because people are excited about the new League coming out on Friday. I played a lot of Lotro, stuff like that. And then there's a bunch of random channels at the bottom that you can just minimize and mute and never see again. But it's a pretty big Discord. I'm very proud of the people that are in it. Also, I solved the bot problem. I think. Until they break through the walls, but I believe I have solved the bot problem. I had Horse test it with me, and he got instantly banned. It was instant, so it should work. I think I solved it. All sources of threat stack with all other sources of threat. Yeah, but I believe I have solved it, so we should be okay. I did institute a set of rules in the Discord, so because I figured that's a good idea to actually have a formal set of rules. The formal set of rules are really easy to understand. You know, stuff like, don't talk about DDO exploits in my server, please. Don't go into sexually explicit content, because that's really not what the stream and the Discord is about. Don't harass other people. No hate speech, stuff like that. Really basic bare bones rules. If you're like, I don't want to read several lines of text to understand rules, then the short answer is just don't be a jerk. That's it. Just don't be a jerk to people. And I reserve the right to ban whoever I want for whatever reason. I have banned one user from my Discord. One. So that's it. In total. Is hate speech for making fun of the French? If you are constantly doing that, and then it's brought to my attention from somebody who feels like they are, they don't like it, and they ask you to stop, and you don't stop, and then they ask me to get involved, and I ask you to stop, and you don't stop, then yeah, you get banned. That's how it is. Like I said, the rule is just don't be a jerk. If you're like, if there's fun banter.
Harass Cruiser about his shitty grocery store.
Yeah, you can do that for sure. But yeah, it's like if you are planning on engaging with other people online, it's gonna happen where sometimes you might like say a joke or like not so much attack somebody, but do a little bit of light teasing, and that's fine. But some people aren't okay with that, or they might not be in the right mindset or mood, and so they might say, hey, I don't want to talk about that, or can we stop doing that? Can we just stop this? If you hear that, you as a rational grown-up who has some amount of compassion should go, oh, okay, like that's fine, yeah, I'll stop, don't worry about it, it's not a big deal. Or you keep going. If you keep going, then that just shows you don't have compassion for another person, so you're going to get in trouble. That's just how it works. It's really easy. No one is going to be mad if you say something and then somebody doesn't like it, but like for like an understandable reason, and then you go, oh, like either my bad or, oh yeah, I'm just not going to do that. No problem. It's when people double down that they get in trouble. That's how it works. That's it. It's a really easy set of rules to understand. It's the rules I've been running the Discord by. I just actually wrote them down on a paper. Same thing with like when it comes to like religious, political, or sexual discussions. These are things that will sometimes just emerge from things happening in people's lives and what they're doing. So the rule is try to avoid it, not you're not allowed entirely, which is to say, I don't know, sometimes these things happen to you. The world is a complicated place. Something crazy might happen. Maybe there's like an election in your area that really pisses you off, and somebody mentions something that's tangential to that, and something happens. Again, these things can come up. You're not going to get in trouble for talking about these things, but try to avoid it, and I will shut it down if I have to. But yeah, there's that. And also, as I said, conversations generally should be kept in English, but we have the threads function. Anybody can make a thread in the Discord. So if you want, you can just make a thread and then be like, we're going to talk in like, whatever. Speak in whatever language you want. And what level is the teaching raids? Level cap. The teaching raids are at the level cap. Because that's the level you need to be there. So like I said, if you're on Argonessen, you're welcome to join. And I posted the link in my Discord, so it's under announcements. You can see the links that are there. If you just want to watch, you can also just watch. It was very successful last week. A lot of people had a really good time. There were several people who didn't feel comfortable joining in with the raids, and they just wanted to watch and then ask some questions, and that's also totally allowed. If you're not on Argo, you can watch and ask some questions. That's totally fine. Link is, again, in the Discord. So I'll just keep that there. Yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna get some water, and then we're gonna go into some more stuff. Gotta get some water, gotta use the washroom, gotta do things. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Alright, so now I wanted to do something slightly different. So we are going to go to probably the marketplace. Can I teleport? I'm a fighter. Hell yeah. Alright, so for those of you that have been watching the channel, you might know I went to PAX. I went to PAX last week, which was a lot of fun. I got to meet a lot of people. I got to do a lot of things. I got to play a lot of video games. So I wanted to talk about some of the things that I did, talk about some of the games that I played, give some recommendations, and also talk about what I'm going to be doing with the game here, which is kind of cool. Or with the different games and how I'm going to be playing and stuff in the future. So if you'll join me, we're going to be going on a little bit of a journey. I'm going to be taking you through the trip, how things went, and all the different games that I ended up playing and things like that, and talk about what I did and didn't like. Also, Dravard, thank you so much for getting out a sub. Dude, welcome to the stream team, Rafark, and Dravard, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Now, problematically, I'm an idiot and I don't take a lot of pictures. So I actually I took so few pictures of this trip that I'm really reaching when it comes to having photos for you guys. But I did take a few. So we're going to be going through a lot of the pictures and some of the games that I got to play, and I'll be talking about if I will be making content or talking about them in the future. So without further ado, let's move on to the first game of the list, which is this game right here. It's called Crystalla. So this was one of the first games I got to play at PAX, and when you look at it, you're like, oh, there's a cat there, and this is a cat here. So Crystalla is cat Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls, but you're a cat. That's literally what it is. It's Dark Souls cat. And I got the chance to actually play it. I don't have footage because I didn't bring a recording device, so that's not what I do. But it is cat Dark Souls. So in the game, I believe I have the thing here. There's like a trailer basically for it. The idea behind the video game is, again, cat Dark Souls. So you are exploring through a world that has the same kind of control scheme and design style as Dark Souls with different levels, except you can do stuff like this. There's like jumping, there's climbing, there's like different weapons, there's sneak attacks and a whole bunch of stuff. I wouldn't necessarily say it's probably as hard as the Dark Souls series because they didn't have a lot to show. They only had like the alpha footage. Pre-alpha footage. This is all pre-alpha footage, so they didn't have anything that was like fully there yet. But a lot of the characters were pretty good. The weapon combat felt really smooth and really snappy. The different skills and stuff that you could upgrade and level up felt really good. And I'm going to be honest, the 3D traversal of the terrain was very cool. You could sneak up behind guys, instant kills. There was a bunch of parry mechanics, spells you could cast. There was a lot of 3D movement where you would very oftentimes jump and like hit like a tree or a post, swing off of a tree, do a backflip, land on somebody. So it was very cool. I very, very much enjoyed playing the actual video game. You could like wall run like you're playing Prince of Persia. You could jump off of walls. There's tons of climbing mechanics. It was pretty cool. Now, is this game good? Well, at PAX, they were running everything, I think, off of like Steam Decks. So the game didn't look amazing, admittedly, but it's like they're running off of Steam Decks, and they said it was like the pre-alpha. So I assume they're going to have a lot of things going to be filling up some of the pieces in there. But there will be early access coming in the future. Now, I did talk to the Crystalla developers, and I'm going to keep calling it Cat Dark Souls. I did get a chance to talk to some of the people that made the game, and I asked them, hey, I'm a streamer. If I stream your game, will you give me some beta keys? And they said yes. So when the game has their beta, so I'm going to keep you guys in the loop, I will be streaming it and giving away beta keys as well. So if you like the idea of playing cat action game, you're more than welcome. Like, I'll be doing some giveaways here on stream, which should be pretty good. Actually, speaking of giveaways, hold that thought. I'm going to play the trailer again. Is this a gameplay showcase? Here, watch the gameplay showcase. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have something for you guys. Here we go. Music. Okay, turn the show off. Okay, so I have something here, which is a set of posters. These posters managed to come with me from Canada to the, or America to the Canada. And it is the, and these are kind of tight here. But these are DDO posters that I was given from Saints Games. These are DDO posters. These are real posters. I will be doing some giveaways for some posters. So if you guys would like to get one, stay tuned. I don't have anything planned yet because I didn't get a chance. I had tons of chances to think about it, but I didn't do anything. So if you want one, we'll be doing some stuff to get some DDO posters going in here that I have to give away. I also have some DDO pins, and I don't know where I put them, but they will be coming with the posters. The pins are really, really snazzy. Normally, I don't like pins because they're either like low quality or they're blurry or whatever. The DDO pins look really sharp. So I like them quite a bit. So yeah, so you'll have the opportunity to win a poster in a future giveaway or whatever. I will be framing this and putting this in the background, but I got to go to Michael's to buy some frames or whatever, or go to Walmart, and I haven't done that yet, so I didn't. Anyway, so that's that. But the poster looks really, really good, and like I said, we're doing some giveaways for the posters as well on stream, so just stay tuned for that. I will post about it in multiple places, so you'll be able to see that. All right, moving on. So we did Crystalla. Okay, so the next game was Hexadome. So Hexadome, the best way I can describe it is a mix between what is this? Blood Bowl and Overwatch and XCOM. Okay, so which sounds kind of weird. It's a sports game in which you play as Overwatch characters doing XCOM stuff. So the idea is, when I'm just going to pull it up here, I think I should be able to. Oh, is this just screenshots? I don't think they have a video. They don't have a video of it, unfortunately. And I can't make this bigger. Can I zoom a little bit? We can zoom a little bit. But basically, you play on like a grid. So your team will start on one side, the other team will start on the other side, and you have to fight for control of these zones. By being in the zones, you score points for your team. And this game is all about movement, displacement, and other things. So you can outright, yeah, it's a turn-based game. It's like XCOM. So you ever played XCOM before? It's turn-based. You have action points, so you can either spend your action points on moving or attacking. Each attack or move costs 1 action point, and you've got the chance to like move around and do other things. Now, the reason why this game works so well is, again, it's like Overwatch, where you build a team out of your list of characters. And then you can have synergies or different ways to build up your team. And they're also brightly colored and very well themed. But again, it's got that XCOM element where it's there's a lot of chance in terms of what happens. So you might have a 99% chance to hit and get that 1% miss and kind of lose it and then lose your mind. And there's a lot of tactics and positioning based thing. This game is very heavily focused on position. You can reposition enemies. You can swap places with enemies. You can control enemies. Enemies can control you, other things like that. The ways that they twist up the game formula is in 2 ways. One is the round system. So at the end of each round, you gain a point for every player that's on your team inside the scoring zone. So when the round is over, you gain points. So if I have like 3 guys in the circle in this like hex here, then I gain 3 points. And then when the round is over, the circle moves to the next spot. So it might choose like 5 over here. Now you're fighting for that spot. However, the way that they do the rounds is based on total actions taken. So your character, there's basically like a bar at the top of the screen. I don't know if they show it well. Now they just show like the different characters. But yeah, here it is. There's like a bar at the top of the screen. So when you take actions, your character moves down the initiative order list. So you always move a little bit. And then the more actions you take, the further you go down the list. So if I like move and attack, that pushes me further down the list than if I just move, which pushes me further down the list if I just pass my turn. And the idea behind the game here is that if you bide your time, you might have a chance to move into the square before somebody else, or like if somebody else uses all of their moves ahead of time. So like say, for example, the enemy has like a tank guy that's like Reinhardt from Overwatch. If they move and use their take their action every turn, they might get to the center square, and then boom, they're now moved into the next round. So they can't do anything anymore. Only the people on this side can keep moving. So now you can reposition them or do something, which is kind of cool. Additionally, for doing good moves, so like comboing with your own allies and stuff, you earn like cheers, and you also can bring your team gets sponsored, so you can like earn points basically to get access to special moves. So sometimes you might make a suboptimal decision early in the game or not suboptimal, but like a different type of more defensive or passive decision because you're trying to earn points for something else. It's really cool. I wish I had a video to share with you, but they do have like a playtest going on. They said they would send me codes right now. So I'm waiting to get the beta codes from them. I don't have them yet. But they literally said they would send me beta codes like when I got back from PAX. And I don't have one yet. So we'll be waiting for that. When I have them, I'll stream it and give you guys codes so you guys can like play around with it and see how much you like it. I had a lot of fun with it at PAX. It was a lot of fun to play. Also, the AI was really hard. But this game looks really, really good. So yeah, Hexadome, very cool. Kind of made me want to play XCOM. And like, can you get panicked like an XCOM, throw a grenade and blow up your own teammates? You can make bad decisions and hurt your own teammates. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay, so next up was Outward 2. Now, I didn't play Outward 1 because I didn't have that experience. But the best way I can describe this video game, good old pre-alpha footage, is that it is like open world explorer Dark Souls adventure game. You can play it with multiple people. It's like co-op. But the idea behind it is it's got like a sort of Dark Souls level of like difficulty and challenge and all that, but it's meant to be like a preparation style video game. So you're supposed to like prepare your backpack of supplies before you go on your adventure. You have a certain amount of time during the day to go out on your adventure, and then you explore out into the world, either alone or with your friends. And you do all of your stuff, and then you end the day and you keep doing it back and forth. So it's kind of like a survival type game. And it looked pretty good. I know, obviously, this footage doesn't look amazing. It's some of the animations are a little jank. But this is, of course, again, pre-alpha footage. They brought like a pretty early version of the game to PAX. So I wouldn't expect all of the visuals and the animations to be done as of yet. But it looked pretty fun. I, unfortunately, did not get a chance to play this game. But again, it had a very cool art style, cool animation, and I think that if you're somebody who enjoys this style of video game, or if you enjoyed Outward 1, you'll probably like Outward 2. No, it's an open world game. It's an open world game. It's not a roguelike. Yeah, so if you liked Outward 1, you'll probably enjoy Outward 2, as they are kind of designing the same thing. It's a similar theme, but just like the same game, but more. So overall, very, very cool video game. I was impressed by what I saw. Again, I just didn't really get a chance to play it because I'm not an open world survival type gamer, but it does look really cool. So you might enjoy that. I don't have any beta keys or anything for you. I'm probably personally not going to play this game, but I saw it and it looked damn good. As you can see here, and there's somebody playing that one, and there's somebody playing this one. Now, this game here, I don't know if I can talk about. Also, General Waste, welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you for tuning in. I did this out of order. Okay, so this game company had 2 games going on. They had, I think this was the same company. It might have been the same company. I'm honestly not sure. So there's this game, Forest Hills, which is on the other side of this booth, which was literally just Left 4 Dead, but teenagers. So, it is what it is. But there were 2 games that were here.
35 months.
I can't remember the name of this
That's
one.
like 5 months, 7
but
times.
Also,
That's a lot of months.
Brett Jr., welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. 35 months is a very long time. It is like 5 times 7 months, which is a lot of months. It's not 3 years, though, so try again next time.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
And also, S. Green.
28 Strim
Appreciate it.
Wolf,
Thank you so much.
Wolf,
Hope you're doing very well. Damn, that's a lot. Well, that's going to interrupt my ability to talk here, so I'm just going to drink some coffee while I wait.
Legs, 2 Strim Wolf, legs, Strim Wolf, legs, 2 Strim Wolf, legs, Strim Wolf, legs, 2.
I like how the cadence slows down. How he slows down the thing. Where he's like talking and then he just like hits a lower tempo, which is kind of funny. I don't know why that happens. And we are going to cut that off. So, these 2 games here, we have, I think it's called Pathbound and Venture to the Vile. So Pathbound, the best way I can describe it is like, you ever heard of Mortal Shell? Where it's like Dark Souls, except you can change your equipment loadout by pressing a button and you change your shell. That was basically the idea behind Mortal Shell, is like you're playing like light armor character with like daggers, but then you activate another shell and now you're like tankier all of a sudden and you move slower, sort of thing. That's like that on steroids. So Pathbound, or is it something else? I think it's Pathbound, something like that. Anyway, that game was the same concept, except it's whole classes. So you're like fighting a guy as a dual wield rogue, then you press a button, your character turns into a wizard with full wizard outfit, changes class, now you're casting spells, and then you like dodge out of the way, turn into like an archer. It was pretty cool. It was a cool concept. I didn't get to play it because the line was really long, and I have nothing else to add. The game that I played was Venture to the Vile. This game is like a Metroidvania style video game. So if you like side-scrolling Metroid style games, I would probably liken it more to what do you call it? Like Hollow Knight or something. So Hollow Knight definitely inspired this video game here. I'll pull up the video probably. This is just broadcasting the footage. There we go. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, it's got like it's like a 2D art style game, so you're going like side scrolling left to right. It's like 2.5D where you can see in front and behind, you can move forward and backward. The animation for moving forward and backwards is a little janky, but yeah, it's like a 2D exploration game. You play as like a kid who's immune to some plague, and everyone else is not immune to the plague, so they all get plagued out, and so you're trying to like escape and do other stuff. It was reasonably challenging, so that's why I would liken it to something closer to like Hollow Knight when I did my first play on it. But overall, it was pretty fun. The exploration element was pretty cool, and I think it definitely hits that Metroidvania, but a different visual and art style. So overall, I think they did a pretty good job with it. I don't want to hear your story. Is this just like the story? Yeah, so there's your story and all that. But yeah, overall, it looked pretty good. I liked the visuals, the upgrade systems and stuff, and it was pretty neato. The one downside I will say is, again, like most people, they were running their game off of a Steam Deck, and because they're Deathbound, that's it. And because they're running their game off of a Steam Deck, it didn't look great. So I assume if you run this on like PC, it'll look pretty good. But yeah, on Steam Deck, it was it was rolling like 25 FPS most of the time, and it didn't look as pretty. Which I guess like it is what it is. But apparently the release date is May 7th, so I don't think they have time to optimize this one, so I wouldn't get it on a Steam Deck. But overall, I'll probably end up buying it because it was like a pretty fun game to play, and it had like a bunch of good visuals on it and stuff. So yeah, it was good. Yeah, and that was the other game, Deathbound. Yeah, this game. I did not play this at Steam at PAX. Combat. Yeah, so they got a guy, he's like dodging around, he gets attacked or something. Combat teaser. Yeah, combat teaser. I'm just gonna mute that. Thank you. Yeah, so like the guy attacks and he turns into a wizard and then casts a spell. And so it's sort of like, you know how in Bloodborne, when you change weapon, you like combo midway through? So like you like attack with the saw, or like the saw you get at the beginning, and then you can combo chain and like expand it out while doing a second attack. You can do that while changing class. So it's the same thing. You can combo like the rogue stab into the wizard blast right to the chest and stuff like that. It looked like a cool concept. Is it good? I don't know. Oh, more pictures. Look at that. All right. So the next video game I want to talk about, which is kind of cool, was called Sorry We're Closed. So this is like the poster they had, which is very indicative of the art style. This video game is very cool. However, it is not for everybody. So just right away, you're probably not going to like this video game, but I played it and I had an absolute blast. So Sorry We're Closed is a video game that is designed in the style of Resident Evil 2 and 3. So like it's like old school fixed camera angles sort of video game where your character kind of runs around and you have to go on an adventure doing stuff. It's got like, it's like horror themed, so I wouldn't call it like a horror game. There was nothing really spooky in it, but it was like horror themed. Again, it really matches that style of the game for what they were going with. I don't know if there's like actual gameplay in here. Gameplay. Yeah, gameplay. I don't know. It's not gameplay. Any gameplay? Yeah. So, again, like fixed camera angle stuff. So it had good exploration on it. It did not have tank controls, so it actually feels a lot better than you would expect. So surprisingly good on that end. And the trick that they do with this is that for actually aiming and doing things, you have to... so like if you want to attack a guy with a melee weapon, unlike in Resident Evil where you just press the button, your guy holds it out, it goes first person when you decide to use your attacks. Which is very different because it completely changes the perspective. Additionally, aiming allows you to see like down hallways and things that are generally out of sight. So they did a pretty good job of engaging both, like you don't know what's directly in front of you until you start aiming and then you can see things. Additionally, they give you like a second sight option so you can see like enemies' weak points, but then you can't move while you're using the second sight option. So it's It's kind of neat. You have to like constantly put yourself in harm's way to possibly get more damage out. And again, it's like Resident Evil. So you have like limited inventory spaces. You got to pick up items, get keys, and do other stuff. So yeah, it was overall pretty good. I had a lot of fun playing around with it. It was a blast. I played it basically until I died because I went into a room and there was a monster that had a ton of hit points, and I didn't realize that it was going to resurrect after I killed it. So I killed it, and then it got back up and kept chasing me. Which is a Resident Evil classic, by the way. It's like a Resident Evil classic, and I was like, oh no! So I had to like dodge around it, and I had used all my ammo. So that was not smart of me. But yeah. So overall, very cool video game. I'm excited for it. I am definitely playing this one. Also, made by a French studio apparently. So yeah. They literally don't have a date or anything for this. But yeah, this one was very cool. But again, this is only if you like those fixed camera, old school Resident Evil games, you'll enjoy it. If you don't like those games, this is not going to change that. Just putting that out there. It's not going to change that. So that was Sorry, We're Closed. Okay, so this one. This is Farah, The Sundered Tribes. This is another game that was at PAX. And this is, the best way I can describe it to you is this is Monster Hunter Breath of the Wild. That's what it is. It is Monster Hunter Breath of the Wild. So it's a Breath of the Wild in terms of the visuals and in terms of the big open world that you explore, but it's Monster Hunter. So it's Monster Hunter Breath of the Wild. If you like Monster Hunter and you like Breath of the Wild, you might enjoy that combination. If you don't like either one of those games, you probably won't enjoy Farah that much. But it looked very cool, so that's why I want to bring it up. I didn't like Breath of the Wild, and I haven't really played a Monster Hunter game seriously, so I don't know if I would like it. But this game is Monster Hunter Breath of the Wild. So you're interested, Farah, go check it out. If you're not interested, we're moving on. Okay, so the next one here, this game is one of the games where I had to ask the developer. I was like, hey, so how is this game not Hades? So this game is Hades, except it's a rhythm game. So it's called Beat Slayer, and the idea here is I think you kind of need the music to kind of come through on this one. So the idea is as you're playing the game, there's like a beat that's playing in the background, and you have to attack on the beat and defend on the beat. So if you try to do anything that is not to the beat of the song, you fail. So if you try to attack a monster, you miss. If you try to defend against a monster, they hit you anyway. Try to dodge, doesn't work. So you have to do everything on the beat, which changes how you play. But it's basically then just Hades plus with a beat that goes in the background. So it's pretty cool. If you're somebody who likes rhythm games, and you also like roguelikes or action roguelikes, you might enjoy the two combinations. So it's a pretty cool concept. Yeah. The thing I did ask the developers about was, especially when it comes to the music, is do they change up the music through the game? And they said, for the most part, they don't really change up the music. So if you're playing it right here and you get used to the beat's going to stay the same at the same time for pretty much the whole game. So you get used to building up the combos and getting better at it, which is a cool idea and probably better for continuation. One of my favorite moments when playing any video game is the feeling of, like, unease you get when fighting bosses that have really weird music. So as an example, if you play against, or if you've ever played what's that Kirby game, Kirby Superstar, when you fight against Marx's theme is like 13/16. That's the time signature. So you can't tap your foot along with the song because it's very, very hard to keep track of the beat, and it's constantly switching on you because it's basically going between 5/8 and 7/8 constantly on time signature. It just switches to 5/8 and 7/8 constantly as it's going through. So your brain is a little off kilter listening to the music, and it's hard to keep track of. Similarly, there are a lot of songs that also use really weird time signatures in the video game Mother 3 or Earthbound 3 or whatever you want to call it. Where in that game you have to attack on the beat and keep track of the enemy's heartbeat, which is the beat of the song that's playing, to deal more damage in an RPG. And again, they use a lot of different time signatures for different bosses, so you're both stressed because you're losing, and you're stressed because you need to be on the beat, and you're trying to find it, but it's hard to find because it's not straightforward. And so stuff like that's kind of cool. This game, I don't think they said it probably doesn't have that. It's likely just the same beat, which is kind of not ideal. Yeah. Exactly. So this is pretty much just 4-4 the whole time. But Beat Slayer, it was fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. So yeah, I enjoyed it quite a bit. And no Red Lobster. Main complaint about Breath of the Wild, literally everything. I don't even know where to start with Breath of the Wild. I don't like open world games. I don't like how much the game wastes my fucking time. I don't like how if I want to get a mount, I have to go train it. I have to go capture it and then train it. And then even when I call it with my whistle, sometimes it'll just be like on the other side of a gorge or a ravine where I can't get access to it. So it's like I don't even know why it's in the video game. Like Elden Ring, you just like you talk to a guy and they say, "Here's a mount. It's a horse that double jumps." Greatest idea in the universe. And in Breath of the Wild, they were like, "Yeah, here's a mount. It's basically useless. Don't worry about it." I didn't like how there was no music in the entire video game, which is soulless. Zelda is pretty much almost synonymous with music. Every video game has an instrument. The music is so core. Think of like one of the most popular video game themes. The Hyrule Field theme is like so iconic. It's just one of those things that you just hear it and you're like, oh, I'm brought back. I'm drawn into Zelda. And then Breath of the Wild is silent. Zelda has like 4 or 5 games named after musical instruments. And Breath of the Wild is silent. It was just a huge step back for me, and I think the game is dog shit and garbage, and I think that anybody that plays it is deluding themselves into thinking that it's actually a good product. Anyway, that's my Breath of the Wild opinion. Okay, so next one. This game is called Lost in Prayer. This is a game that I thought was very, very interesting. And it like kind of blew my mind the first time I saw it. So the idea behind this game is it is also a roguelike. Bear in mind, if you went to PAX, every video game is a roguelike. Okay? Every video game is a roguelike. So that's what they all were. They're all roguelikes. So this roguelike is a turn-based roguelike. So instead of playing as a action roguelike, it's a top-down turn-based game. So you get to move slowly and so you can like either move or take an action based on your character that you're playing. And at the beginning, you get to choose. Do you want to be either an angel or a demon? Because you're right in between. You're like a dead soul that has to choose where you go. So if you want to become a demon, you go to heaven and kill angels. And if you want to become an angel, you have to go to hell and kill demons to prove your worth. However, the big mechanic of this game is that if you get killed by something, you then play as that monster on your next playthrough. So every monster in the game is also basically a full class. So you start out, I don't know what this is, but yeah, you get like killed by something. So that guy got killed by a little demon, and then when he respawns, it should show up. Yeah, there it is. So now he can show up as the demon and now play as the demon on the future run. So you get the ability to play as all of the monsters. So it gives a lot of replayability because it's a roguelike, so everything is like kind of like regenerated all the time, but each character is different, and then the items you find are different, and the equipment you get is different. But again, it's a turn-based RPG. It's like, yeah, he gets killed by that guy, and then boom, now he can play as this guy. Yeah, it's really neat. So that's why it's like everything is like, oh, it's a roguelike, except, and positioning is important. You saw he just knocked like a guy into a thing. He can like move and do multiple actions. He's like stunning the enemies by knocking them into walls. Again, it's a really cool concept. I think they did it incredibly well. In general, the one downside is it was a pre-alpha version, like everything else, and so a lot of the art was just missing, and so there was just a lot of pieces that were missing from the puzzle to make it like really, really nice. And it's also a very small development team as well. I think this guy said there's like 4 people on the team for making it, so it's pretty cool what they got going on here. They said that, because I got a chance to talk to the developers, they said they noticed that there weren't a lot of single player games that were available, and so they wanted to be able to get, or not single player, like turn based games that weren't specifically like JRPGs. There were a lot of like turn based games that were like or like just these huge massive scale RPGs, not a lot of the short like smaller stuff. And so they wanted to do something that was small to pick up and repeat, and so a turn based roguelike is pretty much where they landed on, and they had to come up with the twist. They said they got a small dev team, so they're working on getting all the pieces together. A lot of the thing that was missing was the art, because apparently they don't have like an on-staff artist right now, and so they're going to be getting a lot of that stuff later. He said that they hired an artist who is still working on it, who's still working on a lot of the pieces. That's why a lot of the stuff was missing. So yeah, you have like the different characters and stuff you can play, which was kind of cool. There's a lot of different levels and biomes and things. But yeah, he also said that they want to be very receptive to feedback and move quickly on stuff, because that's one of the things they can do. So eventually, when this comes out, I asked the guys, same thing, can I get beta keys or whatever? And they said, yeah, we're gonna like send us an email closer to the release of it, and then we'll be in contact. So I should be able to get beta keys for this if any of you guys want to try this out. I'll probably end up streaming it at some point, which is pretty cool. Get some bed-size gaming for like 15. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Strategically die to make your next run easier. If you think you can get a better monster, then yeah. So yeah, no, I understand. Like, yeah, and the thing is, some of these games will release on Switch, but not all of them will. So yeah, this game was pretty cool. Okay, next one. So this one, No Love Lost, is a video game I am ashamed to say I will probably end up playing. So this video game is basically open world Fortnite extraction shooter. So that's kind of the idea. It is Fortnite. You can see by the Fortnite graphics. But it's open world, and it's an extraction shooter. So you load into a round with like 15 minutes. It's PvEVP, so you have to get in and extract and get resources and stuff. So it's, you know, like, what's that popular one? Tarkov? You know, same basic concept. Except, so you have to go fight monsters to get items and things, and then you also have to fight other players if they get in your way, and you can do co-op and other things, and yeah, it's PvEVP Fortnite extraction shooter. I am definitely going to play this. I don't know how much, but yeah, and also apparently it's free. I don't think it's out yet. But yeah, PvEVP Fortnite. Apparently it has mixed games, so play it. It is free. It's already out. It has mixed reviews. Oh wait, mixed reviews. Let's read the reviews. The Cycle Frontier did not die for this. I don't know anything about that. Lemnis Gate died for this. I don't know what that means. I recommend it. I'm not going to read that. Nice concept, but needs optimization. True, it probably does need optimization. I wouldn't be surprised. The video looked pretty janky. Hoverboard mechanics, had a blast playing it. Old school and new school. Get MD Can Wildstar. It's Fortnite, you guys. Those were the first Steam reviews, but I feel compelled to write one for this particular game because it's gold buried in a litany of issues. The concept is solid, super satisfying extraction shooter with a fun, vibrant environment and hoverboard. What holds it back is ultimately its animations, gunplay, and its combat interactions. At first glance, it seems like it needs a consequential bit of flavor, but in reality, it contributes significantly to the weight and feel of the moment-to-moment combat, and I feel like it's left in its current state. I agree. It does look kind of janky. I'm still gonna play it though. Get killed by hackers like 3 games in a row, and I quit the cycle. Yeah, it sounds about right. But yeah, so overall, there's some people that aren't a huge fan of it. I don't know. I'm probably gonna try it out. Again, it looks like it's extraction Fortnite. So, you know. This one, it's called No Love Lost. There aren't any cheaters, and at least one cheater in every round. Yeah. So if there's cheaters in this game as well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, it seems like it could be a good idea. Is it gonna be fun? I don't know. The other problem with this is I don't know if they have bots in here, as if they don't have a lot of bots, then you're gonna be running into the problem of like, you know, this game is a game that lives or dies based on population because it doesn't have like, as far as I know, it doesn't have any single player modes. So yeah, so we'll have to see about that one. But if they have bots, it's fine. But yeah, No Love Lost. It's fine. Okay, so next is Witherbloom, another pre-alpha video game. So this game was a survival action RPG, but it's meant to be, so it's like your classic action RPG with like, you know, finding different items and stuff and putting pieces together, start from zero and you start on the beach and then work your way forward. Except, as unlike Path of Exile, which is a top-down, this is a third-person style action RPG. So, as it's not supposed to be a roguelike, it's supposed to be an action RPG where you slowly build up your gear set and your items and improve and get better. It looks pretty good. You can play with other players and do stuff. It's meant to be like also a style of co-op game, and it looks like it was kind of fun. I didn't get the chance to play it, but Ipsum said it sounded very, very good, which to me is very important. I really like game sounds are a huge element to these types of video games. And the gameplay looked pretty fun overall. I don't know why this guy's still naked. Just get him some gear. I don't know what's up with that. I haven't watched this trailer yet. Yeah, so then you got like a team of 4 and you're having a blast. Again, this is the type of game that you would have expected Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance to be like, basically. And so hopefully they can do a better job than Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance. Because it's basically the same concept of, you know, action RPG with co-op, with leveling, progression systems, and other things. Hopefully it's fun. It could be a fun party game, or it's going to be complete garbage. So we'll see about that. There's literally no in between. It's either going to be good or bad. I don't know, but it looked good. And that was the pre-alpha footage. So hopefully it's going to be good. As far as I know, this game is not coming out anytime soon. So it's not coming down anytime soon. So, yeah. Is this game relevant to you? Similar games you played: Final Fantasy XIV and Dark Souls. Wow. But yeah, hopefully it's a lot of fun, but we'll see. Again, the game looked interesting when I got a chance to see it. All right. And last but not least of the good games is Sanctuary Shattered Sun. Do you like Command and Conquer? Congratulations. There's a new one coming out. This is not the same thing, but it's the same idea. You build. It's a RTS style game where you're on top of a Dyson sphere that's surrounding the sun. Not Command and Conquer. Subcom. I don't play this. Yeah, you got to fight wars and blast people, and if you do too much damage, then the Dyson sphere starts to fall apart, which causes damage to the other maps and stuff. So they did a bunch of damage to the map. There's all these explosions, and then it should make the hole appear. Yeah, now there's a hole. You can see the sun underneath the sphere as you look down. Anyway, is this going to be good? I don't know. I'm not a this type of game design sort of person. Just as the games created, gas-powered games, legendary RTS creator of titles, games like Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander. So yeah, apparently if you like these style of games, you'll probably enjoy this one. I literally don't know. I don't play any of this stuff. So yeah, enjoy. Break from games. It's me and Voodoo Spice. I took a picture. This is at the SSG meetup. You can see executive producer Severlin sneaking in the background. He's got that fancy DDO pin. See how sharp that is? You can see it even though I'm taking a big blurry picture. So that's great. Fantastic. So this was at the Daybreak meetup. The Daybreak meetup was very, very cool. I got to meet a lot of interesting people. Got to talk to a lot of people. I also learned that at the Daybreak meetup, it was 80% EverQuest players, because it was EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, DDO, and Lord of the Rings. And I'm going to tell you, there was a lot of EverQuest players. Never played EverQuest, so I have no experience with that. So it's pretty cool. I got to chat to a lot of interesting people, got to see a lot of people. If you were there and you met me, please feel free to post pictures you took of us in the Discord. Thank you. So there's that. So it was a pretty good time. I think, do I have more pictures? Oh, there's cannolis. I got cannolis while I was in Boston too. Also, there's magic cards here. Look at these cannolis, dude. These cannolis were so good. Holy mackerel. I'm so jealous. I can't get anything like this in my entire city. And so the cannolis were way too good. I had to take a picture of that while I was there. It was so good. Dude, it was so good. Dude, it was so good. Go to Boston, go to Mike's, get some cannolis. Holy crap. Is that Midnight Vow? No, it's some vampire thing. God, that was good. Anyway, next picture. Also went to this shop while I was in Boston. This is Honeycomb Creamery. It's an ice cream shop that's near Harvard. And gonna be honest with you, best ice cream I ever had in my whole life. It's like a small ice cream shop where they make all their own ice cream by hand, and blew my mind. Straight up blew my mind. Delicious, unbelievably good food. I knew there was scales of ice cream, like there was better ice creams where it's you go to the store, you buy like the big tub of cheap ice cream versus like the smaller containers, the more expensive, your Haagen-Dazs or whatever, versus like getting the store, like the ice cream store ice cream. But this is like an independent shop, and boy howdy do they do a good job. Honeycomb shells, yeah. They also have honeycomb ice cream, and I didn't get it, but yeah. No, I can't. I literally can't. The food is so delicious. Yeah, this is so good. I couldn't believe it. And then this is one of the subway stations. I tried to take a picture close to the top. This is just one of the subway stations to get into the subway itself. Going from the street level, you have to go so far underground. And this is like one of the 2 escalators that they had going all the way down. So it's probably like 80 or feet or something, 80 to 100 feet going down, and that's just one of 2. I don't know why. It was just this big shocker if you're just going in this tunnel hundreds of feet underground to get on the subway, which is kind of funny. So I thought that was kind of neat. Anyway, back to video games. Okay, so this is a video game that I don't know how to feel about. This game is called Corpse Keeper. Now we're getting into the maybe games, the mid games that I can't really evaluate, but I saw them and they were interesting enough to be notable. Corpse Keeper is a video game where you play as like a necromancer guy, and you get to pick your corpses to then fight. So you pick a corpse, and say you pick a warrior or something. You have that, so like you have like Plague Doctor, Poleaxe Knight, or whatever, and then you summon it in an arena. At which point it then becomes a fighting game with the corpse that you summoned against the corpse that your opponents have summoned. So it's got really interesting theming when it comes to how the kind of things go about. The art style was really striking right away, and then the combat, again, it looked very I don't know, it was very like granular, where there was a lot of like, you had like a parry bar and a block bar of only how much you can parry your blocks. You can't just do everything, and you have like stamina. Do you see that blocking? Oh my god, do you see that? Jeez Louise, that was cool looking. Not that, look at this. Where the guy's like, he's like, block, 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 where the sword's somewhere different every time. Like, again, stuff like that looked really sick. And so when I was walking past it, it was very striking, the visuals. And I like the guys dodging the fire out of the way. Again, I thought that it looked pretty good. And so, is this a good game? I don't know. I play fighting games. I don't know if it's very interesting to see. But some of you might enjoy something like that. Coming 2022. Oof. Is that already out? Early access. Okay, that's funny. Especially like coming 2022. That was at PAX in 2024. Whoops. Anyway, looks cool. But I'm not a fighting game guy, and I don't know if it's good. Apparently, it's 30% off because long weekend deal. What long weekend? I don't know. But yeah, so that was a pretty neat video game. I can't directly recommend it, but it looked cool. And if you like fighting games, maybe you'd find it interesting. I just thought I would mention it because I don't know, it was just an indie game that caught my eye. Okay, this game I had to mention because the name is called Rightfully Barry Arms, and it is. I mean, I don't have to tell you what this game is. You can just look at it. It's just a shooter roguelike. That's literally all it is, but with little bears. And that's it. It's just a shooter roguelike with little bears. Enter the Gungeon, Binding of Isaac, like all that nonsense. It's like literally exactly the same thing with no differences or changes, except a little bit of art style, and it's a different game. So, do you like, Enter the Gungeon or Binding of Isaac? Cool, you'll probably have fun with this game. Do you not like those games? You probably won't like this game. So that's pretty much it. That's all there was in this one. It was cute, and so I had to put it on here. Okay, next, Lone Star. So this game looked kind of neat. I don't want to see the broadcast. Basically, it's like a roguelike ship builder game. So you know how there's like roguelike deck builders where you build a deck and then you play the game? This is a roguelike ship builder where you roguelike ship build and then you have to beat opposing ships. So it's kind of cool. But it's not like FPL, it's kind of like FTL, except there's less micromanagement. But yeah. It's not quite, yeah. It doesn't have the same micro as like FTL has. Yeah, so overall, pretty neat concept. Is it good? I don't think so. But it was neat. If you like that type of concept, you might enjoy this video game. So that's why I just figured I'd share it. Again, for me, it says out now, early access. A lot of these games are in early access, which doesn't necessarily mean you should buy it. Just, it was interesting. I thought I'd just share it because I saw it. Okay, so now, oh yeah, Easter Sunday. That makes sense. We're going to get into the bad games. There are 2 games I got to play that were pretty bad. So this is embrace yourself. I don't have a lot of good things to say about these video games, but I played them, and so I want to share my experiences. So the first one was this video game. This one is called Bleeding Deities. And it is like a 2D, side-scrolling game that is like kind of Hollow Knight adjacent in terms of like the difficulty and challenge, where it's meant to be like a harder video game. But I know it's like the art style, I guess, where it's supposed to be like the different like types of animation. It looks and feels really bad to play. When I got the chance to play it at PAX, it was clunky, it was slow, things felt unresponsive. Now that could be because it was early access, but it just genuinely didn't feel very good. It's supposed to invoke that that Prince of Persia vibes. That's really what they were going for. But yeah, it just didn't really feel very good. It might look cool to have like this very stylized animation, but because your animations are slow and kind of clunky when it comes out, this is not a slow game. This is a fast game. This is a game where you need split-second reaction timing, because again, it's designed like Hollow Knight, where you're supposed to be dodging out of the way of enemy attacks and doing other stuff. And so with the slow, clunky animations, it just like literally feels and looks kind of bad. So there was a lot of things I did not like about it. Yeah, I thoroughly did not enjoy this game. I can't recommend it to anybody, but I thought I'd just show it off in case you thought it might be interesting. Game felt bad, and then I was like, oh, I'll just talk to the developers and see. I'll see like if they have anything to say about it, and the developers weren't there, so there's no one at the booth, so I had no one to talk to. And there was no one waiting to play it. I just literally saw an empty booth, and I just went and sat down. And I can totally understand why people didn't play it. Yeah, it just wasn't. Also, they're like, yeah, it's navigate a non-linear world in your own pace, unlocking areas and secrets that shape the unfolding narrative. During my play session, I could have played it for like 30 minutes because there's literally nobody there. This game, on top of that, it does the problem that you see in a lot of like Super Metroid like ROM hacks and stuff, where people don't understand the fundamentals of game design in terms of how you're supposed to design a world that is meant to be explored. There were tons of hallways and tunnels that just went nowhere and did nothing. They weren't meant to, like, sometimes you might have a hallway that goes nowhere, but that's because it's like there's like a hole in the ceiling and you can't go up there now, but when you get the wall jump power up or you get the double jump power up, now there's something you can access or something there. But there were tons of hallways and walls that just literally ended on a dead end that went nowhere. It was a big windy maze with no purpose, other than the fact that it was a big windy maze. And yeah, it felt like there were so many times where I went in like a big circle for no reason. Where like I went around a whole section, there was no levers, there was nothing to pull, there was no items to get. It was just a big open space. And yeah, it just didn't feel very good. So you can tell that either the publisher is, or like the devs are like very new to this style of game, and they were trying their best, and they didn't spend enough time playing these types of like, Metroidvania style video games. Because everything in like a Metroid game has like a purpose. Every room has a point. There's never a pointless room, and this game had tons of pointless rooms. And so yeah, it was just not fun. So the animation problem, the pointless rooms, and then on top of that, there was just like tons of bugs in the actual game itself because it's very unfinished. To be fair, this is a pretty early first draft. It's not even like available on Steam. You can't even check when it's coming out. But I had not really a lot of fun, and it wasn't very good. So I can't recommend this to anybody. And it is like pretty much the poster child, at least right now, of like, to me, some made by people who like really don't understand the Metroidvania, the concept, where they're like, let's make a video game that's kind of like these things, and maybe it'll work. And then you just get a bunch of pointless space. Okay, so the next one is this game, which is Thumbling. Now, this is a really, really cool concept. It's a great idea for a video game. The basic gist is it's a puzzle game like Myst, where you start on an island and you need to solve puzzles to escape. Tried and true concept, very easy to understand. Their twist is that to do so, you have to collect these masks and bring them to statues. The problem is, when you collect the mask, the entire ground disappears. So like when the guy goes and he picks it up, so it's like, there's like the mask here, he picks it up, and now the ground is gone. All of the ground unloads when you pick up the mask. Hehowever, the ground stays like it's like there, but the visuals aren't loaded. So if you, like, for example, this is the location he has to bring it. If he's in a cave, there could be a solid wall right here that just doesn't look like it's there. So you walk into it and you see nothing. And so you might have to traverse over pits or traverse over like multiple puzzles without being able to see. So the trick is you get these little gems that you flick out of your fingers, and when you drop a gem somewhere, it leaves it on the ground, and then that causes that area around the gem to still be visible. So it's like a trial and error puzzle where you are meant to explore areas and then find out like what you're supposed to go, and then build a path to try to figure out, okay, where am I using my gems? How am I optimizing this? How am I doing things? The problem is that the game had like a lot of bugs. So also, actually getting a chance to sit down in front of it, it also kind of looks like crap. So it's like, these are like base Unity assets that they didn't really change. They didn't change any of the physics from like Unity either. So like every single wall here, you can just climb up. If there's any seams, you can just climb up the walls, which like would just trivialize a whole bunch of stuff. And it was missing like a lot of features. So like the gems, when you put them on the ground, they basically get lost under the terrain, and then you can't find them anymore. They're lost under all the flowers and lost under the grasses. And so there's a lot of issues that this game has. Now, the reason why I don't like this game is not just because it's boring and it doesn't look good, which is a problem. Like the idea is good, but the game is boring and looks bad. But the secondary problem is that they were like, hey, we want feedback about how our game is doing. So please give us some feedback about what's going on with the video game, whether you liked it or didn't like it or whatever. So I was like, okay, sounds good. So I finished playing it and actually got the chance to take a picture with some of the developers. So these are the people that made the game. There's somebody else who made the game. So I got the chance to talk to and stand next to the developers. I took pictures with them. And these guys, like, literally didn't want to hear anything I had to say. When I was like, hey, I had issues kind of navigating the map because I found when I placed my gems, I couldn't really pick them back up. And they got like super defensive, like, no, it's supposed to be designed that way. No, we're gonna have a fix for that in the future. Blah, blah, blah. And like just interrupting me, trying to talk to them. And I was like, huh, that's not good. And so a lot of the core issues that I had were just like basic stuff. Like I didn't know where I was supposed to go. I didn't know the objective. One of the biggest problems that I have with the game is, see these faces? These are the objectives. You're supposed to bring the masks to these. And these aren't shown to you before you do it. So what happened to me and other people that I talked to is that you, and almost everybody else I saw starting playing the game, is you are supposed to bring the mask to one of these totems, these like statues. If you don't know where you're supposed to go, when you find the mask, you don't know where you're supposed to path to. Now, the thing is, all of these statues are actually at the beginning, but they spawn in. So if I place the mask on this one, the next one appears. And then if I place the mask on this one, the next one appears. Now, they're not arrayed like this. They're not like they're here. They're actually spread out pretty far. But it's in the same general area. The problem is that if I'm looking here and I put the statue and I have to go to the left to get more masks, if my statue is on the right, you don't see it. So the problem becomes you don't know where you're supposed to go because you start looking through the rest of the map and then you find the mask you're supposed to find and you have no clue where to bring it. So as a result, you place your gems on the ground. And when you place your gems on the ground, thinking that maybe you're going to go this way, there's a limit on how many you have. So you place them and then you pick up the mask and you don't know where it's supposed to be. So eventually I figured out, oh, it's all at the beach because it wasn't indicated initially. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go pick up my gems. But my gems were everywhere. They were all over the map and they were underneath the terrain. See these little grasses and flowers? Yeah, the gems go under all of that, so you can't see them. So when you want to pick them up, it's like really melee range. So there were like a lot of things that I was like, it would be nice if when you before you started looking for the next one, there was an indication of where you were supposed to bring it, so you would know. It's like the best way I can describe it is when you play a game like Myst. Myst is a puzzle game. You're not always going to know where to go. It's not going to be super clear all the time, but you generally have a direction. You usually have like a way to go. So for example, you see a door. Okay, you go to a building, you see a door, and on the door handle is missing. So you go, oh, brain blast, I need the door handle. So then you go find the door handle, right? This game is like if you get put on the island and the quest objective comes up and it says, find the handle for the door. You don't know where the door is, and you don't know what the handle is. And you can't see either of them in eyesight. So you're checking every door, looking for doors with handles, and some of them, and presumably most of them have handles, so that's not the right one. And you're trying to find a handle, but it's a small object. Even if you find it, you still don't know where to go. So it's like just the worst way to do the puzzle telling is they don't give you any pieces of the objective, like this is where you're supposed to go. It's just nothing. And so again, these were things I didn't like. They were like super defensive about it, and they literally didn't want to hear anything I had to say. And I was very nice. I wasn't doing what I'm doing right now, which is ripping their game to shreds. I was like, oh yeah, you guys could have a way to like, maybe if there's a way to like color code the gems so you could like pick them all up at the same time. Black, and you just go and quit the game. Yeah, that too. So there was like, I had a bunch of like reasonable suggestions, but I was just met with like, no, we're fixing that. No, we're not doing this. And we already have a way to fix that. And then when the guy was like deflecting, I'm like, yeah, also like kind of the game, I don't know, it looks kind of like generic or whatever. He's like, oh, well, we're only like 5 months into the development process. And I'm like, buddy, you've been making the game for 5 months and you brought it to PAX and it looks like this? Good luck selling your game. Good luck. So yeah. Don't know what was up with that, but it does not look good. So it is what it is. I have more pictures here. What's here? Oh yeah, these guys. These guys. There's me and Irina. She posted this picture. Look at that. There we go. This is the bar. There's me with a orange something. I don't know. And then more pictures. Wow, it was fun. Anyways, that was my trip to PAX. I had a good time. When I get some codes from some of the companies that I asked to give me codes so I can stream them and give away beta codes, I'll be streaming some of those at the games that we talked about. Ugh. And I'll definitely be playing Cat Dark Souls on stream at some point. And hopefully I'll get some beta codes about that. Oh, and Tekken. I didn't talk about the Tekken tournament. So, I don't play Tekken or any fighting games whatsoever. But there's a Tekken tournament going on at PAX. And I'm going to be honest. Holy moly. That was so cool, dude. The Tekken tournament was so freaking cool, man. I don't watch... I spent probably a good, like, 5-ish hours just watching Tekken. It was great. It was so good. It was so fun. Yo, what's up, Mike? Oh, dude, the Tekken tournament was so cool. Watching all the characters just constantly do different moves, different animations, watching professionals, people that are so good and so fast, and watching one person just combo another person into the wall so hard that they break the wall, then go into another wall, then break the wall, and then get, like, perfected is awesome. So good. Did Daybreak ever explain the streamer plans? I didn't talk to anybody that works for Daybreak, so I don't know. Losing nothing and take notes. Even if you have solutions to things for the pain, don't want to taint their feedback by having them respond to things that don't yet exist. Yeah, exactly. But that's why the guy was like, yeah, we're going to get that fixed. We're going to get that fixed. Like, he should just be like, okay, interesting. Thank you for giving me your perspective. They actually, it's funny, they had a thing where they could, like, provide, where you could provide feedback. And they had, like, a little form. Okay? And they're like, yeah, take a minute and provide some feedback. And I was like, okay. And I just into their form for, like, 4 minutes. Just, like, typing everything I thought about. Pretty good. I came back from PAX and was just telling the whole story about what I did and all that. Available with the patch today? No, because it's Gold Roll Day. Speaking of which, excuse me. There we go. It's time for the Gold Roll. That's right. A lot of you guys put in tons of flasks, thousands, if not millions of flasks. And hopefully, you will win on today's Gold Roll, because a lot of you guys put it on your predictions. We have almost 500,000 in the pool. Who will win? You? Will it be me? Let's find out. Woo! Oh, that's a 10. That is a 10. It's a low roll, everybody. Also, Wolfen, apologies. Hold on. I had to mute the thing because there was a lot of noise and I was telling a story. 1 second. Loading. Oh, it's actually, it didn't record it because I had the sound muted. Amazing. It didn't even record it. So he said 29 months already, and yet I still love the content. Keep it up, stream. Thank you, Wolfen. I will keep up the content. You can't stop me. So yeah. The Tekken tournament was really crazy to watch. It was pretty fun, and I had an absolute blast with it. But now I'm back home. So as I said, games that I will be playing will be a few different pieces. So as I said, games I'm definitely going to play on stream will be Cat Dark Souls, or called Crystalla, as well as Hexadome. I'll be doing both of those because the developers said they would give me beta keys to give away, and I'll probably play the games when they come out if they're fun. And then other than that, we'll see. But some of them look kind of interesting. So we'll get there going on that one. But yeah, the Tekken tournament was so cool. Just watching people. Can I join for farming? Yeah, you can join for farming. I don't know if I'm farming yet. We're figuring it out. Yeah, Hexadome looks very cool. It's like, just if you like that type of action strategy game, you'll enjoy it. Okay, so now we have gear to farm. Okay, I'm just gonna check to see how many runes I have. I might have to run a VOD or two. If I have to run a VOD, I'm probably just gonna host one. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Is it gear time? Yeah, I'm getting the gear. How long is it going to take? I don't know, but we're going to find out. Okay, so I need runes. So rune. Okay, so vision runes, I can buy 1 item. Dread runes, I can buy 0. So I need an item from Isle of Dread. I need an item from vision. And ceremony, I need an item from there. So I need 3 items, or 4 items, and I can buy 1. That sucks. Yeah, I'm probably going to be farming this till like next week, so hopefully this works, but we'll see. The old gearing process. Okay. I'm going to swap characters. I'm not going to farm on this. It's a waste of time. I'm going to farm on the character that needs the gear. Terrible idea. Also, honor mode BG run because I hucked a big rune powder bomb at the big golem in Grimforge. Oh, man. That sucks. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't get the rune powder bomb because I talked to the character in the wrong order. I just talked to the characters. I talked to the character before going there, and as a result, she just left and didn't give me the bomb, so I didn't have it. It's good game design. Taking the time to explore the world is actually causes you to have more problems in Baldur's Gate 3. If you do no exploration, it's actually better for you, which is an interesting level of design. But you know, it is what it is. Everybody makes games differently. Okie dokie. Everybody gets one, correct. Am I running VOD? Oh, am I running VOD? I mean, actually, it's not a bad idea. I probably should run VOD once at the very least. So I'll probably run, actually, good idea. I should probably run Vision of Destruction before farming the other stuff. I'll run a few VODs. I'll run a few VODs. That's the wrong character. God, why do I have 2 fighters? Imagine not having 5.5k runes. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just don't raid all the time because I find raiding not fun 90% of the time. That's the main problem. The beginning raid character? Yeah. As a reminder, I posted in the Discord, if you'd like to join the Learn to Raid session being hosted by Reaper Casual, please feel free to click the link that's in my Discord. I posted on the announcements. You don't have to be on Argo. You can just be a fly on the wall and listen in if you want to learn. And it'll give you an opportunity to learn about some of the important pieces about how to do raids and stuff. Yeah, you can claim the next Dragon reward. It's a quest pack. The new quest pack that's just released is free right now. How cool is that? VOD. Vision. I'm just spamming it out. Hubris. Fighters. How come when I log in my character, I'm like missing health and mana every time? Is there a way to fix that? Because I see other people with full health and mana. Do I just have to go to the ship and click it? I can just click it at the ship. I guess it's not the end of the world.
Strime Tom, happy anniversary. Do you have any advice on how to find a D&D group?
Yes, I do, Axlet. I have some advice to help you find a D&D group. So, first, welcome back to Stream Team for 37 months. Over 3 years. Wow. Second, there's a couple different ways you can try to find a D&D group. The first way is if you just check your friends that you know in person to see if any of them want to play D&D. You'll be surprised at the number of people that might be interested in giving it a shot. Like the D&D group that I'm running right now has 3 people in it I never would have thought would have played D&D in their whole life, and they're all in it because they just were like mildly curious, and it just happened. It just changed. So that was cool. The next way that you can find other people to play with, if you want to be in person and you don't have any direct friends that you can play with, is if there is a game store in wherever city or locale you in, card shop, or somewhere that sells like, that general kind of nerd game stuff. For example, in the city of Ottawa, we have a place called Wizard's Tower that sells like board games, cards. They run Magic tournaments and stuff like that. They'll oftentimes have like group listings or signups for people if they want to like try to find groups of people to play with. Also, if you have any in your city game bars, video game or board game or whatever, they might have that. There's a couple places in my city that they actually have like open sessions for people to join, so people can join in and like play around and have a blast. and do some of that. So that's also an option for you if that is relevant. Now, if you want to, so like a buddy of mine, he does what does he do? He like dungeon. He's a DM for a group that plays at a bar, and so the bar pays him to sit down and be a dungeon master. And then the other people, and he dungeon masters several different games. And the other people, they don't have to pay to play the game. They just, it's a bar, so they buy food and drink, and then they play the game, and then they leave. And so it works very well for everybody involved. So again, something like that might also be available to you. If you'd like to play online, there are good resources for finding other people to play with if you don't mind playing online. So one of them is just generally going on like Roll20's website. You can find people. There's lots of Discord channels that are good for that, or subreddits are good for finding people to like be able to play with if you're interested in meeting strangers. Or again, double checking with people that you know online, if they're already strangers, if you might find people who are interested in playing in a game online. So like you could ask in my Discord if you wanted on the pen and paper channel and say, hey, does anyone want to play an online D&D game, and start to sort it out from there. Just kind of grasping at it. Any community with some amount of gamers will probably have some people that are interested. And those would be like the first ways I would recommend checking that out. It's also a lot easier if you commit to being the dungeon master yourself, because it's like with raiding, or like a dungeon queue in like World of Warcraft as an example. If you're playing World of Warcraft and you want to get a fast queue, you just queue as a tank. If you want to play D&D and you want the fast queue, you be the DM and you get the fast queue. Hey, Karina, I'm very happy I could help you with builds and stuff and the videos. I hope you enjoy that. Thank you for your kind words. Appreciate it. Yeah, check out a game shop. They'll probably have some of that. Their postings or like looking for DMs and things like that, or can point you in a better direction because they're more in tune with it. Because there are some game shops that like host like card game tournaments, and that host also like tabletop and other things. So yeah. And raid action. I mean, you wait. You will see some raid action. But yeah, as far as D&D goes, like I said, there's some cool options. I think it depends on also the style that you want to go with. But yeah, being Dungeon Master makes it a lot easier. If you're just like, I'm Dungeon Master and I'm going to host the game, well, now it's a lot easier to make sure that you're having a good time and things are going your way and you're able to get people organized, because, I mean, you're the person organizing the group. Oh, yo. We got Judy, we got Gwynmiz. More people for the raid. Run while not raiding. Yeah, that's cool. LGS local game stores are great places. Going to play 40k at mine tomorrow. Is that what it's called? LGS local game store? Wow. Yeah, when it comes to like finding, same thing. Like even if you're in a DDO guild, ask people in your DDO guild. Be like, hey, does anyone want to play D&D? And then maybe they'd be interested. Maybe they want to play. We're all gamers, man. Everybody wants to play video games. This guy's gaming. Wants to play some video games. Purge the Wicked. Got lots of different options for people that want to play games. Been waiting in queue, or not in queue, waiting for people to form up for raid. Time to play some pen and paper Dungeons and Dragons. When it comes to being Dungeon Master, that's where it gets a little bit complicated. It's like time consuming to be able to like post and do a lot of that, because you have to like, especially if you're a Dungeon Master, you end up spending a lot of time doing the bulk of the work. The hell was that? Was that a parrot? Does somebody have a parrot that's squawking in game? Oh yeah, there's the parrot. I was like, what the hell was that? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Do we have a tank? We don't have a tank yet. All right. I'm of AM DPS. We just need one guy to be tank. It's basically a second job, yeah. Like, I DM for my campaign, and it's going pretty well. I think the people enjoy the game quite a bit, so they're having a lot of fun. I'm also like a maniac, and I decided to do all custom classes for my campaign. So I wrote all the classes for all the characters that they're playing as, because it's my own homebrew world. So I'm like, my homebrew world doesn't fit as well with the base classes of D&D, so we need new classes. Vod. We're on Freyak Mythic, struggling to get to the final phase reliably. Made a break for the best decision. Ended up 5 and 9 Mythic bosses killed, which is wildly further than I thought we'd get. Yeah, Mythic bosses are tough. Mythic bosses are really, really tough. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm a Bartizan Timer. What do you think you need? Heals or DPS? Heals. We have only DPS at the moment. We have literally only DPS. Okay. Alright. Tank and heal, please. Thank you. Why'd that person leave? He said change the PJ and then left. I don't know what PJ means. Alright. How much of a burden? This is legendary hard. It's going to be very easy. I bring my sword keys in heavy and DPS. We don't need DPS. What? No need for tanks and hard? Somebody needs to be able to turn the monster turn them away. We're worried that they're more essential? Yeah, for sure. This is a level 30. So, no. I don't think that's going to work well. But yeah, this person's level 30. They are a first life character, and they don't have enough mana to heal anybody. Perfect. What is this? Is a cleric paladin? Looks like a tank to me. Ah, we got one. Nice. Got one. Beautiful.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Let's change it up.
Am I really going to spend 3 years watching some Canadian play a video game?
Yes. Until I get like a citizenship somewhere else, then I could be like an American or whatever. Nice. All right, we got some heals, we got some tanks, we got everything we need. Beautiful. There's nothing wrong with doing like Elite or Reaper VOD. The problem is we just don't have a coordinated group, and so I just don't want to I just don't want to waste a bunch of fucking time. That's the only thing. I just don't want to waste a bunch of time. What do I have? A tree?
I shall
Because
attend to it in a trice.
I can do whatever I want.
Horse isn't
This is
here,
America, dude.
So I gotta say he's a great dude.
Nice. Good call. If we fail, you're perma banned from all my groups. Permanently. There we go. What's the best food I tried at PAX? The best food I tried at PAX. Man, that's tough. because I had some like I had some really good ramen too. Yeah, Swanist. I don't know if they are okay with this. I don't even know where they are. Yeah, they're coming over. All right. If everybody's fine with it, we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. If everybody dies, then that'll be fine. Okay. We'll see. I don't think we have anyone that does any trapping either, so just dodge the ground traps and we should be fine. Yeah, we don't have a rogue, so just dodge the traps. Will be easy. Yeah, you say that. That's literally what happened when we did the Fires of Wargrave, and it went as just as well. Oops, wrong button. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We are missing one person in the raid. We're just missing one person. Hey man, look, I want to do some gaming. I want to do some good video gaming. Trust me. I want to be video gaming all day. Yeah. Up on R1 then VOD? Yeah, it is, except the opening is usually where you die. People get murdered. What is this? Oh, the Tekken tournament that we watched? Oh, that's the one? Yeah. Yeah. Dune 2, the new quest, good working? I haven't done them. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I don't really have much of a desire to do the new quests. Not because I don't think that they're good. I'm sure they're very, very good. But the new quests are like I don't know what motivation I would have to actually do them. So I haven't done them. Alright. Is everybody... Oh yeah, we're getting buffed barded by everybody. Alright. Let go. So we'll see. Yeah, I still haven't seen Dune 1. Maybe someday I'll see Dune 2, but I'm still waiting on Dune 1. I still gotta watch Dune 1. Okay, double check in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the inner sanctum of Sulamade, Devil General of
Sulamades. Is that his name? Is it Sulamades?
Barking a command, the horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
Okay. My character is like not super strong, so I didn't want to do this. I don't have any gear. I need to do this for the gear. Fortunately, our cures are pretty good. Pronounce the Sulamades weird. Sulamades. They do pronounce it differently in depending on the context, so. Also, I'm sundering the boss and reducing his armor class, so even if your hit chance sucks, you'll still hit him. Sulamades. Take 51 con damage, jerk. Peter gimmicks really fast. Gotta get a day one. Wait, popcorn bucket? Wait, did they sell a special Dune popcorn bucket where you go in and you get a special bucket? That's hilarious. Oh god. The curse out. Whee! And people wanted to fuck it. Popcorn is in the worm. What? Sandworm head attached to the bucket that sold out wicked fast? Wait, what? People are having sex with a popcorn bucket. In my America? Jeez Louise, man. Honestly, not a huge surprise to me. Gonna be honest. It's kind of like par for the course of what I expect of people going to... Whoa, no! Dude, I was mashing second wind. No! I was mashing second wind. R.I.P. Good. Extra butter, hold the popcorn. That's funny. Post instrument picks, sandworm bucket, eBay listing. Oh my god! Oh, I see. I understand why I totally understand now. Oh, the popcorn bucket. That's hilarious. Oh, I actually okay, yeah. Now I see it. Cuz I was like, I don't know how this would work, but now I got you. All right. Look, man, it's just a bucket of popcorn. That's all it is. Amazing. You know, people are allowed to do whatever they want. That's it. Yep. If they can, they will. That's the lesson you learn. And we're mostly. Hey, man, look. When you're stuck on a desert planet, you take what you can get. Oops. If you've never done this part, by the way, on the upside, they don't last forever. The blades, they disappear. The trick is you literally just stand on the edge. It's easy. Yeah. So, like, for example, this, like, monk is right here. You just stand where the monk is. Nice, thank you. Do that, and the monk. Give him. I'm just gonna keep spamming reckless devotion into the monk. That works for me. Yeah, those guys can stand in it. I can't. I also like how the tavern, or that the tavern, the marketplace music is still playing here. Again, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do it on hard mode, is because we didn't have a rogue. Which is fine for me. I don't know, just stand over here. But it's not fine for everybody. Some people get moida. How much is this? Plus 5 to confirm. Plus a quarter of your Dragon Lord level. So I'm 20, so that's plus 6 to critical confirm and hit or damage. It's good. And free transfers since the Galanda Exodus? No, they haven't. I understand that. Maybe just hang out. This part of the raid, they definitely could have like gotten rid of. They definitely didn't need this, where you just stand around and do nothing. It is what it is. Like, if the traps were going mid-raid, that would be interesting. But you can just disable them or wait. Because once this phase is over, the traps don't do anything. It's kind of goofy. Ocean of curse removal. Oh no, Hubris died. R.I.P. 2-man R3 next week. I mean, yeah, if you can get it done. Yeah. And it's done. Curse removal. Smashing bastards. We're good for the most part. Get him, instant kills. Get him. Do the Lava Divers First Life Ray challenge? No. I didn't see it. I assume when you say Ray, you mean raid? As in there's like a challenge to do raids on a First Life character? If it was posted on the DDO forums, I just don't really spend a lot of time on the DDO forums. I don't know. Ah. I'm more of a, you know, not spend time on the DDO forum sort of person. Yeah, but yeah, they did challenges before where they had people try to run like short manning R10s, where it was like they had to do like 2 people doing R10s, and they had time completion challenges. So you had to use like a First Life character and run 2 people through. It's kind of cool. Yep. and got a near robe out of it. I don't know what a near robe is. But yeah, the quests are pretty interesting. It's a cool concept. I like the style and the design of some of the new quests. That they're just like more fun, you know, more relaxed type adventure styles. Good. Hey, buddy. Worth it. First wound. Get rid of this. He made a save, rants. Again, the benefit of the action hero is it also gives me dodge bonus and also physical resistance rating and magical resistance rating, because it gives you the bonuses for basically every action boost all at the same time, which is very convenient. Try Quick Cutter instead of Fate Singer. Yeah, I thought about that. I haven't had a chance to fully land on it. I think I will probably end up going Quick Cutter for when I do the one-handed version of this character. But for now, just because I like the fact that the stun happens on Sword Sings on 11 to 20, and so the convenience of that is it gives me basically a 50% chance to stun monsters whenever I attack them, which is kind of cool. It's also nice when you don't have a lot of damage yet, because the Fate Singer stuff scales really hard without having a lot of stats. Whereas the Quick Cutter scales mostly off of like melee power and other gear, and I don't have any of the gear yet. Like, if you're wondering why I got murdered in this raid, I don't have any of the items. We're still working on it. I'm at 2. I have 2 pieces of gear out of the whole set, so we're working on it. I'm mostly running heroic gear right now. Heroic gear. I do want to try Quick Cutter. I just feel like Quick Cutter wouldn't be as good with the two-hander. Skeletons in the closet. Highest possible quick threat range? I mean, it's pretty high. I got nothing. France. Lorix necklace. I need the bracers and I need the trinket if anybody gets it. Probably not though. You can get higher than that. Yep. Thanks. We're good. All is well. Gear. There we go. One piece down. The nice thing about the gear set is I'm going to be using the same gear set for both builds, both Dragonlord builds. So I can run this one, then run some R10s, then run the next one, then run some R10s. Which will be nice. So that's the idea. Just double checking to make sure that there's no Heart of Sulamares in here, which is not, which I can now buy. I have all the runes for, so that's perfect. It's live. Yep. Skellies for those staying. Braces. That's 2 pieces basically since you can get the heart. Yep. Again, I don't normally do a lot of like midweek raiding, but I need a bunch of raid items with this character. Probably should have done it the other way. Yeah, that's why I want to get the that's the plan, is to get the sword. I need outburst. I need to run Fires of Moorgrave more, which I probably will end up doing with this character. Like I'll probably end up using some like some timers so I can run the raid more. What's up, Raji? How you doing? How is your day going? Hopefully well. Skeletons in the closet. Just frogging everything you try to kill. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good to me. You have to understand, my character's stats are not good because I need to get to the gear. I just figured, starting with the raids, the plan was to do legendary hard, so we could just like space out and not try very hard. That's kind of the idea. Just like do whatever. For this one, R1 Skeletons in the Closet is a lot harder than VOD. So yeah. Those are the new tumble charges. So when you tumble, you can only do it twice before it basically goes on cooldown. But now tumbling gives you effectively immunity frames, so you can't get hit by anything. So you tumble, and then it takes one of your charges. And I tumble again, it takes one of my charges. And then when I wait long enough, I will get another one back, and it goes... Boop, and now I can tumble again. Skeletons in the Closet. So yeah. Well, that's 2 people gone. Staircoom. Skeletons in the Closet. Uh, 32. Apparently they want to do Reaper. Whatever, man. Can you hold a spot? Yeah, I can hold a spot. Alright, then hurry. How do you move the charge? Mine are just from the character? Oh, you just like click it. Oops. Grabbing it is somewhere around here, yeah. It's like you grab it like around here, and then you just move it around. That's all. You just grab it and move it around. 95% dodge? Yeah, you can get up to 6. Well, you're supposed to be able to get an extra charge. You're supposed to get 2 by default, and you get an extra charge by putting ranks in tumble. But I did that, and I don't have an extra charge. So, I don't know. Maybe it's not working. So, yeah. Does your party have the DPS for Reaper? We have some good DPS in here. Yep. Oh, yeah, no problem. It's new. It's new today. Yeah. We'll see what we get. If not enough deeps. Slam LH. Is bad. But yeah, you can get through it. The problem is just the amount of hit points, and especially the end fight. Oh god. Hey man, you gotta do the raids to get the gear. I would bring my other characters, and I would bring the ones that are fully raid geared to like do it faster. But the problem is that the I can't, because then I can't get the gear. Like, what if I bring my other character that does way more damage, and then I don't get the item, or I pull the item on that other character, and then I punch a hole in my monitor? I guess actually, wait, the cloak is bound to a count, isn't it? I just need the cloak. It is cloak. Oh yeah, cloak. Which is BTA. Just by Wish of Inheritance. I don't want to do that. Fuse to join. Oh, nice. I am processing. I don't have to bring this character to this raid. I could bring another character. And if I did do that, I would probably just bring the Bard. Because Bard buffs are really good for this raid. Because of the mana sustain and the constant healing. Very good for raid. Okay, one spot. It's you. Yeah. I'll swap Bard. I'll swap Bard. Okay, I'll be right back. One sec. Just by Wish of Inheritance. Yeah, unfortunately you don't have to. It's PTA. I don't have to bring this character, which is convenient. I completely forgot that those items are bound to account for whatever reason. I don't need anything else, so I'll just bring the Bard instead. The bard's good. Gives all the bonus stats that you need. It's got everything. It's buff bard, debuffs, decreases or increases damage. So it's like full buff bard, and buff NCC and healing. So it'll help out. Help out quite a bit. Some of the reasons. Let's tell you. I don't own macro tech. Well, that's hilarious. That's probably fine. Thank you. And the Isle of Dread. Oh, tumble charges. I gotta move that UI element. I should probably save the UI element somewhere. Put that there. Son of a bitch! Look, I'm not proud of what I'm about to do, but I am about to do it. I do that way too often. I'm so stupid. Shut up. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Nobody saw anything. Nobody say anything. It's fine. Is that a consumable? Look, it's very convenient that I happen to have some raid bypass timers so I can do this raid, you know? I forgot I did this raid an hour ago. Wait, am I that stupid that I just used a raid bypass timer for no reason? I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Thanks. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Honestly, the thing is now I can just skip any raid I want. So I can flagged instantly. So I can just run this twice. So, yeah. We should be okay on heals. Okay, we're fine. Wait, somebody went in on hard? Wait, what?
Waters around the firemouth were treacherous.
Wait, what?
But you finally made it to this volcanic island. Kopru ruins brewed silently.
Someone stepped in before me.
The firemouth volcano, lair of the ghost flame.
Oops. Yep. Yeah, oops. Get out. Get out. Okay, we'll just reset it real quick. Not a big deal. This is, if you've never done Skeletons in the Closet, this raid requires a little bit more precision. It's a little bit harder. It's definitely one of the harder raids in the game. You just need to make sure you have good damage for doing this, because it's very long if you don't have good damage. But we should be alright.
Waters around the firemouth were treacherous, but you finally made it to this volcanic island.
I also don't have extra tumble charges from ranks. I wonder if it doesn't retroactively apply. If it only gives you the tumble charges from, like, from having them. From having the, like, yeah, I have ranks in tumble. Yeah, and oh no, I have 1 point in tumble, never mind. Okay, so this character, I definitely didn't get it. Bard for better raid loot? Please not. Let's not sacrifice the bard. Tumbling skill just increases the tumble distance? Yeah, it increases the tumble distance, and you add your tumble to your reflex saves while tumbling. So if you tumble, like, through a trap, and you have, like, 20 points in tumble, then you get plus 20 in your reflex saves. Which is quite good. I'm still buffing people, it's fine.
Magical barrier blocks your path. A corpse lies sprawled in front of it. It appears to be a relatively recent addition to this ancient.
Okay, get this guy. Working on getting the bear. I have one more person to get.
The ruins are as still as only stone
Oh,
can be.
bear.
It's
Acquired. Okay, good.
too quiet. Then you hear it. Death teeth.
Cool.
The legends say no weapon or spell can harm this beast.
Where's search on my action bar? I don't think I have that.
On the run.
Fortunately for me, I have fascinate. That's good enough.
You're overwhelmed by the silence, and yet feel a strange urge to
Block him
speak.
down. Apparently that doesn't work. Well,
Listening.
skills, grab search. It's probably on my action bar. It is on my action bar. I just didn't know where it was. I need Astrum, having trouble staying invested. You can't find a good guild to tie in. So then it just feels like a slog. Oh, like you don't have like friends to play with? I mean, you can always join one of the free guilds and see like one of the open guilds that exist on pretty much every single server. Depending on your server, I can give you a different recommendation as to a guild to join. Those guilds, basically, you get access to the guild ship buffs, which are pretty good, and then also there's other people in there that you might be interested to play with. So that is also an option. So that can help you there. Are we good here? We got that one done. We got that one done. Which one are we missing? That one done. Is looking pretty good. What didn't we do yet? Get that one done. Huh? Oh, it's that one. Got it. Nice. Good job. 32. This is a raid. Unless you're asking somebody else. So, like, what content? Yeah. Like I said, playing with other people doesn't really require content. It mostly just needs other people to play with. But yeah, I enjoyed my trip, and I had a lot of very good food. I went through the trip earlier. I might just clip that out and put that as, like, a secondary thing for people to watch in other places. But yeah, I had a really, really good time on my trip. I enjoyed myself quite thoroughly. Again, the food was good. The people were good. I had a lot of time, or a lot of fun hanging out with, like, you know, people that play DDO, some people that work at, like, SSG and stuff, getting to go around PAX and see all the cool, like, video games that they had, which is pretty rad. Where are we going? Going over here. So all of that was, like, really, really fun. I deeply enjoyed my experience. And I definitely look forward to doing something like that again in the future. I had a lot of very, very good food. Some great Thai food, some great Chinese. Had some Italian. Had some delicious cannolis. Oh, baby. Yeah, what server are you on now? Might phone stream once or twice? No, not really. I mean, for me, I was mostly just like a trip for me. And also, like, I'm heavily tied to the game. I don't know what I would do if I phone streamed. I just like pull up my phone and just sit there like in a hotel room being like, hey, what's up, guys? Anyone got any plans for the weekend? What's going on?
As the co-proof guardian gurgles its last
So yeah, this sort of not me. I did participate in a few other people's streams. For example, I was on a hot tub live stream on Friday. Was that Friday or Saturday? Dude, the days are blurring together. I don't remember anymore. Which was pretty fun. Oh, this is just a regular Dino Bone Greatsword. It's not attuned.
You find yourself before the legendary
Avoni. Where is Avoni? Avoni is gone. Okay. I'll find him.
with only a touch
Float.
of greenish flame to
Here.
her power. And yet she is feared by the
Went
islanders
phone from the
more
con,
than
yeah.
any great beast that stalks the
Avoni.
island.
Avoni is over here.
Closer inspection shows that the ghost flame is locked in some kind of trance. Shrouded in a protective shadow, she shakes her head as if she was arguing with herself, or with someone unseen. The northeast skeleton abruptly gestures as if to cast
Yeah.
a spell. The unnatural
It's fairly populated. Yeah, Kyber is. I think there's a fair population on Kyber. It's not too bad. Yeah, again, it's going to heavily depend on more the specifics in terms of what you're looking for. Yeah, if you're just looking for a guild, the general DDO Discord is a pretty good place to look for other people to play with, if especially on your server. So that can also help. But yeah, a lot of I will say that DDO is definitely a game that's more fun when you play with other people, but it's also like kind of complicated because you know, if you need to find people to play with before you start playing the game, that can be difficult. So You're like, yeah, I want to play with other people, but I don't know anybody, and I don't know who to play with. What do I do? Panic. You know what I mean? Yeah, hope you had a good time at PAX. I had a great time at PAX. I went over my trip earlier in the stream. Like I said, I'll probably make a thing of it. I went over like the trip, all the things that I did, the video games that I played, which ones I would recommend, which ones I would not recommend. The ones I would not recommend is a pretty thorough list. I had a lot to say. Yeah, true. Also, playing, like, if you have friends that you can convince to play DDO, then that's also a good option. Granted, it can be difficult to have friends that play DDO. Just speaking from experience, I've never been able to convince anybody to play this game, so. People, like, watching on stream will chime in, but I've never been able to convince somebody to play from just, like, just playing the game. Yeah. The community just fly through dungeons because they've done through them so many times. Yep, and that can also be a thing. It's one of the reasons why it's nice to find other people to play with, as in you get to like chat with them and talk to them. So you get a much better experience in terms of like what people are generally doing. Do I have Cure Light? I do have Cure Light Mass. Alright. We just have to kill all the ads every time. Wayfinder's all of 5 people. Hey man, there's like 40 people that log into Wayfinder regularly. Interesting. For a while I have to go make dinner for the kids, making some dough for homemade pizzas. Yo, homemade pizza is a fun idea. Wednesday night, build your own pizza night. I'm more partial to Pizza Friday, but you know what? I'll allow it this time. Get the dress inventory of the Weapon Master? Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, so you might be wondering, I'm going to be casting Color Spray semi-regularly at some of these monsters. You might be wondering why I'm doing that. When spellcasters are blind, they literally can't do anything. That's kind of great. But yeah, finding a guild and people to play with is always difficult. The way I've found is to just play, like, how I've found other people to play with in DDO is just putting myself open and available. Going and hanging out in public spaces, whether it is, like, some of the Discord groups. Which is what I used to do back in the day. I used to literally just sit in some of the channels in the DDO Discord and just chat with people, and like some of the voice channels to like make friends, and also playing with people in game, and then again same thing, making friends, finding other people you like, and then having an absolute blast. Dragon in face stack could tag your pet. Tag your pet? Oh, like they hit it? Yeah. Because they play tag, you're it, and then they get your pet.
Would it surprise you to learn that I was once an adventurer like you?
Until I took an arrow to the knee.
Look at my comrades. This is the cost of
Legion arrows? It's a trap. Wonderlust is a very nice person. It's a trick. Gonna lure you in, and then you'll want to play with them more frequently. The old nice person ruse. Look at that. You just found like a bunch of people that played on Kyber. They might be the only people that play on that server. I don't know. Again, I play on Argonesson, which is the best server in the game. Why? Because it's the server that I play on. That's why it's the best server in the game. Also, because there's a lot of like really nice and cool people, and there's a lot of raiding, and it's pretty active like endgame community on Argonesson. Pretty much always has been. Like Argo is not like the pinnacle of endgame in terms of like people are running the hardest content all the time in like giant pugs, but it's more so that there's pretty much always something going on. So if you want to find people to play with, you can. You're like, man, I wish there was like more pug raids. Well, just join Argo. There's pretty much almost always pug raids going on somewhere. Somebody's running a pug raid at some point. Yeah, this is going to be the hardest one. So I'm going to have to focus for a little bit because I just need to make sure I'm properly healing people. Because we're about to get cursed. Stack 4 heals during curse. Most people understand how this goes, but just in case they don't.
A psychic wave of pure pain ripples through your heart as green flames wink out.
I'm basically standing in front of people,
This pain cannot be avoided.
doing the shout heals. Shout healing is great because it allows me to very, very inexpensively just heal across the pack. So I can make sure everybody stays healed.
The pain fades.
Cool.
The inky
And we're good.
shadows that shielded
That was
the
easy.
ghost flame and her beast give way. The necromancer curses. The beast roars. And the
Got a
battle
ghost
is
flame.
Damnation! That actually hurt! And he was my favorite!
This is the most famous server and has many people to play with. Yeah, there's like a couple. Handful of people. I got Absolute Delight. True! There you go. Now we got Nox as well. If I get pinged by archers, I'm getting wailed on by archers. I don't like that.
Centuries since I've unleashed my full power.
Okay, so we blind these guys so they don't have to kill me, please.
Passion burn.
Humble. Stay alive, Shrim Tom. Stay alive. Humble. There we go. Gonna do the old archers. They hurt so bad. I got nailed. Dreadbones, Archer's Hateful Revenge.
Sent into the void.
You basically got to make sure you're killing the archers, because they get people. Nice job healing. Thank you. I died. You know what? I'm here. Might as well do the thing. Is it not loaded? Hello. Thank you.
Ghosts from my past.
Alright. I'm already dead. Might as well just do the thing. Primary characters and gear as much as they could carry and transfer over. Yep. Yeah, for this, you really got to stack up for heals, and I was doing a lot of that before. Also, there's the roar.
This is the best your world can offer.
Who got my soul stone? Is it back here? Oh no, they dragged me across so I can do the. No, they didn't.
tormented
I am
screams
back here.
can be heard once more as the
Does
shadows
somebody have my soul
recede
stone?
from one of the burning figures.
Oh, nobody has a soul stone. Alright, we should be alright.
Couldn't kill time in a tavern, let alone me.
I've never heard her say that. You mortals couldn't kill time in a tavern. Good old roar. Alright, we got another dead to roar, which is unfortunate. We also lost our healer, which is really bad. But they're alive again, which is good. Thanks to Death Pact, which ignores death timers. Okay, this is good. I'm going to be able to get the cleric soon-ish. No one grabbed any of the stones, so we're not following anyone. With the raise up soon. Fortunately, the boss is getting tanked very effectively, so this is good. 26 bank alts full of gear. Roar. 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 No, our healer died somehow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God.
Goodbye for now, old friend. Stay dead if you can.
Uh-oh. Healer's dead. Raise me. This corner.
A chance than a heart. Be no match for my youth. Yet a broken heart is fertile ground for ambition. Lindal's peak.
Oh, God. Southwest corner.
But it was no use.
Stay alive, everybody. We're good. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Tormented screams can be heard once more as the
Hey, we're up.
shadows recede from one of the burning figures.
Okay.
This is your final test. Show me what you're worth.
Get you up. You're good. I got it. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, we're okay. We're good. I think it's fine. They're killing archers in the center, which is good. Blind this guy, which is fine. Claw of Vecna, don't get killed by that. Roar. Okay, hope no one dies here. And he's done roaring. Okay. I know I'm like focusing a little bit more on the game right now. I will talk in a little bit. Basically, what we're trying to do is we have to kill all these 4 guys in the corners. However, doing so then gets it like puts out a curse on the whole raid, or not a curse on the whole raid. There's like these cursed skeletons that spawn, and we have to then blow them up. The curses when they die deal like a huge amount of AOE damage. Yeah, at least Float can do this, which is good. Roar, get on the platform. We're all set. Okay, and now that that's done, the curses, there's 1 dark secret left, which is probably fine. I can go get the cleric, probably.
What secrets do you know?
I can go get the cleric, get him alive. Come back to me, cleric. And that person, that's the Ghost Flame, that's done, that's done. Okay. Float's ready for raise. Okay, so we're good, we've got that, that's all done. Alright. Clear trash. Then Death's Teeth. Clear trash and Death's Teeth, we should be fine. Yeah, we also need to make sure we grab people's stones while we have the chance. Roar. Oh man, we lost the cleric again? Oh my god, that's not good. Okay. That person's still dead for a little while. And this is why we gotta like take down the trash, because the trash is killing people. It's the most dangerous thing. They're basically just archers with a near infinite quantity of hit points. And they do a ton of damage. Where's the fighter? Oh, fighter's here. Must get closer to heal people. I don't have enlarge on this character, which I probably should, because enlarge is very good for this type of thing. Yeah, just and you're up. Welcome to the world of the living. Yeah, we're fine. Everything is good now. And now we just like slowly work everything back. You're good, you're alive. You're alive, that's fine. Get you with Bard thing. You want Bard songs as well. I'll get you. I'm basically just monitoring bars right now and trying to make sure I'm getting everybody up. And getting people's stones. We have everybody's stones. Everyone's together. All the dead are together. The living is together. Nice. And now we just hit the boss. Oh, Ghost Flame. Fuck. Oh man, I need Spell Absorb. It is very hard because you're basically when you do this, you usually want to have 2 tanks, and have 1 tank on the Ghost Flame and 1 tank on Death's Teeth. Roar, roar. And it can be very difficult if you don't have that, because then the Ghost Flame will just drop aggro. Because when she teleports, she chooses a new target, and so she chose me. Large work with multi-vile attacks? I don't know. A little bit of your chat is showing. That's probably fine. Someone just needs to get Swan Sit. Someone get Swanee. Roar, roar, roar. Oh god, the archers, dude. Damn it. The problem is it's just the archers. We gotta make sure we're monitoring that and keeping them down. But it's tough because they only have like 180,000 hit points, so they should go down pretty quick. But it's hard to, keep on top of it, especially when they break crowd control. They deal a lot of damage. So yeah, it's always fun. Also, hardcore is a great place to meet people as well. Yeah, hardcore is a fantastic place to meet people because everyone's trying their best to stay alive, so people make a lot of friends.
Hey, it's me,
Yo.
Archer. Snipes you.
Yep. Oh god. Okay, we're coming back alive. This is fine. We have the thrower is just beating up Death's Teeth, so we'll get this eventually. Because we only have one tank, this is the hardest part. What's going on right here? Also, well, that and nobody is raising. Anyone have raised dead? We have so many people with raised dead. Thank you. Thank you. Ghost Flame, Ghost Flame. Roar. Okay, we're good. We're all right. Still being shot at. It is what it is. Get this guy healed. Am I being shot at by archers? I really hope not. That would be very annoying. Taking a bunch of damage, which I don't like. And Bard Songs. Get you alive. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting everybody with Bard Song right now, so that way there's like constant regen going out, because that's very, very important to this process. And Death's Teeth is going down. He's like getting pretty low. Roar, run, roar. Out of secrets, you can't be healed while you're here. Don't die, dude. Oh my god, that was not worth it. I mean, it is dead, so maybe it was worth it.
You finish the job?
Okay, now we do the talking part. DDO wiki skeletons in the closet. Oh, does somebody have a macro? Looks like Float has a macro. He's got a macro. Okay, we're good. Woo! Easy. Okay. Move past these. The hordes of fans chasing down. Ipsum's TD torture chamber coming back. Dude. Tower defense torture chamber? Is that what it is? Damn, dude. I don't know it's tower defense. I mean, that would make a lot of sense. That's why I failed so poorly. Or failed so much. Vision? Yeah, but Alchemy Vials... Yeah, like, Alchemist Vials usually go, like, across the entire map, so it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, does anybody not have Bard buffs? You have Bard buffs. Let's move that over there. You do. You don't. So we'll get you. Where are you? Swanee does. You have it. You do. Tank doesn't. Tank died. Let's fix that. You need them. You don't. Let's get you. I'm trying to give songs to everybody. And I am out of songs. So, on the upside, though, we're doing pretty good. All is going well. Cowardly to bully me? True.
close. Just speak.
All right. We have 5 more seconds. Everything should be good. We just got to blast the final boss down. Oh god, we're not all alive. I'm working it.
The story of Yaoa and her companions is complete. It is a secret no more.
Okay, so now for this final bit,
Wait,
stand on platform.
the pact is broken.
Aim, attack.
I
Yeah,
am
we just let him get aggro and then we go in,
I am
and we just got to make sure we keep the tank
Oh,
alive.
my prince. We are all that is left now. Let's make the best of it. As for you, adventurers, I doubt that Vecna is done with you.
I'm basically gonna wait until the DPS starts going, and then once the DPS starts going, that's when I'm gonna grab Turn the Tide.
This blasphemy. The speaking of secrets. The breaking
This should be
of a
okay.
covenant.
This raid is slightly more complicated. It's one of the ones where you definitely want to have 2 tanks, and given the option. Because without having 2 tanks, it gets a little sketchy.
Destroy my pawn, not free her. The fate was mine. Mine to decide. And your ignorance has been noted. Tools must sometimes be broken first. As the angry god fades,
I'm basically just throwing heals over the pack. Wait, I had the hand on me? Dude, I didn't even see it. Fuck, I'm so bad at this game. I literally saw nothing. Oh my god, I didn't see it at all. I'm sure it was probably there, visible. I just didn't see it. I was not looking right here. I was looking here and here. Shit. I didn't even see it. It was, like, invisible to me. Boss. On the upside, we're good, but yeah. Dude, I didn't even notice. This is what I get for not doing this raid in, like, 2 months. I'm out of it. Yeah, it was just invisible to me. Gotta turn off defensive stance. True. Don't tell me I'm gonna be the only person to die in the final phase. You know what? My buffs last a minute, and Turn the Tide did a good job. So you know what? Good work. Good work, team. Great job, everybody. Great job, everyone. Yeah, I just need the cloak. I don't need anything else out of here. Scuffed equals stuff. True. Yeah, stuff like this can be like intimidating if you don't know the mechanics of the raid and you're not sure what you're supposed to do. Then it can be difficult. So that's one of the reasons why the teaching raids are a really cool opportunity. So yeah. Another raid. Are your shoulders? Yeah. Mine are pretty good. Yeah, the trick to it is spell-like abilities. So I use a lot. Most of my healing comes from the shouts. So you just position yourself well, and then you're just blasting shouts into people. And SLA shout only costs 9. And then Echoes of Discord costs nothing. And then you can use... Oh, the caster level thing! Dude, this wasn't even the patch note. I forgot about the cash level thing. There was no patch note for the cash level thing. Your spells show caster levels. So strike a chord, cash level 35, capped by 26 at max caster level. So it shows you what your caster level is, and also shows you what your cap is on all of your spells. Horn of Thunder, cash level 31. Huh. So that's my max cash level is 31. Yeah. And my understanding is that this isn't done manually. It's all pulled from the data. So yeah, that's kind of sick. And that's the tumble charge UI, yeah. That's kind of cool. So it actually shows you your cash level. Greater Color Spray, capped at 31. Apparently Greater Color Spray has a caster level cap. Cut the Strings as a caster level cap? Wacky. No max, no max, No max. Reverberate caps. Dude, Reverberate has a cap? 34? Cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's neat. Look at all these spells that I didn't even know have cash level caps, and that suddenly do. Huh. Max 102? Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a good run. Heightened effect max caster level? No. Heightened effects spell level, not caster level, which are different things. Caster level is how strong you are. Spell level is how strong the spell is. Cool. So you can actually see the maximum caster level of different spells. That's kind of neat. So Wail of the Banshee, as an example. Caster level has max 25. Huh. Look at that. Or 26, sorry. 26. I am 25. Yeah, it could have like empowered spells or something. That could be a thing. So this is great. This is fantastic. You can now just see the caster level of your spells. Man, that's sick. Yeah, like learning that Horn of Thunder's caster level. I mean, I guess it says it in the text, but like, Soundburst apparently has a cap of 21. Was it? Look at that! You can see it. Look, so Soundburst doesn't tell you anything about the caster level. Oh, it says max 10, but mine's 21. How is mine 21? Where am I getting an extra 5? 10d6 plus 6. But it's capped at 21. Do I have... I have Spell Power Sonic. I took Master of Music, which is Shout, Greater Shout, Sonic Blast, and Reverberate. So that explains why this goes up to... This is at 26, max 31, which makes sense. And then Greater Shout is max 36. So I'm missing a bunch of cash levels I could get. Same with Reverberate. So, realistically, Master of Music's only giving me 5 cash levels on Shout. I'm going to be honest, that's very cool. Renewal has no maximum caster level. Good to know. Heal stops at 21. And this stuff is cool. Being able to actually see the difference in the caster levels. No max on this, no max on this. Mind Fog has no maximum. Spell Magic is capped at 26. Cure Light Wounds, max 31. Cure Light Wounds Mask. Cure Moderate, max 36. This is just cool. It's just good information. We knew Renewal had no max. I mean, yeah, but this is a good way to like verify information. You know what I mean? Like, this is a good way to verify stuff. Like, Echoes of Discord also capped at 26. Echoes of Discord doesn't say what its cap is. It just says D6 plus 1 per character level. That's it. So the fact that now you can see it's capped at 26 is fantastic. Because again, that information was already there. That's how the game functioned, was maximum cash levels. Yeah. So now you can make that information yet. You can make, or not make the information, you can make your own analysis of whether you should go for more cash levels or go for something else somewhere. They can even have cash levels in one of these trees now, because you can actually like understand it and read it and use it. So like again, Cut the Strings, this doesn't have anything that scales off of cash level, it scales off of spell power, but you can use it for stuff like Holy Fireball as an example, which scales. Again, Echoes of Discord doesn't say it scales off of anything, but now it actually says a printout. Again, there's a lot of really good stuff in here. Another big one is the Fade Arc Illusionist abilities. Like, Shadowblade doesn't tell you what its maximum cash... Yeah, it says maximum cash level of 20 on the Shadowblade itself, but now you'll be able to calculate it, like, in-game with some of the different scalars. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. That makes me want to check another character. I have to check a character. I will be right back. I have to check another character, which has max cash levels all over the place. Shield Mastery spec? Yeah, it did. That's a good change. Also, thanks for the raid, everybody. Hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun doing the raid. Need some more water, though. How many runes? Enough. I have enough runes. The only thing I don't have is the sword. So now I can focus on all the non-raid stuff. Okay. Back to logging in. I have to test something. I have to look at something really stupid. It's stupid and dumb and stupid. So when you look at the character I'm about to log into, and you look at my stats, and you look at what my character can do, I just want you to be aware. I make bad decisions, and you should be okay with this because it's good. Solo guided caster ranger. Let's go. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh, I had all 6 tumble charges there for a second. I was really excited, but no, I only have 2. Okay, solo guided dark hunter caster ranger. So Orchid Blossom, cash level 38, capped by 36, maximum caster level. Interesting, didn't know. Holy Fireball has been refunded, so I don't have that anymore, but capped at... Oh, Holy Fireball caps at 22. Ooh, rip. Close Wounds, 11, max 11, perfect. Cure Mod Mass, capped at 36, which is fine. So now Ring of Shadowblades, 36. So you can actually see that. Same with Fan of Shadowblades. Same with Shadowblade, all properly capped out. Spike Growth caps at 16. Right, good, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just checking out some of the cash levels. So, previously this character was running Exalted Angel. However, you don't have to run Exalted Angel anymore. Now you can run Shadow Dancer. You might be like, why would you run Shadow Dancer? The reason you run Shadow Dancer is because you can now take Weird on Dark Hunter Caster Ranger, because it's now just a spell-like ability for an instant kill, which is very cool. So that's what you want to do here. You can also get Shadow Form, which gives you extra damage on your attacks. But I don't know if I necessarily need Shadow Form for this. It does give Incorporeality, Concealment, Alternate Forms. It gives Helpless damage, which is not terrible. You got to get your way up the tree. So how do I do this? So we go here. Obviously, you want Well of Darkness. Obviously, I'm a trap character, so I'm a Technician. I want... do I do Sneak Attack damage? My Epic Strike is currently Orchid Blossom. I don't know if that got bricked. I have to check if that got bricked, actually. Gotta do the brick check. I need a brick check. Brick check. Brick check. Brick check. Brick check. Brick check. Saltmarsh. Yeah. Weird and Mikhail buffed? Yeah. It might not scale with spell power anymore. If it doesn't scale with spell power, it's been bricked. Also, I have a bunch of sneak attack dice, because I'm a Dark Hunter, so I might be able to just get the sneak attack damage on hit instead. Sneak attack caster at a time? Yeah, I don't know. So we're doing the brick check. Because yeah, it doesn't take meta magics, but it should be level 38 and should take my spell power, so we'll see. So brick check. So this spell still functions. Very cool. And whoop. Brick. 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 We got bricked. Orchid Blossom no longer scales off of spell power. To be fair, it wasn't supposed to. It wasn't supposed to scale off of spell power. But that's okay. We have new tools. We have new tools. We have new tools. Don't worry about it. Okay, so what you do here to replace this is you get rid of this entire tree because it's garbage now. There's nothing for you. Waste of time. We're still going to rock Shadow Dancer because Shadow Dancer good. You're going to use the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike because this does scale off of spell power and this causes shadow loss and this gives you sneak attack damage on your spells. So we're going to get this. We're going to get that. We're going to get this. We're going to get this because this scales off illusion bonuses as well, which is pretty cool. I'm going to grab Paranoia for the extra damage. Grab Spell C. Do you even need Spell CDR? I don't have any spells. So I don't think I need CDR. I don't need Spell Pen either. Is there Spell Penetration on Weird? I don't know. Wheel. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We gotta rearrange this whole thing. Get rid of this. Oh, lightning bolt style attack. Yeah, you can wear medium armor now. You can always wear medium armor now. Yeah, you could still pick it up. I'm trying to think of how you want to do the laydown, the current array, because Makrotech could be nice to grab like the hammer spells. 15-second cooldown, but it's still a spell to cast that just deals flat damage. You've also got the option for Primal, because Primal gives both Rejuve Cocoon and Thunder Snow, but that's Evocation, although Shardstorm would probably be a little bit better because you don't want to deal with Evocation. There isn't any other illusion options. The other illusion option is also Sharadi, where you can now get Phalites as an extra damage spell. It is a 6-second cooldown, and this is very spammable. So you can just use this every 6 seconds and blast people. The problem is it's a d6 plus 3, and I assume the maximum cash level is 20. It doesn't say that. We can find out, though. So let's take Phalites and Phalites. Yeah, it is 20. So it is what it is. But you got Phalites there as an option. Yeah, hammer spells are not terrible, but you definitely want to go for weird. So, how much money do I have? 1 million. Perfect. Be respeccing a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to go up here. I just want to check out weird to see if it needs spell penetration. It doesn't matter. I'm just spending points to go up the tree. Spend the points, spend the points, spend the points, spend the points. Okay, good. Okay, so this, weird. No, there's no spell pen. Okay, so you don't need spell penetration on this build. So I think the answer is Nightmare Lance as a mainline spell, plus you want to get the sneak attack on some of this stuff, plus the spell DCs, so we're going up here. The question is, do you need... do you need Sharadi Champion? I would argue you probably don't need Sharadi, although Prism is a better mantle than the Shadow form. Yeah, Nightmare Lance is Lightning Bolt now. I think you still need Spell Pen. I mean, we can test it. Spell Pen. Drow. Where do I find Easy Drow? Easy Drow. Easy Instant Drow. Tethymar? Yeah. Okay, to Tethymar. Form for the sneak attack? No. You don't. Alright, so let's go in here, and mining outpost. And the first quest has like a big pack of drow right at the beginning. And before you go, wait a minute, Shrimp Tom, why are you testing this out? What's the whole point? Shut up, okay? I'm stupid. We're doing experiments. Underdark Drow have more spell resistance. That's why we're doing this. Also, Daza, welcome back to the stream, or welcome to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your day. Thank you so much for tuning in. I mean, it's neat. It's a neat idea. Yeah, it's stupid, but it's also dumb. Don't forget about that. True. Okay. So, there's a whole heap and helping a drow over here. And we weird them. Okay. No spell pen. No spell pen. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So there is no spell penetration on it. Maybe it's because it's not the same type of spell? I don't know. Alright. So that answers a question. Now the real question is, well, what do you do with that? And like, I don't know, dude. We're working on it. It's one step at a time. One step at a time. I keep dropping stuff because I keep playing with them in my hands and then dropping things. I'm going to stop that. You better DCs? Well, yeah, but that's a later problem. For your cure critical mass? Well, you better get cracking. You better get some more caster levels. Okay, so reset. I don't need spell pen. Interesting. I don't have spells. Okay, so what do you do then with this? It's mostly force damage, and the mantle doesn't really add extra damage. Is there a mantle that adds specifically force damage? The Primal Avatar Mantle, acid, poison, and force have a chance to blast the target. And I don't really have any acid or poison spells is the problem. So that's an option. Magus, I believe, for the mantle, it's cold and negative only, which is not ideal. Watching all your videos have been helping level. Nice. Glad to hear that, Deza. If you ever have any questions, the easiest way to get a question answered is just throw it in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat. I'm streaming on both platforms. And then you can get a quick answer right away. So that way I can help you out. Or always leave a comment on my videos and I'll do my best to get back to you as soon as I can. Or if you have a habit of playing between 3 and 5 in the morning Eastern time and you have a question you need to ask and I'm asleep, you can also check out my Discord, where there's lots of people in there. Yeah, I think, honestly, Sharadi Mantle might be the play here. Because I just have so much volume, and the other mantles just don't do what I want them to do. But the problem is, I don't have any Imbue dice to actually scale it, which is another problem. It's because the Shadow Dancer Mantle doesn't do enough for what I want it to do. And in terms of spellcasting, like Sphere DCs is fantastic, because that's good for weird. I think that's good for weird. Let's find out. I actually don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. Click. Weird. It works. Wow. Cool. Surprisingly, that works. Yeah, Draconic Mantle is also an option. But I want to have Magus, and I want to have Shadow Dancer. I don't have to use Sharadi. One of the benefits of Sharadi is I can get like more spell power, because this is Force spell power and Universal, so it's a lot of extra damage from taking some of the cores. Magus the Eclipse, I believe, also gives Force spell power for some reason, so it's a lot of extra damage and mana. Null Magic Aura is very powerful for like very little investment, and I can spend the rest of it in Shadow Dancer. And I can use Prism as well as the Force damage here from Stay Strong. But the problem is that this isn't very good. And I don't really have a good solution to that problem. So like I can grab like Incorporeality, I can, pick up Fey Form for extra spell power. So I can get a lot of flat spell power here with this layout. And if I wanted, I can get Healing Spring. Although I think Dark Hunters don't get Wild Empathy, right? Dark Hunters give up on Wild Empathy, right? Ranger class feats. Oh, I have it. So yeah, I can even get access to Healing Springs, which isn't bad. Yeah, so it's the old AoE. They just added the damage onto Fey Lights. The problem is you get the upgrade to Fey Lights, which makes it so you can stun everything in the game, and you get the upgrade, so that it's like it affects everything and then it stuns. So it's kind of cool, but I already have Color Spray, so I don't necessarily need this, and I don't really love the tier 5 for this build. I don't want to go that in much investment. So what I'm thinking is somewhere along the lines of like Prism plus mana and the spell power here, grabbing the elemental stuff, grabbing the form, the cores, because the cores is a lot of damage, probably grabbing double rainbow because it's honestly pretty good, going Magus, grabbing the spell threat, so spell threat reduction is never a bad thing to take here. Magic resistance rating is nice, or I can get will saves and concentration. Probably just go with magic resistance rating because it's just going to be good. Grabbing the fear spell DC is here. The rest of the stuff is kind of bad, so grab the null magic aura for the spell power, as well as the more grabbing spell power here and spell power here, and then now I have null magic aura. And then you go Shadow Dancer, which I can grab the technician, which I want. I grab the mantle from Sharadi, so I don't need that other one. I grab the sneak attack damage here. I'm grabbing more sneak attack damage. We grab the upgrade. We grab the other upgrade, which is pretty good. I'm going to grab Spell School for Illusion. It's the only spell school that I cast. Live is not great. This gives me mana as well as spell power, so I'm picking up more spell power. So we're just really stacking on the spell power here. I can grab Bring Darkness, which will then allow me to take First Blood to get extra damage. Additionally, I can reduce the cost of meta magics, but that's not really important. Grants additional 5 dodge is not affected by dodge cap, and when enemies miss you in combat. So I think I'm going to get Improved Meld here, because I don't have to reduce the cost of meta magics. My character can't cast spells. I'm a ranger. So we go with Improved Meld instead, which gives extra dodge that's not affected by dodge cap. Which is pretty nice, so that'll give me some extra stats here. And then I blind monsters when they attack me, which is just convenient. And then I have 3 points to spend. What do I take? Assassinate DCs is useless. Lithe, at the very least, is reflex saves, and my reflex saves are bad, so I can take that. Or I could do 2 Lithe, and then grab the Shadowcaster for the immunity to energy drain. Grab Weird, because it's just good. Grab Unholy Feeding, because it's 20 spell power. And also, when you kill an enemy, you gain temporary hit points per sneak attack dice, which is just convenient. And I grab the spell DCs. I could take the Epic Moment Shadow Mastery. I don't know if I have to, but instead I could take Healing Spring, which is probably what I would take here. And then you can either grab the double shot. You can grab the Charm if I want to take Enchantment. I could grab Empathetic Link or Empathetic Link for extra charges of Wild Empathy, but I already have a fair number of charges of Wild Empathy. This seems all right. This is probably a good rearrange here. So I think I'm going to lock it in on this. So now we use Prism, which is not bad. The character has Weird, so I can just spam this whenever I want. So I don't have Angelic Charge, but I have Weird, so I can just throw that out. We got Nightmare Lance, which you're going to be spamming the Nightmare Lance. So you're going to be using like basically as many spells as possible, trying to spam. Weird has a reasonable cooldown. All my spell DCs are pretty much as high as I can physically get them. So that's 83, 84, and then 87, which is not amazing, but this is a ranger, so like I'm doing what I can. Null Magic Aura, you can just spam this one all the time, and Healing Spring is your AoE heal. I got 5 uses on it, and it's not too bad. It's got like a good amount of heals, a greater vigor, and I have a good amount of spell power. From taking up all that extra spell power as well, we're up to 742 force spell power, which again, not amazing, but this is a first life hardcore character using hardcore items, so, you know, we're doing our best. And it means I can also get the sneak attack damage here as well if I want to, as opposed to the PRR.
After digging into the Boston cannoli.
Yep, basically the Boston cannoli. That's it. And I get the extra 6 on the stats here. So if this character actually gets like real disable device gear, so if I get like a legendary green seal item I can swap, it'll be even better. And I can probably upgrade this gear set to make it stronger. And I'll be able to disable and deal with every single trap in the whole game. Because right now, I have the Skullduggery kit, so I can swap that on. And do I not have a pair of goggles or something? I have the Skullduggery kit. I have the Aether Band. Oh yeah, I don't have a trapping item. But if I had a piece of trapping gear on this character, I could swap that in there with the Skullduggery kit. So it goes Skullduggery plus trapping gear plus skill boost, and I'd be all set. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, so there we go. That's the build. It's not amazing, but I like that it functions. Yeah, I get anything. Anything will be fine. It's got the Null Magic Aura built in, which is very defensive. You've still got access to Wellspring of Power. Again, I don't have like filigrees or anything set up here. I don't even have Sentient Item. This just has a Melt Fang. It has nothing on it. So you know, it's always fun. If I could also honestly straight up replace, because this I think it just has Impulse and Kinetic Lore, which is why I'm using it. And then I don't need the fire on this anymore. Because I don't do any fire damage. It's pretty much all force now. What I can probably do is replace this with the Quarterstaff for exceptional spell DCs if I wanted. Because I don't need the quality charisma or any of the stats. And if I had an attuned Dino Bone Quarterstaff, then I could get +2 exceptional bonus to DCs on top of everything else that I was already doing. Get some more spell power, and it would be pretty good. But yeah, this gear is like held together by like very thin bits of string. Also, you only need force and healing spell power. The rest of the spell powers are irrelevant to this character. They don't mean anything, so that's an option. Oh yeah, crafting like a sacred bonus would be helpful for the DCs as well, which I don't have either. But yeah, so there you go. This is solo guided caster ranger, and now I have 50 or 87 weird DC. And I have 6 Reaper points. Look at that. I got the extras. Reaper DCs and all that. Yeah, it's kind of neat. And then for sneak attack wise, I think I don't have a lot of sneak attack damage. I have 12 d6s, but it does give me a little bit of extra damage here after I use my spell. Do I have to hit people with it, or does it just work? That's a great question. This is something I need to figure out. Also, if you're wondering why I'm doing this instead of doing something else, I don't know, dude. I had an idea and I got distracted. Look at my solo guided caster ranger. It's so bad. It's so fun. Closed Wounds only with 5 levels favorite soul. So Closed Wounds has a maximum cash level of 5. and you get 6 extra cash levels from epics. So with 5 favorite soul, I'm at the maximum of 11. Okay, so null magic aura, come in here, pull these guys together, hit them with the weird. They have pretty good saving throws, so that unfortunately didn't work very well for me. Oh yeah, and I gotta do this. That works. Do I get the extra dodge that goes above the cap? I need to test that. Okay, so if I do this, so my dodge is 6. I got paranoia. That does give me the extra dodge. Okay, that actually works. Cool. So I can hit these guys and then go like one of these, grab this, do one of these. Actually remembering what my spells do is hard. And then I get the extra sneak attack damage. So I'm hitting for an extra like 200 on the hits. Again, the damage on this character is not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. There's some worse things in the video game. And it's also really good defensively, because I've got stuff like Master Illusionist. So I can go into a room like this over here, and there's going to be a bunch of guys going to attack me, but I can just be like, ha ha ha, and ignore them for the most part, and kind of let them like run at me and try to damage me. And then the damage is alright. The one hard issue is I do have to like stand around and wait a little bit. I can't just constantly cast spells. But it works. It functions. It does things. Isn't that neat? You guys want to play Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger? No. God damn it. Like, fair, but, you know. You don't want to do this? Look how cool my character is, man. Again, it's kind of neat. This is not a good build, but it's kind of neat. I still can't believe I played this by myself on hardcore. Oh god, that was such a slog. I like blacked that out from my memory. It's gone. I still have all the video. It's on my computer, edited. I just have to upload it, and I haven't done that yet. Whoopsie. Anyways, oh yeah, you get the force in tandem when you go in and out, so you get the extra spell power. Yeah. There's a world where like I really, really juice this character. I don't know what world that is, but it's out there. Yeah. There's a world where I do that. Harp Agent, Abjuration, Archmage that uses commas? True. Like, I feel like you can do better than the Flame Cleanse Fury set. But it does give Wisdom and Force spell power, and I think it's the only set in the game that does that. So, yeah, that's a thing. Getting Force spell powers... Getting Force Artifact is very hard, and you need to have it on this build. So that's kind of what I went with here. Second gold roll? You know, sure, you guys want to do it? We'll do it. You guys want it? We'll get it done. Yeah, this character was not fun to play at all. Sharn Dock set does 2. Wisdom and Force spell power? What Sharn Dock set does Wisdom and Force spell power? The reason I'm going for racial completion, it just sounds fun to make weird thematic builds. Yep. To be fair, though, this character is a first life. This is a first life character that I played on hardcore. Feywild Dreamer, that's charisma. That's charisma, you guys. Don't tempt me. Don't try to sell me down the river with your ideas of like, oh, it's beautiful. You do so much. Can I troll some random group on Kenneth by joining their party and pretending to be useful? No, I can't. I did. I joined a group that was doing Reaper 8 Isle of Dread, and I was okay. I just can't disable traps yet, because I don't have a trapping piece of gear. If I had an item that could disable traps, this character would be a lot better. And like 20 more points of wisdom. 20 more points of wisdom. Honestly, this build isn't even that bad. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the legendary signet of Dolar. Vitality and Profane Life Force. Oh yeah, Insightful Impulse on the necklace. Not bad. It's got the Insightful Combustion. I don't use Combustion anymore. Empty Sockets. Oh yeah, Mythic 3 Crown of Snow. I think since I wanted Insightful Illusion. Maybe in this setup, instead of using Goggles at Dusk, because it's pretty good, you'd swap out Goggles at Dusk and the Cloak and use the raid set. I don't know. Wisdom and Force on Vecna gear, Universal and such. But Universal stacks. You want both. You want the Universal and you want Force. And you want Wisdom. Speaking of stacking, this time for the gold roll. That's right. You guys put in lots of flasks. We got basically none in the pool because people that said they wanted to have lots of flasks didn't bet. Well, guess what? Now you get your roll. 3, 2, 1, roll. Ooh. 21, baby. 21, baby. 21. Worse than your current set? No, but this is a hardcore set. Like, yeah, you can do better than this, but that's because this character is very limited on pieces of equipment. You never win. If it makes you feel any better, I don't either, because I don't bet.
You are known by your works, and to make a masterpiece, you need the right materials. So go out there.
All right, enough of that. Enough of goofy waste of time character build. Time to play the real character build with the real equipment. Time for Slave Lords? Maybe. Maybe. Gotta get some water. I should probably go get some more water. It's been like almost 5 hours. I've had like a glass of water. It's a little irresponsible. Okay, so am I farming on this character? I shouldn't. So I think I'm gonna take this one. This character's pretty good for farming. Yeah, we'll take this one. And yeah, Slave Lords. I mean, you know, we'll be slaving it up. We'll be lording it up. Old Slave Lords, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so the only item I'm missing, I think. Actually, I think I have all the raid gear now. No, the chest. I don't have the chest. Want to join me? Sure, you're welcome to join me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though, because that's an important part of this process. So I will return shortly. I'm gonna get some more water too. And we're back. I don't need the I'm using the non-raid chest. Vecna Biting Sands, yeah. Biting Sands is the answer there. I don't want Biting Sands. Biting Sands sucks. Well, you can get the green blade, which makes it a lot easier. Green blade plus like jumping many facets would solve the problem. I got this in America. I bought Nature Valley sweet and salty peanut. Mmm. Mmm. Alright. I'll do some gear farming. Time for everyone's favorite quest. Yeah. Oddly enough, just sweet and salty peanut. I don't know if we have just directly sweet and salty peanut. Or if we do, it's just never at the shop. I always buy the almond.
You arrive at the entrance to a training camp for the Lord of Blade soldiers. The agreed upon.
I'm gonna eat this real quick. But the answer to the question is, how was my American trip? Very, very good. I met a lot of very cool people. I get to meet a lot of people who love playing DDO. Many of you guys introduced yourself, came up to me, found me at PAX when I was around, came to the meet and greet and did all that. It was cool. So thank you everybody who got the chance to, say hi. I am always honored about the fact that, people both watch my content and continue to watch my content, and then had enough to be like, hi stranger, I'm going to say hello. That was very cool.
Doris has arranged an audience with the Lord of Blades for you.
So I'm very, very grateful that people enjoy the content enough to want to be able to do that. Thank you.
From the last war. You need to take the
Pesticides? Yeah, that's fine. It's added flavor, dude.
Across the glass plateau.
It's because Europeans just don't like flavor. That's all it is.
It lets out a metallic.
And, like, is that really a surprise?
Ready to go. You step out of the dimension door. And into the desolate landscape of the glass plateau. Shining obsidian, glints.
Red 40 diet. Mm-hmm.
From the ground beneath your
Can you even tell if your food tastes good if it isn't full of dye?
Model 8912F fidgets enthusiastically beside you. The Iron Defender is eager to begin its daily training on the plane.
I'm not going to PAX West. No way.
Horde of undead creatures stands frozen.
One, I don't have a traveling multiple times a year money. I basically get one trip a year. And two, why go west when I can go east? It's so much closer to me. Through the nine hells. In nutrition, unlike America. I'm still alive, ain't I? Nutrition. Ugh. Who needs nutrition when I got flavor, okay? What's more important? Something being good for you or something tasting good? Tell you what, man, get that delicious flavor profile up in here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's tumble charges now. Like, you can see them. There's like a reticle for the tumble charges. Which, in my opinion, is definitely worth the note. Oh, we missed that. Gotta take a trip to Flavortown. How much were the hotel rooms you got, and how did you book? I know a topic of conversation was the jack up in prices. Oh. I didn't pay for a hotel. I was invited to stay at somebody's house. A complete stranger. And I said, you know what? I probably won't die. And I took them up on it. So I didn't pay for any hotels. It was great. Yeah, like I could have died. There's a good chance. You know, they could have had like the classic like murder basement, you know, had a place where like tie me up or whatever. All of a sudden I'd wake up and find myself in like a game of Saw or something like that. But as far as I can tell, I'm pretty good. I did think I died though. So I was on the way. There I am in like the Uber heading to the place, and I keep passing by this like area of neighborhood that had literally like only places that had the same name as all of the streets that are like right near my house. Just like that street, and then this street, and then this street. I'm like, why is every street here named the same? I just traveled like literally internationally, and all the streets are named the same as the ones right next to my house. That's crazy. And so I thought I was, like, literally dead. I thought I had died, and I was in some type of, like, purgatory or something. I wasn't in purgatory. It was fine. Butter on butter? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, French cuisine and a lot of Italian cuisine is fewer ingredients but higher quality ingredients. Which is to say, better butter, better pasta. That's it. And don't you dare add bacon to something.
Easy as dodging a game.
Yeah. Chatter's closet laptop forces guests to play MUDs in. Oh no. That'd be horrible. I don't want to play no MUDs. I don't want to play no mud. Yeah, Cruiser's house is pretty good. The walls in a room with no windows. Yeah, maybe that's why I didn't take a lot of photos. I was too busy being locked in a basement and didn't have a chance.
They billow from the lava pools, dotting this cliff.
Just stuck in the dark. Please, somebody. Somebody, anybody, please help me. Please and help are clearly audible.
A cluster of floating stones hovers above a
3,
circle
4.
of lava.
Boom, I'm a genius.
The last stone glows as it hovers into place.
Puzzle solving master. Holy moly, throw me at a puzzle game, let's go. I mean, if you say that in public, you know, people should genuinely respond with positivity to please and help, being like, what, you need help? Can I help you? And if it turns out you're just doing a bit, I don't know. I can see somebody being mad about that. You know, the paramedics show up, they're like, you called 911, what is it? It's like, no, I was doing a bit. That's why I called 911. I was doing a bit. It's all good. I don't actually need help. You see, it's a reference to this video game Dungeons and Dragons Online. Which doesn't kill you, gives you XP. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it. My thought process was, worst case scenario, I just get like murdered or something. And it's like, well, whatever, I'm dead. Big deal. I don't have to worry about it. So, you know, yeah, it'd be horrible, but then it would end, so who cares? Ever the optimist, that's Shrimp Tom. They call me. Stream died? Oh no. Stream died? Oh no. Yeah, it's the fucking multi-streaming. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's the multi-streaming. Okay, we're gonna stop streaming on YouTube for a bit. Okay.
The golem melts into the lava and disappears.
Oh, actually, I didn't even drop any frames. Interesting. I'm still live. Interesting. It's not bad food. It's the same. It's just the restream. It's literally the restream ingest. Yep, it's just Twitch on the restream. That's all it is.
You find yourself back at the dimension door.
I'm still live on Twitch. That's funny.
You're ready to return to the Lord of Blades camp.
Yep.
With a satisfied Iron.
And it resets the stream and everything. Wow. Wow, amazing.
You return the Iron Defender
Impressive.
to Doris after a successful day training on the glass plateau.
So if you're wondering what happened, basically there's a problem that I can't solve it because I haven't found anything. So I submitted a ticket to support and I'm trying to figure out what it is. But the restreaming platform that I use drops my connection to Twitch only.
I've kept up my end of the bargain.
Every like 4 or 5 hours.
Not my fault if he
Like clockwork.
frustrates you for daring
And I have no
to
idea why.
propose.
So the YouTube stream never went down
Once again,
and everything else is fine. But for whatever reason, it just straight up drops the Twitch stream like clockwork. Couldn't tell you why.
Likely the Lord of Blades soldiers training.
It's very annoying. I wish it didn't do that. But, you know, as they say, life is pain, so we move on.
The Lord of Blades himself presides over them, standing before a
Considered
metal
asking it
throne.
not to? Yeah.
The Lord of
That's why I
Blades
submitted a ticket to support. I'm like, somebody please assist me with this.
have broken into an
Because I haven't been able to find any, like, relevant material online that can help me solve my problem.
Consider one of their birthplaces. The war-forged renegade speaks
And
in
each
its
item?
steely,
Is it level based? Are the maximum level of augments gem slots 2 on each item? Is it level based? Different. Are you talking about randomly generated items or named items?
Though that factory has fallen
By Vector for 1999. Isla Dread probably.
alone.
He directs you towards your destiny. The inside of this manufacturer smells.
I mean, it depends really on what you want, but like if you're talking about like end game gear and stuff, Isla Dread's gonna serve you better. I don't know how the item sockets work on them. I assume that there's like minimum level connections with it, but I don't know the exact details. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I did. God, monsters die too fast for my mantle to be relevant. That's so funny to me.
More hidden hand cultists.
Like most of the time I can't even get it active. Although now it's lasting for over a minute, so that's weird.
They scavenge for the ruins.
Okay, so the yellow is X. Check. Yeah, I don't know the actual the setup for that. I know that that used to be the case with that of a minimum level. I think you can remove it now.
It seems to require a spoken passcode to open.
Yeah, I would say the reason why you save up for Isle of Dread is because it's a better level range, and there's like more quests and stuff. But that being said, I think it's going to depend as well. Especially when I say more quests. If you need higher level stuff, you might want to do that instead.
The first set of wheels.
61953. 61953.
That opens the door in the hall.
Should be all right.
The door
All right, good.
grows open.
Did the stream end? No. I have a problem with I use a restreaming service to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and for whatever reason, the streaming service or the restreaming service drops my connection to Twitch, but not my connection to YouTube, and I have no idea what to do.
Huddled in the dark, they stand in front of what appears to be long-lost weapons. One of the cultists calls out as you approach. So, another fool seeks the secrets of this metal code.
There probably is an answer to that problem, but I don't know what it is.
We've already found its greatest prize.
Oh, right. Can't do fire to the golem.
Their command, the machine.
I ever seen more people running Vecna stuff than Isle of Dread? Yeah. Again, it just depends on what you think is going to work better for you. Vecna's good stuff. I like the Vecna content. It's fun. I'm having a blast with Vecna myself. Look at this quest, dude. This golem, he's going down. Oh, this one. I'm gonna be farming this quest for a while today. Alright.
The Lord of Blades raises
Come
his
on.
and
I got
declares,
why did I get 25 DDO points?
Has been made. When the time
You were awarded 25 DDO
I will
points.
render
For doing
my
what?
aid against this intruder god.
What did I do?
Your destiny until then lies squarely on your
Oh,
own
it's because of favor? It's probably because of favor. Yeah, it's favor.
struck
It's
a
favor.
deal
It's
with
favor.
the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Morgrave
Yeah.
and continue
Does
your
it usually display that at the top of the screen? I'm like, I don't remember that being a thing. Notification 100 favor? Weird. It's new, okay. Rose Book of Legendary Recipes? That is nice. And I would take it if you don't need it. But certainly not needed for me at this time. I would take it because I could use it, but it's not, you know, if this is a good augment, so I'm definitely going to take that one. It's 48 life. It's a pretty good augment. It's a pretty good augment. It is new. Okay, interesting. It's kind of neat. 25 DDO point notification. Not going to complain about that. What else we got in here? Oh, cool. More people are joining in for the teaching raids. Reminder, if you'd like to join the teaching raid group that's happening later today to learn something about how to do raids in Dungeons & Dragons Online, I'll post the link in chat in case people want to join. The way it works is you have to be, number one, ideally on you have to be on Arganesson, have a character that's level capped, ready to learn, and also patient, because you're gonna have to like take time to learn these things. If you don't have a character that's level capped, or you're not on Arganesson, but you'd like to watch, that's also an option. And I'll drop the link in here in case anybody wants to join in. But you got to be patient, and you know the teaching rate is being run by members of my guild in Reaper Casual, and they're doing it out of the goodness and kindness of their hearts. So they're taking their time to try to teach people. So just be kind, be respectful, be ready to learn, and be open to trying new stuff and learning new things. It's also a low pressure environment. If you don't feel comfortable doing the content yourself, but you'd much rather just watch and absorb some of the pieces about how to raid and other stuff, that is also totally fine. That a lot of people are nervous about that. They don't know what to do for the first time. They want to be able to see it. And sometimes like a YouTube video is difficult because it doesn't give you all the information you feel like you might need. I don't have a video for this character build because I wanted to be able to play it with the new Epic Destiny changes, because it does use Exalted Angel in the build, and I had to make some adjustments to it, but it's still very good. There was a lot of Exalted Angel adjustments, and I wanted to test it out first. So I'm going to be making a build video for this one soonish. This is my Battle Cleric. The idea behind the Battle Cleric is basically I wanted a character that could both support and deal damage at the same time and do crowd control. So my character's got a really high dire charge DC, so I just go like bam and dire charge everybody back in time. I've got some Holy Fireball action, so I do a reasonable amount of damage with the Holy Fireball. We've got the passive from the aura constantly going out, dealing fire damage. It's pretty good. Yeah, this is a Dark Apostate. It doesn't look like a Dark Apostate, but it is. It is, in fact, a Dark Apostate. The reason why I went Dark Apostate is because I wanted the Imbue, because the Dark Apostate Imbue allows me to apply Curse on critical strike, which is very powerful, and also it's evil, so it bypasses pretty much all immunities in the whole game, which is quite valuable for this build. So yeah, it is a stream. Their Imbue? Yep, it's better than the other ones because it's evil. Evil is basically non-resistible by any monsters, and it applies Curse on critical hits. And the reason why the Curse matters is because as a debuffing type character, reducing an enemy's saving throws by 4 is really nice for my allies, especially if I'm doing like an R10 sort of thing, where I can start slapping a Reaper, and then all of a sudden they get -4 on their saves, so they're much easier to hit on an R10, which is always quite good. Additionally, I can also use Turn Undead to do a similar thing, where I can press turn, anything that is affected by my turn, or like in range, gets these Shadows Upon You debuff, which then causes it to have an extra -5 to all their saving throws. So I can very quickly cause monsters to have a huge minus on their saves, which is very, very good for my allies, as I said before. Yeah, it's exactly just like Utter Dark Blast. Again, this is meant to be more of a support character. It's not meant to be like a powerhouse, destroying everything sort of build. It's a support, but it's fun. Doesn't fuck up threat. No, I don't do as much I don't do enough damage for that to matter. It's not that my character's damage is bad. It's just that my character's damage is meant to be supplementary to everything else that my character does, which is again the healing and the healing, support, crowd control, debuffing, buffing element of it. Where I'm heavily increasing the power of my allies more so than myself. So, like the extra damage that I have isn't terrible, but it could definitely stand to be higher than it currently is. So I only do about 1,000 damage on the Imbue, and if you're a tank and you can't overcome 1,000 damage, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't do enough damage to pull threat. Also, I could be using my mantle, I guess. Or my rune arm. Just be popping it out. Could work. Yeah, overall, pretty fun character. Again, it's got a lot of wacky components. Some of the main parts of it, like I said, is the kind of combination between the spell casting and stuff. Also, this character is strength based with this charisma secondary. I actually don't use wisdom. Wisdom's not important because it doesn't really do anything for the character. Because I cast spells, but the spells that I cast have no saving throws, so it doesn't matter.
are bombarded by waves of heat.
Alright, I think we're
They
good.
flow from the lava pools, dotting this clearing.
Did we miss an enemy somewhere? I hope not. That's the only thing I don't like about this quest, is you have to kill all the enemies in each canyon, and the enemies are invisible, so you don't know if you've missed them or not until you've walked past. It's the only thing I don't like about this quest. I actually don't mind the fact that it's long. It is what it is, but like killing invisible monsters to figure out if I've killed them all or not is just such bad design. I don't even know where to start. It reminds me of back in the day. There's a quest in the Mirkwood area, in the Siege of Mirkwood back in Lord of the Rings Online. And one of the quests is you had to kill these goblin runners. And basically the goblins were meant to be like stealth goblins carrying orders from one area to the next. And so they're stealthed. So you can't find them because they're meant to be stealth. But they're stealth monsters. So you have to find the stealth monsters to kill them for the quest. Like, what a stupid idea. Like, you might be like, oh, yeah, you know, you find the monsters, but, like, you don't know where they are. They're invisible. It's like, you know, playing, Mario, Super Mario Brothers, and it would be like, before you can complete each stage, you have to find all invisible blocks in the level. Like, yeah, you can find them by jumping around and hope you run into invisible blocks, but you won't know where they are until you do it. And so stuff like that, not my favorite style of quest design. And so stuff this quest, I don't mind the nature of like walking the dog and the other stuff. It's just the fighting invisible monsters I just don't really like. I do like that they actually mark them on the map for the most part, but not always marked on the map. So it is. Yeah, so I've got the shadows upon you, so I reduce their PRR, MRR, and everything else. And then on top of that, I'm also reducing their armor class or their saves from the curse. So basically, I reduce monster saves by a ton to make this character for this character, because they changed shadows upon you, so it also reduces physical magical resistance rating. And then that combined with the new consecrated cinders reduces another 5 magical resistance rating and physical magical. So it's an extra 10 that you just didn't have on this build before. Yeah, if they all spawn at the same time, it wouldn't be a big deal. It's the fact that they come and go in waves. I don't like.
Doris grunts in approval. I guess your meaty little brain was good enough for something as simple as this. She opens a portal to the Lord of Blade's current location.
So how many of you guys are like me and told yourself, I'm not going to play the next Path of Exile League, I don't have time, I'm too busy, I don't have time to play the new Path of Exile League, and are very excited to play the Path of Exile League coming up this Friday? I am. I told myself so many times, no, I can't, I won't have time to play, I'm going to be too busy. No, I don't have time, I'm going to be too busy. And then I see the Necropolis trailer, it's looking pretty good. Ooh, they're buffing Power Siphon of the Archmage. Ooh, they made a new elemental hit? Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't decided what I want to do. It's either going to be Elemental Hit, Elementalist, or it's going to be, it's either Elemental Hit, Elementalist, Elemental Hit, Inquisitor, or, actually, Elemental Hit Inquisitor would be pretty good. Or Void Sphere Assassin, which is also an idea that I had. I had too many ideas, dude. I had way too many ideas. Or Power Siphon of the Archmage. The thing I'm worried about Power Siphon of the Archmage is they have a lot of mana stacking stuff in the patch, which makes me think that all the mana stacking gear is going to be expensive because everyone's going to want to play mana stackers. Trust me, the Void Sphere build that I put together was looking pretty good on Path of Building. So, Void Sphere of Rending plus Physical Exsanguinate.
Hey you, yeah, you. Interested in raiding but not sure where to start?
Yeah.
Want to get into endgame but nervous about playing with strangers?
Yeah.
I have an opportunity for you.
Me?
Reaper Casual is opening up a chance for players to learn how to begin raiding from raiding pros in a controlled and educated environment.
That's crazy.
Learn to understand the basics of different raids, learn about roles, and about what you can do to be successful in your own raids.
Oh my god, really? That's crazy. How?
Hands-on teaching will be provided by Trek Soloist and Razdran Allen of Reaper Casual, two very proficient raiders who can help you get jump-started.
Wow. That's fantastic. How much does this cost? $100? $200?
The second set of wheels.
$300?
You found the passcode that opens the door in the hall. The door. Road.
I don't even know. Yeah, I like. Where does my credit card go? Does it go into my mouth? I'm not sure. I don't know what to do now. Do I just wiggle my hands at the screen? Do I put it on camera? I don't know how this works. Oh, it's a free opportunity.
If this sounds interesting to you, then please sign up today. There may be a wait list if too many people sign up, so
True.
don't wait too long. If you want to join, but don't play on Argo, you are welcome to sit in and watch and still learn as it will be streamed. Just be sure to set yourself on mute.
Yeah, that's just something I wanted to make sure I included there, because like there's a fair number of people that you know, will be playing, will be like, yeah, dude, this is a good opportunity. So they want to sit in and chat. But like, you know, you guys remember when coronavirus started and all the meetings became online meetings, and the number of people would just like leave their mic open, and so as opposed to putting themselves on mute, so that you just hear like a fucking dog barking in the background or something nonsense. But yeah, that is serious. There is, like I said, my guild is doing some teaching raids. I'm starting doing that, and so you'll be able to get there and stream it. If you need more information, there is a link in my Discord under announcements. It's like the most recent thing that I posted, and hopefully it works. For folk, lend me strength. Ah, yes.
When the time comes, I will
Alright.
render my
Yeah.
God. Yet your destiny until then lies squarely on your own shoulders.
You have struck a deal with the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Moorgrave and continue your preparations against...
Round 3, fight.
Hey, good. But
And this is farming in DDO. This is what you do here. If you ever wonder how to gear farm, this is what you do. You just repeat the quest till you get it.
A great way to make a good first impression is to directly message your social security number and mother's maiden name to Horse on Discord. Okay.
Okay, do I also need to include the hospital where I was born, the name of my first pet, and the name of my first grade teacher, or favorite teacher? I'm trying to understand. Farm for the necklace. The Blade Mark Amulet. Just get with the Blade Mark. Maybe for the teaching raids? Nice. Adding more people into the pool. More people in the mix that know what they're doing.
She's attended by some blade
Whoop.
forged and a
Whoop.
large iron defender. Clearly, she has risen in the ranks since coming to the Mournlands to follow the Lord of Blades. Doris has arranged an audience with the Lord.
Yeah, that's going to be the general plan. Like I said, I like the, you know, if there's, I mean, I'm not directly doing it because I'm lazy and I don't want to contribute in that way because I'm not that type of person, but yeah.
You need to take the iron defender.
Digits on the back of your card? Well, let me tell you something, Wonderlust. Don't worry about those digits. Give them to me. I'll take care of them for you.
Include your first nickname along with a picture that you definitely wouldn't want someone to blackmail you with.
Okay, good. Include a picture you wouldn't want somebody to blackmail you with. Yeah. Monk, look out. This guy playing Flavor of the Monk.
From the ground beneath your feet to spires that jut into
Hey, dude, Monk is good.
Model 8912F fidgets enthusiastically
I'm-
beside you.
It's funny because Monk is just one of those things that has just been good for so long.
A horde of
It's not the best, but it's just been just straight up solid. It's just good.
They're locked in a memory.
Baby.
to its knees.
Oh, baby. So, Horse, you quit DDO. Have you decided to unquit DDO yet?
Wait, Monk is good. What about D tier?
Yeah, everything is good in DDO. That's the fun part. Even Artificer is good with the stupid repeating crossbow nonsense. Yeah. No? Alright. Well, what's the new MMORPG that you're playing? What's the new one? What's the latest news word on the street? I gotta know. As somebody who doesn't have enough time to play all the MMORPGs, I need you to you know, really branch out. Find every MMORPG in the entire market and world and give it a thorough review on my desk by Friday. Thanks. I get that stupid bow. Wait, you don't have the bow yet? I really thought you would have had it by now. Are you still running Coil with Ludacrisp?
A rush of cold air sends a chill down your spine.
You know, list of MMOs that I tried out? No, where'd you post the list? That was PAX? Amazing. It was so fun. I played tons of video games. I went over it earlier in the stream, so I'll probably cut that out as like a highlight of like all the things that I got to do. So if people want to see that there, they'll have the opportunity. So I'll probably just like jam the highlight of that on the channel. But yeah, that was overall pretty fun. I got to see a lot of stuff. I got to hang out with a lot of people, take pictures with people. I got to play a lot of video games. I had to play a lot of good games that looked pretty good. I also got to talk to some developers who were making games. And I was like, hey, if you're going to do like, I don't know, if you guys got like betas or whatever going on. I'm a streamer, man. So, you know, what if you had like beta keys you give me to give out to like people that watch the channel, and then I could help you promote your game, and also you give me a beta key? And they were like, yeah, dude, totally. And so those people haven't emailed me yet, but they will. Oh, never mind. I got it. I literally said that, and I got the email 43 minutes ago. Thank you for coming over to booth and chatting with us. It's a great meeting with content creators and streamers and having you play the game Hexadome. We dropped our official trailer, and the dates of our upcoming beta be from 4th to 9th. Here are keys to your community. The beta is stream-friendly. The beta will have 1v1 ranked, solo, and duel against a friend. Please note that if you enter the codes now, the game will appear in your Steam library starting April 4th. So there we go. I actually have beta keys to give out to the closed beta event for Hexadome. It's pretty cool. So I will be streaming the video game Hexadome sometime in April, and I'll be giving out keys as well. Maybe they're watching the stream. They could be. They were really cool people. The Hexadome team was smart. They knew what they were doing. They had a lot of good ideas.
Voodoo for DDO president. Damn it, why did Brian say this out loud? Stop talking. It's a secret. No. Stop.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The old internal struggle. I'm pretty sure I publicly on camera endorsed Voodoo for DDO president. So I don't have to do it secretly because I did it publicly and on camera. I liked Hexadome. I thought Hexadome was cool. It's just a great idea for a product. Some people want to play something like XCOM, but they don't want the intensity of it in terms of like the, you know, the aliens and the invasion and all that stuff and the fight for survival of humanity. And instead, turning it into like a sports arena game akin to Blood Bowl is a great idea. These guys got it. Nice.
A cluster of floating stones hovers above a circle of lava. The last stone glows.
Some of you might be like, wait a minute, Stream Tom, if you're voting for somebody else for DDO president, are you saying you don't want to be DDO president? And I'm not DDO president. I'm DDO prime minister. I'm Canadian. We have prime ministers. So yeah, I am de facto DDO prime minister, but there is candidacy for presidency that's coming out. So yeah, I'm the prime minister. It is what it is. I accept all the responsibility.
You see a gigantic figure.
Head advisor? No. Prime Minister is pretty good for me. I can cast Holy Fireball while quelled? Interesting. I don't think you're supposed to be able to cast Holy Fireball while quelled. You know what? Good for me. Can I turn undead while quelled? Nope. Shocking. Are you? My vote's for you, Sky. Damn it. I forgot. There's more Canadians out there. Plays Dark Apostate? Yeah. The president who lurks in the shadows.
The golem melts into the lava and disappears.
Oh, there's the game. Annos, I am not interested and have not tried. Star Wars The Old Republic? Whoa, you don't want to try it Old Republic? That's crazy. Other games on here that I've heard of. Project Gorgon, good choice. Maple Story, good choice. Other video games that are not good. Diablo Immortal, also good choice for games to avoid. Looking at other things. EverQuest? Interesting, you don't want to try EverQuest. Horse doesn't like Star Wars? Isn't that un-American?
I've kept up my end of the bargain. But it's not my fault if he
There's a lot of games you
for
don't want to play.
daring to impose.
I've never even seen half of these games. That's very cool.
Fleshy. Rumbling chants can be heard issuing from further down this barren canyon.
If they,
It's likely
what if they ever fix not being able to use chains while quelled? That's a great question. I don't know.
an army of the Lord
To be
of
fair,
Blades
it does feel really
bows
good
under the scorching
to like use chains.
Lord of
You know what I
Blades
mean?
himself presides over them, standing before a metal throne. The Lord of Blades tells you that a group of flesh things have broken
Give a choice
into
to
an
spend money on
abandoned
while
mine
unemployed.
nearby.
I mean,
He
true.
asks you to stop them from plundering
Oh, that was the other game I didn't talk about, Orna. Okay, so this is a game that I got to play because it's free, but I saw the people at PAX, they were like advertising it, and the best way I can describe Orna, it's a mobile game. It's like Pokemon Go, but Final Fantasy themed. So instead of walking around to catch Pokemon, you walk around to fight battles, to fight monsters to get XP, to fight more monsters to get more XP. And you level up and you fight bigger monsters. And there's like a bunch of classes and items and all that other stuff. At the very least, I can't say it's a great game because I think that for me, the main draw or the main issue is that I have a desire to play Pokemon Go because it has Pokemon on the title and in it. And that's something that I like personally. So like, I don't have the same draw to something like Orna because it's just like, you know, it's just pixel art. It's cool pixel art, but it's pixel art. But I will say, as far as mobile games go, it basically doesn't ever put a single wall. As far as my playtime so far, I only have like 6 hours or so, maybe 7. I haven't hit a single playtime wall where the game told me to stop playing for any reason. Like, you know, where it's like a standard mobile game like this, an energy system, or like you gotta wait for something to happen, or you gotta spend money to get past something. In the first like 7 hours of play, I didn't encounter anything like that. Also, Lars Jesterton, welcome back to the stream team for a year. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing very good. And you might be like, okay, well, so what do you mean you didn't have to do anything? So it's like one of them exercise games. You know, wants you to go outside and exercise. So there's like step goals inside of it, and if you meet your step goals, you get like extra rewards. And so because I walked 10,000 steps in a day, basically from going to like level 1 to level 30, playing the game and fighting the monsters, I got like 40,000 gold. And for doing my 10,000 steps on just one day, the game gave me 1 million. So I have millions of gold from walking 10,000 steps a day, and I literally can't spend it. I have too much money. So the only thing that limits me is literally how much time I stare at my phone. The more I stare at my phone, the higher level I'll be. That's it. And then the more monsters I can fight, and the more different items I can get, and the ways you can customize your character. So it's not bad. The main issue I run into with it is just it doesn't have Pokemon in it. You know what I mean? That's it. It's called Orna. O-R-N-A. So if you tried Pokemon Go and you want to find a different game, give it a shot. It's a mobile phone game. Again, it's not like the best game ever, but it's not bad. You can Holy Fireball, but I can't concentrate while quelled. I mean, I can't really concentrate ever. So, if it's any consolation. Necklace! Nothing. There's a belt, too, that you can get out of here that I also don't want.
Your destiny until then lies squarely on your own shoulders.
You've struck a deal with the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Morgrave and continue your preparations against Vecna.
I'm just waiting for this last guy to the chest, see if he pulls an item he doesn't want. If he does want it, then I'm going to do it again. Stand up for 30 minutes? Man. I feel like I just sat down. The problem is, it's a trick. It's stand up for 30 minutes, and then I stand up for 2 hours. But it is what it is. Alright, back at it again. Let's go! Alright, running it back. I'm just going to ransack this chest and then move on. And then I'll swap character when I finish ransacking. Are you going to play the Will Smith zombie game? The old. So I saw the Donkey video about the Will Smith zombie game. Dude, that's amazing. What an amazing product.
You arrive at the entrance to a training camp for the Lord of Blades.
Like basically a what it looked like a PS2 game that features voice acting and Will Smith in the cutscenes. And by cutscenes I mean like in like the trailers and stuff in the intro. And then in game he didn't voice himself or anyone voice him. Whoopsie.
Ahead, you see your sometimes ally Doris. Now a war
consecrate Walkweld.
She's attended by some blade.
I gotcha. Drink water. I can't drink water and talk at the same time. I gotta do both, man. I gotta have balance. Balance in all things. Drinking water, talking.
An audience with the Lord of Blades for you. But in exchange, she's tasked you with training one of their recently uncovered weapons from the last war. You need to take the Iron Defender and let it roam free across the glass plateau. The Blade Hound in training.
The Gloss Plateau. It's funny because he almost says like Gross Plateau. Gloss and Gross.
Step out of the dimension door and into the desolate landscape.
Where's the invisible monsters? Again, they mark them on the map, which is very convenient. Oh, is this a Shader Kai? Oh, this is literally the exact build I want to do. I'm going to be doing that afterwards. It's cool. The Remnant boost. +1 special bonus to total research remnants per drop after multiplication. Not before? Oh, only it was before. Yeah, there was a lot of very cool games at PAX, so I'm looking forward to getting a chance to play out some more of them. I'll have to respond to that email later and be like, hey, thank you for sending me the thing. I was curious about that, and I'm excited, and blah, 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 and corresponding, being jovial. Good old being jovial in emails. Not that I don't want to be jovial or that I'm not excited about these things, but I don't know. Positive reinforcement's a good idea. I mean, yeah, it's just taking the super crit build, except instead of doing Barbarian, you do Dragonlord. 16 Dragonlord's a very convenient breakpoint, too, because that means you get access to all of the Dragonlord auras, which is quite powerful, and you get, like, the Shout, which is pretty good as well. I mean, you depends on some of the raging mechanics, but the rest of it's, like, really strong. I don't want to do that. Stop clicking on the guy. So, I, again, have only played, like, the two-handed Dragonlord. I want to try it out with both the Fatesinger tree as well as Quick Cutter, so we're going to see how both fare. But once I get the character geared, we're going to do some stuff. Oh yeah, and the strength, of course, is obviously quite good. Yeah, hand axe with the chain. What's the hand axe use? Is it just Dino Bone, probably? Oh, shh. I need the Vecna set. I guess I could just use an offhand. There's probably a Vecna Buckler I could use. Or a Vecna...
An army of specters
Orb? Vecnorb? That's probably fine. Hey, welcome. There's a raid hand axe too? There's a raid hand axe out of Vecna? Really? Sure? I don't remember that. Hand wrap, hand crossbow, heavy, dwarven rex. There is Char the Hellstorm's Edge. It's got 3rd degree burns, so it applies vulnerability stacks. Cursed Maelstrom for the curse. I mean, it stacks vulnerability, which isn't terrible. A wacky item, though. That's a wacky item. I don't know if I want 2 Fires Over Morgrave items. It would basically just mean I need to run a lot of Fires Over Morgrave, which is not the worst thing in the universe. Dino Bone is better? Yeah, for sure. I guess it's going to depend whether I want to have just use the Dino Bone because it's easier and better, probably, in almost all cases, or I want to go with the theming and get the Vecna one.
They billow from the lava pool,
I haven't decided.
blocking this clearing.
Damn it.
Clear the nine hells with you, brute!
It's here somewhere. Can't see it. That rating you need an offhand for Vecna stat bonus? Yeah, but that's just literally any Vecna offhand.
A cluster of
Which is very easy to get.
hovers above a circle of lava.
Oh, that didn't go through? Interesting. Dude, the fucking dog walks on that? Oh my god. I did not know that happens.
The last stone
Alright,
glows
come here, boy.
as it hovers into place, opening a passage.
I didn't actually think the dog would affect it. That's funny. Whoop. I mean, there's the generic reliquary weapons, which I would not want to use as an endgame character, especially if I'm trying to do actual real damage. The hard part also is the planar searing. I actually don't really know how the crafting works.
You see a gigantic figure.
Do I need the goggles to do the planar searing crafting?
Island in the pool of lava.
I don't remember. Do I need the goggles for that? Oh, okay, I don't have them yet. Is there a fast way to get them, or is it just wait 2 weeks?
The golem melts into the lava and disappears.
See, not the first step. Okay, so I just have to wait 2 weeks. All right.
You find yourself back at the dimension
We'll see.
You're ready to return to the Lord of Blades camp with a satisfied Iron Defender in tow. You return the Iron Defender to Doris after a successful day.
You can miss
training with
days?
the Glass
Yeah.
Plateau.
It's just, I don't know. I just don't find it fun.
Grunts and approval.
I don't like it.
I guess you're
I still haven't done it just because I just don't like it. I don't want to have to log into the game
This
for 2 weeks.
opens a portal
So, like,
to
click
Lord
on a guy.
Blades' current location.
I feel like once the puzzle is solved, they should have made a better way to get it.
But
It's just
not
dumb.
my fault if he obliterates you for daring to impose. Until we meet again, fleshy.
Yeah, I might never do it.
Can be heard issuing from further down this barren canyon.
We'll see. I might not upgrade my weapon just because of that. Is that I just don't like it. It's just not fun to me. Like,
Army of the Lord of Blades.
not that it's like, oh, like instant gratification. I have to have something right now. Like there was the puzzle and there was people solving it and they were figuring it out. And then once it's been figured out and it's been solved and we got through the puzzle, I just don't know why we have to do that again.
Into an abandoned manufactory nearby.
Yeah.
He asks you to stop them from plundering what the Warforged consider one of their birthplaces. The inside of this manufactory smells of toxic chemicals.
And either it stayed for like 2 weeks in like 2 years. Yeah, 100%. That's the problem. Yeah, like you have to park your character. The DDO developers say stop TRing for 2 weeks. Like if they're gonna do that, then they should just give you past lives. Like every time you talk to them, you should get like one whole past life or something. I don't know. I find that really obnoxious. The developers think that you should like stop playing the game to go talk to some NPC every day for 2 weeks. And just like interrupt everything. Like that's the whole reason why they got rid of the 20 completions mechanic for raids and swapped to runes. Is that it didn't interrupt that flow, and then they had a brilliant idea to go back to it. Our character, their BTA. My point still stands. It doesn't matter if it's bound to account. It's a bad idea.
More hidden hand cultists wait in this room.
It's like, oh, you can make this. Like you're like, hey, guy, dude, you can put. Did you like listen? You can put some ketchup on your shit sandwich. That's fine. I can put ketchup on it, but I still have the problem if I have a shit sandwich. I don't want it.
Once all the cultists have been cleared out, you find a locked door. It seems to require.
So it's just an annoying thing I don't want to do.
To open.
I don't care, and I also don't care if my demands are unreasonable. I still don't want to do it.
Behind the walls of this chamber, you see the plaque containing the door's password in the far back, blocked by a magic barrier. The first set of wheels clicks into place.
Here
The
we
second
go.
set of wheels clicks into place. You found the passcode.
Some video games are a sin. True, I did say that. But I'm a bad person. That's why I don't celebrate Easter. 2 weeks level 1, so you can get them while leveling. Oh, get her, you have to be in the level range to grab the book from the quest. Iconic. Yeah, this is too many steps.
You went to the room, only to find
It's too many steps. It's just a bad idea. It's a bad idea all around.
Huddled in the dark. They stand
Again, I like the idea of the puzzle of like, guys, it's figured out, and oh, there's like the secret message coming out, and you're waiting every day to like find out what the next piece of the puzzle is, because that's how Vecna was designed. I have no issue with that, the idea of doing that. But then saying your raid loot is intrinsically tied to waiting 14 days is so stupid, I don't even know where to start. I literally don't even know where to start. Like, it's so stupid. If you want to have the raid loot, you have to not play the game for 14 days. I don't like it. Hey, I got the item. Nice. One down.
You may return to the Lord of
Got it.
to receive what you are owed. The Lord of Blades raises his fist and declares
Was necklace.
Has been made. When the time comes.
Alright, next is Law and Order. Law and Order. To unlock it, should be an account-wide unlock? No, once the server unlocked it, everyone should be able to claim it.
Now to return to Morgrave and continue your preparations against Vecna.
I don't know which one is Law and Order. No, it doesn't have to be consecutive. You can do it in any order you want. Is it this one? It's this one. Good old Jerkan.
Out of the portal.
It's not the end of the world. It doesn't ruin the game. I just think it's stupid and dumb and bad. I don't want to engage with it. Okay, so in the new raid, in Fires over Morgrave, there's weapons you can get. The weapons have an effect called Planar Searing. Planar Searing effect is an effect you can remove from the item to then buff it and give it new effects. And some of the new effects are very powerful. However, to be able to modify the weapons, you need a pair of goggles that allow you to see chests that are hidden all throughout the Vecna expansion that give you the materials you need to upgrade the weapons. To get the goggles, you have to then go and talk to this character called Steps Oblis multiple times. You have to talk to Steps Oblis repeatedly, and you have to talk to her 14 times over however many days without TRing, and then at the end step, then Steps Oblis says, wow, great job, here's these special goggles. And then now that you have them, you can then go and find the treasure chests, and then you can farm out the materials, and then you can use the materials to then craft the special stats on your raid gear. Which means the raid items are intentionally bad, so that way you have to engage with this system to make them better. And I don't hate the idea of there being a puzzle to solve or some mystery to unlock, because I think that's cool. They did that in Isle of Dread with like the special extra treasure chest with the extra loot. It's not that big of a deal, and I think that's kind of cool. For me, I just don't have to wait 2 weeks. That's it. That's the only thing.
A blast of freezing air announces the
Again, I think this is like a very like low stakes opinion. Like I don't want to wait 2 weeks. That's all it is. It's just stupid. That's 100 runes from the raid runes? Yeah, they could do anything. Any of those solutions is a good idea. Seemed you really enjoyed the get-together. I did. I had a lot of fun. Thanks, Pete. I had a good time. I had an absolute blast at the get-together. Being able to talk to people and see people, it was fantastic. Yeah, the Vol Dagger, like that stuff is cool because it's like you're just like engaging in a system that you otherwise wouldn't, and it gets you to do content you otherwise wouldn't do. There's no content of going to a town and talking to somebody without TRing for 2 weeks. And I know it's like, well, it's bound to account, so you can just take an alt and you could go do it. That's true. Doesn't mean I want to do that though.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
That's all it is. Also, funny thing, welcome back to the stream team. Priest is supporting. Been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. That's all it is.
The flesh render looks up and sneers. Mortals. They're sending mortals now.
I think the flesh render is gonna die soon, and then we should have the portal somewhere.
Render falls, babbling about its master's plans to use
portal is
codex
here.
pages to conquer Shavarath.
Here we go. Bit of a con, but as streamers and stuff always come back sick. I mean, I was sick for like a day and a half.
This portal will lead you
So yes, I did in fact come back sick, but it was like a day and a half. It's fine.
lands of Shavarath. Now to find this so-called master.
Basically, if you do decide to go to a con, just before you like go anywhere, just make sure you burn the top layer of skin off of your hands. That'll solve a lot of your problems.
Massive demon looks down on you.
Just use like some type of like acid and just burn off the top layer, and that way you don't have to worry about like it's like, oh no, do I have a disease? Nah, you just get rid of it. It's gone, dude. Yeah, I had a good time anyway. I got to meet a lot of cool people. I got to hang out with a lot of cool people. I got to play a lot of interesting video games. I got to talk to a lot of developers, which is fun. Learning about this is great. Learning about all these like different developers and stuff is really cool. Belt.
The demon cannot comprehend its
On
defeat.
belt. Hey.
The pages? If I only had the pages.
Guy is mad.
With the demon's plans thwarted and the fortresses reclaimed, it's time to report your success to the celestial and
Oh, yeah, right, I
infernal
forgot. This
commander.
is Law
The
and
guilds of
Order.
both the devils and the archon secured. It's
There's some-
time
yes.
to return to
Heroic and Epic are different. Looks like nobody wants this. Alright, see ya. Take a Vita C supplement daily plan on traveling. Beat the sick before sick. I mean, vitamin C doesn't really have that much of an impact on whether you get sick or not. But
A new challenge.
roll vitamin C.
For folk. When my strength.
It's like one of those things that like it's a great example
Archon and
of
devil
like the
commanders
difference
agree on one
between
thing. They'll only help you if you help them against their common enemy.
you know, good and bad. Well, not good and bad.
Now
Like
to clear out the demon-infested bases they've described. You've arrived at the Archon's fortress, now overrun with
basically all the stuff that was like vitamin C is very good for you. Not very good for you, but like vitamin C prevents diseases and illness and all this other stuff is all roots back to like a few papers done by like one guy who was like, yeah, vitamin C is amazing. It like cleanses all these diseases. It's so good. It prevents you from getting the cold and other stuff. High doses vitamin C. And pretty much all of the lab results have never been able to be like reproduced ever. But you still get the thing and people go like, yeah, but vitamin C is like crazy good for you. It like solves all these problems. Which like, hey man, vitamin C is an antioxidant. You need those. If you don't have enough vitamin C, you literally get scurvy and that's really bad. But like if you eat a fruit every couple of days, you're good. If you know, you can drink fruit juice. Like vitamin C is definitely good for you. No doubt here. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Did I visit the SSG offices? No. SSG is work from home now because of the old coronavirus. Which honestly, dude, that's got to be so good. Not because like it wouldn't be nice to work with your coworkers sometimes, but mostly because like Boston is so expensive. So if the office is like, by the way, we're going work from home. So now instead of like coming into work at the office, you can just like move somewhere cheaper. Oh my goodness gracious. By the way, Shrine, PlayStation All Home, does that last after TR? Yeah, it's permanent. It's a permanent effect on your character. Never goes away.
a blast of freezing
Scurvy.
air announces the presence.
Scurvy, yar. Oh, this guy's a red name. I didn't notice. Die, jerk.
Betrayal. Yet again.
Yeah, if you obviously if you don't have enough, then that's a problem.
The nightmare charges.
Like I said, it's not too bad. It's a I'm feeling all right. I was off it for like one day. Also, it didn't help that like something in the city, whether it was like the air quality or something, I was just allergic to something, and I had an allergic reaction while I was there.
Opens up in the
Annoying. Got in the way for the most part.
The Marilith draws her blades across one another dramatically.
I don't know if it's intentional, but this level has like, or this quest has like a Doom-like soundtrack. With like the pulsing, pushing forward sort of sound effects.
Flesh red looks up in
Can dude. Yeah, you can. You can.
Now,
It takes a lot.
painting.
It takes a lot. Like it's a huge
Both
quantity.
abyssal commanders refer to a master. Perhaps this portal.
No, I didn't engage with that.
You're somewhere in the ruined.
Yeah, like a
demon
lot.
lands of
Like it's
Shadow.
a big number.
Now to find this so-called
Yeah.
master.
Somebody's doing that. Nice. Or being a kid. Yeah, if you're like small and then you eat a lot, yeah, that can also cause
A
problems.
massive demon looks down on you with seething disdain.
If you're very tiny, don't get a lot of body. So, or like with a different, especially if you have a different metabolism.
You can stop me from conquering Shadow.
Because it's all about like concentration. Like a lot of these things is when it comes to absorption, it's like concentration differences. So like if you have too much, it's too much concentration. Too much. That's not where we go. It's this one. Belt, please. Belt, please. I got nothing.
It's time to report your success.
Citrus flavored, and we're like 10 cents a strip of pills. Oh no. Yeah, because you're like, yeah, it's delicious, and then you don't realize what's happening to you. The same can happen too with like children's vitamins and stuff. You can get like the Flintstone vitamins and things or whatever, or like what are the flavored vitamins? I remember the Flintstone vitamins when I was a kid. And they're like they're shaped like a character, so that it's like, yeah, you want to give your kid a multivitamin or something. I don't know if kids need multivitamins. I'm not 100% sure. What I do know is that if you eat too many multivitamins, you can have more complicated problems because you basically just get too much of a concentration of different nutrients. It's not good for you. Especially depending on like the strength of your liver. If your liver's not good, or it makes your liver worse. Yeah, it's all about concentration. Here. Good mood. Oh, he's good. Like, what the heck? Free me. Fortunately, though, for like an adult, not everything, but a lot of like the over-the-counter like medication and things like that is very difficult to take too much of. Not that you can't, but that you start to get sick before you can do a lot of it. It's very challenging.
Now overrun with demons. Judging from the damage.
Like if you're ever worried about like, oh man, am I gonna like take too many Tylenol? No, probably not. Because if you try, you'll start to feel the side effects like pretty quick, which will like slow you down. Because you'll be like, ugh, I have a headache. It's not going away, and I'm getting nauseous. Stuff like that happens like pretty fast. Which is why the people that do end up taking like too many of these like medicine types or anything like that, over-the-counter medications, usually need like some type of secondary amount of help, because it's a challenging thing to do. It's very difficult, so you have to be in a bad place to be able to do that. Share. Okay. This is all bad. True. I know some people that like never get sick. I'm so jealous. I'm very jealous of that, dude. I'd love to never get sick. That'd be awesome. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah. Damage is damage. Yeah, gotta be careful on your liver. Need artifact quality strength. Need to wait 2 weeks. True.
A blast of freezing air announces the presence.
But yeah, the only thing that I take pretty regularly is vitamin D, because I just don't get outside enough in the wintertime. And so you're supposed to absorb vitamin D from the sun on your skin. But I live in Canada, where it's most of the time cold and dark during the winter, so there's not a lot of sun going on the skin. And even if it is bright and sunny outside, I'm covered up in a big coat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Zinc is good too. Oh, Zinc! Come back, Zinc! Come back! Zinc! Zinc! I think a lot of coworkers had it. It wasn't affected. Oh, nice. That's pretty good.
Why can't the sun provide all the vitamins?
The flesh render falls. babbling about its massive
Great question. Because like you can build like a solar panel or whatever and just get power from the sun and then power your house with that. So it should be able to power the body. Can't we just be like Superman and just like get all the energy from the sun? There's no consequences to that, I don't think. Not for Superman anyway. I think he's fine. No, don't milk the sun. On my 2-week vacation. Wonderlust, how about this? We can trade. Because you would get your 2 weeks off, but in exchange, you have to have a heart condition for the rest of your life caused by long COVID. You gotta choose. Would that be okay? Do you want to trade with me?
Are you the mortals disrupting my plans? Do you really think
We can trade.
you can stop me from conquering?
I'm just, you know, then you get your 2-week vacation. It's kind of sick. And then I don't have pericarditis anymore.
With the codex
Be cool.
pages that Vecna has promised me, countless demons will be at my disposal.
Just fireballs?
cannot comprehend its defeat.
But dude, it's just pit bull.
No, the pages. If I only had
Pit bull.
the pages.
Gotta be a belt in here. Where's the belt? Where's the belt? Unless you don't use much electricity, it takes a lot of solar panels to truly power your house. Some people can do it. Well, I can't do it. I live in Canada. But like, dude, if I lived like somewhere desert adjacent, bro, I'd slap panels all over that place. Yard? No. In the back? I like backyard, I would just straight up replace, like, I just, no lawn, no grass, just straight up dirt, solar panels. Call it a day. Oh, yeah. Damn it, they're gone too fast. I can't type quick enough. Damn it. Need water. Water the solar panels? True! Don't need to water the solar panels. Fact. Solar panels? Very jealous? Oh yeah, dude. That's a good idea. It's just smart. The problem is, like, you have to pay the initial investment of the panels, but as long as they can, like, pay for themselves over time, that's a good idea. Exactly. It's as long as it depends on how long it is until you pay for it, until it pays for itself. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about paying for itself. I water out our solar panels. The cooler they are, the more energy efficient. That probably makes sense. I am gonna be honest. I don't know much about solar panel technology. If I owned a house, I would start to look into it so I can learn more about it and be like, you know what? Fuck the government. I don't want to give them money for my electricity. I'm gonna get it from the sun. Just as our ancestors did. If full blaze efficiency goes down, yeah, probably. Yeah, and you gotta clear out the dust. Isn't like a Mark Rober video or something where Mark Rober was trying to challenge the kids to like come up with a design for like the solar panels to keep them clean, and these like kids who were between the ages of like 8 and 12 came up with a plan of using a percentage of the energy from the solar panels to power a sprinkler system that would periodically just spray down the panels with water. So not all the time, just like every once in a while, the sprinkler would activate, it sprays down the panels, and then that's it, and all the energy still comes from the panels themselves, so it doesn't take any extra energy. I'm like, that's a good idea. Water cool my PC. Mm-hmm. New power plant in New Jersey 20 years. Ironic. I mean, I'm sure that if he could build a nuclear plant to power his house, he might. I think Ontario's building another nuclear plant. That'd be kind of sick. Where's my nuclear plant? Give me my energy, dude. More power. More electricity. Ontario nuclear plant. I think they're building another one.
Draws her blades across one another dramatically.
I'm pretty sure there's like Chalk River is a nuclear facility, and Pickering, somewhere else I'm pretty sure.
The dying Marilith rasps out. You can stop our master's plans. Shivereth
And just for managing a plant is? He misses it? Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, also, if it's like 20 years, it's like an older plant. So I imagine probably different types of headaches. Liquid-based solar farms? No, I've never heard of this. Solar planners? You mean you're not that bright? True. Fact. Oh, I like have no idea how this quest works. It's this way, right? Oh yeah, it's this door. Yeah. Farms are wild? Yeah, exactly. Like the older ones. I don't know. I have to look it up. Solar Power Tower. What a Wikipedia article title. Can I open this door? Oh, I click it. Oh, they're building 3 more nuclear reactors near Darlington. That makes sense. After dark? No, that's just most of the time because it's dark in Canada.
The nightmare charges forward.
Come back. Oh, this thing is not immune to fire? I did not know that.
The nightmare collapses, and a new
I'm learning so much. This side feels like it takes a lot longer to do. The other side. Oh, but you go all the way to the end, so it's not too bad. Sprint to the end here. Yeah, and it would be very hot. How many items have I farmed? 1? I mean, that's not bad. I'm one item deep. A few hours. So at this pace, it'll take me about 25-ish hours to get the rest of the gear. And then I should be able to do some testing. So probably like next week, I should be able to play the character. I'll do, you know, some raids and some R10s. And then go from there to re-rolling the build. Should be good.
Both abyssal commanders refer to a master. Perhaps this portal will lead you to them. You're somewhere in the ruined demon lands of Shavara.
This is Solocaster Dark Hunter. It's not. I was playing the Solocaster Dark Hunter earlier. I'm just not currently doing that. But I was doing it earlier, because it was fun to go over some of the ideas. Honestly, I kind of want to do another build, something similar.
A massive demon looks down on you with seething disdain. Are you the mortals disrupting my plans? Do you really think you can stop me from conquering Shavara? You are strong.
Also, poster game. Oh, you got the poster? Nice, dude. Good. I'm glad you got the poster. That's good. I don't know how long it takes, but I sent it out on Monday, and they were like, "You want to rush on this?" And I was like, "No, take as long as you need." Oh, buckle? Oh, I need belt. Yes, belt. Yeah, like I was like, yeah, no worries, no rush, don't worry about it. Take as long as you need, take as many times you want, because I didn't want to pay for anything. So it cost me $5 for the shipping, and then it was like instant. Sweet. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Very kind. Okay, next is... Alright. Taken in hand. Gloves. You or me?
Hey, good. But there are yet more giants to count.
I've already been farming this. What build? For my Dragon Lord. I just farm it on the character that I'm like. I don't farm it on the character that I'm playing because this character is significantly stronger. So yeah, this character's like way better. taken in hand. So I'd rather just use the character that does more damage.
Their attack on the Hidden Hand headquarters. You should speak with your United Forces contact. The scout says that the United Forces assault on the Hidden Hand's headquarters is already underway. You can take advantage of your allies' attack.
Is that what they call it? The United Forces? I mean, it's not the worst team name I've ever heard. Oh, I'm slow, dude. Please. Also, these guys are making their saves. I'm DC 116. Am I way higher than that? I was like 130 before. Oh, I don't know. 99. Maybe one of my items is off.
One of the leaders of the Whispered One's cult, the Hand of Vecna.
Oh, and there's a Fairy Reaper. I didn't even notice. Hey, he's a dinosaur. Let's kill all the monsters. Yeah, this is going for two-handed fighter Dragon Lord. I have a build set out that uses a fair amount of raid gear. I have almost all of it. All I'm missing is two of the weapon. I'm missing the weapon. And then just the other auxiliary pieces that just come from quests. And since they come from quests, I have 5 characters, which gives me 40 pulls per chest. And at 40 pulls, I have like a 98, 99% chance to get the item I want, not including anyone else joining my party. So I should get the item that I want. But, you know, in the event that I don't get all the items, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you don't get all the items. Sometimes you just can't get what you need. Uh-oh. I have to go back and get that guy. And no idea what they died to. But I will do my best. Okay. Go back. Okay, so we are... Oh, wait. They're in the room here? Where are they? Oh, they're over here. Oh, okay. I see. I went the wrong way. This is gloves. Can't always get what you need, but sometimes you get fucked. Sorry. Sometimes you get the short end of the stick, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just don't get what you want. You're gonna use the big lightning two-hander? Yeah, I want to, but I don't want to do the quest that I have to wait 2 weeks to talk to the guy, so we'll see. If I start the 2-week quest, I don't want to play the character for 2 weeks. Like, this is the problem that I have. Like, I have to fucking wait 2 weeks before I can play the build that I want to play. That's so dumb. I'm like, that genuinely makes me mad. I just don't like it.
You spy a cleric up above.
So I probably won't be able to post a video about it, like, with the build proper, because I don't want to wait 2 weeks for the sword. So the sword's going to be worse than it is in video, and so you can extrapolate about how much better it would be, but the footage that I'll have will be a lot worse than the way that it'll actually be once I get in-game. Unfortunately, I can't do it. Like, it's physically impossible for me to do. Because of the way it's designed. Which is, as they say in the business, it is what it is, like...
Again. This leaves only the cult's leader, the Heart of Vecna. Unfortunately, the Heart has sealed himself behind a magical barrier. You'll need to find a way to reach him.
Oh, whoops. Oh, that's how that works? Oh, I didn't know that's how that works. I never do this quest. Or like Zerg through it. I always just fight everything. There's full rolls. Lots of people like, at least going to my shrine set and had to reroll your character. Yep. Yeah, that happens. I wish that didn't happen. It was funny. I was having a talk with Severlin, executive producer of Dungeons & Dragons Online. He's the guy that owns the company. And he was like, he was like talking about lag, and he was talking about how basically some of their engineers have nailed down different sources of lag that are actually similar between DDO and Lord of the Rings Online. And he's hopeful that'll make a pretty good dent. Oh, I got the gloves first try, baby! First try, nice. First try, nice. Lord. Got him. That was cool. And now it's turn the page. Turn the page. So that's not bad. But yeah, he was talking about how they like were looking at different sources of lag and how there's like a lot of different things that they have to keep track of. And he went into a whole bunch of details. But one of the things he ended up talking about was how there's like a lot of like chat feedback and things that have to get stored. And so like as an example, like just in terms of just data, every time you loot a chest, the game has to store that chest data somewhere. So it stores that chest data on your character. So if you play the game and you do 100 quests and you loot 100 chests, you have to store 100 chests worth of quest data on your character now, because you have to keep track of the ransack in terms of how many times you've looted it and when it's going to reset. And every time you loot it, that then adds more data that stacks up. And I was like, listen, buddy, I got an idea for you. I can alleviate this chest data problem. Just eliminate ransack, and now you don't have to store that data anymore. You just don't have to store it.
This is where
Listen, I'm not going to call myself a genius without reason, and I think that's a pretty good reason. I think that idea is pretty good. I think that fits.
A burst of powerful magic knocks you down. When you find your feet again, you see that the librarian has run off with the
I think that's fair.
Codex of the Infinite Planes. Or has the Codex run off with the librarian?
Don't try to stop us. We command the power of the plains. Here's a page out of the Feywild to slow you down.
It's such a DDO way to handle it. Yeah.
Here and spring to the attack. The librarian
snatches
the loose Codex page the gatekeeper was guarding.
Look, one of the pages that was cruelly torn
Yeah.
from you.
Also, I don't think I'd have to ask Cordovan because there was no NDA signed at the event. And there were a few things that were talked about at the event that I would love to repeat here. But I didn't sign. There's no NDA that was signed. You just got to go, I think. I don't remember the invite. Did the invite have an NDA on it? You could take pictures, though, and hang out.
Bringing creatures from other planes doesn't stop you. Then we'll send
I'm not
you
sure.
to other planes
Is that just an old mechanic? Didn't age well? I'm just a waste of my time. Yeah, it's just a bad mechanic. Are you happy you got your double charge meter? I am. I'm very happy with it.
As you are pulled into the Shadowfell.
It just and then only once actually loot. Limited ransack, you can loot once a day, 3 weekly or whatever. Well, so the way I think about it is that games usually split it into one of two categories. Either you have a 100% chance to get something, but there's a pretty long cooldown. So, for example, like in Lord of the Rings Online, when you finish a dungeon, you get an item from the dungeon. It might not be the item that you want, but you always get it. And you can loot the dungeon like 3 times a week. So you do the dungeon 3 times, you loot 3 times, and you either get something you want, or you don't get something you want. But that's just how it works.
The lecturer says you can take the
And
Codex
so
page she was
a lot of games are like that. Final Fantasy XIV is like that. World of Warcraft is like that. You always, when you complete the raid, you get an item. Might not be what you want, but at least you get something every single time. But then there's other games like Diablo, Path of Exile. So that's like high drop rate but low number of pulls per week. Then you have another game like the action RPG genre, right? So like Path of Exile or Diablo or whatever, where in those games, you get a low amount of, you get an infinite number of loots per week. As long as you keep farming the boss or whatever it is, you can just keep farming eternally and hope that you eventually get what you want. There's no limit on how much you can do it, but the drop rates are relatively low. So a boss will only have like a 5% chance to drop an item, so you got to farm it a lot, but there's no limit on how much you can farm it. Then there's DDO, which has a low drop rate on items and has a low drop rate on low drop rate on items, and it has a low drop rate on low number of pulls, because you can only do it 8 times before you lose it. You can't play anymore. It's the worst of both worlds. It is completely confusing to me. So I'd love them to standardize it so it uses one or the other as opposed to both. Worst ideas. But yeah, we'll see. Yep. So I'd love that if they could just change that around. That'd be great. Good sparks, get them. Yeah, I am happy I got the tumble meter. You might be wondering, how come you're not tumbling very often? Mostly just like tired still. I'm still sick. I just, I'm doing what I can while I can.
You're still hounding us? Then I need something bigger.
Get out of here, Fomorian. Fomorian, more like Fortnitean. Oh, zing, got him. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. First Order event 24. No, I just have like a cold or something. It's just annoying. Music one, yeah. What do you think would be a better 100% chance in quest of named items with named items but still items a week, or current chances with no limit? I think that
you place the codex pages on the device.
100% chance
draws the librarian's attention.
But 8 pulls is probably better generally.
The dispelment field flickers to life as you pull the switch, breaking the codex's hold on the librarian. What am I doing?
I think that's probably better generally. But that being said, I think that they probably don't want to give that away, and it would probably go the other way. Oh, I voted for the Carrionet because the Carrionet looks terrifying. I'm gonna sit down. I don't want to stand up anymore. Screw this. Oh, it's a lot of standing. I won't stand for this anymore. Also, I need a vacuum. Oh my god. I was just looking under my desk and there's a lot of dust. Yeah, Etten would be cool and is probably what we're gonna get. I just thought the Carrionets. Oh, nice. Boots are gotten. Oh, okay. Okay, so next is Docent of the Locust, Fall of the Forbidden Temple. Everybody loves Docent of the Locust. Oh, yo, thank you. I'm looking full force today. I mean, I've been farming for like 4 hours, but yeah. To be fair, I do have streamer luck and also people passing me stuff, which is where the real luck is. It's not like streamer RNG, it's more like streamer... I don't know, there's probably a word for that. The results are close and there wasn't a clear winner? That's interesting. I would have expected there to be a clear winner. Mm-hmm. Very true. I'm lost. Temple. Oh my god, there's so many. All of the bin temple. Also, I have to do Temple of Elemental Evil. Also, I have to add float. There we go. I gotta do Temple of Elemental Evil too. I gotta do Zugatmoy. No way I could ever become that cool. Yeah, you can, for sure. From the temple's ornate construction and secure location, 2480 is not that bad.
This place has been the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread for a long, long time.
Nowadays, with modern items, it's actually not... Oh my god, I don't have any of the curses. Well, wheel. Arcane Spell Failures, fine. Okay, we're almost there. Well, this is going to be a fun one. Forgot. Streamer privilege. Sure, yeah, you call it that. That works well for me.
This is where the Kopu use their magic to teleport.
Yeah, getting lots of hit points is basically play a melee character because they get a whole bunch extra, and then just have like a slightly defensive setup, so you have lots of hit points. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't remove any of the curses because I'm an idiot. Stream benefits? Yeah. Look, you guys might have, like, insurance at your jobs or whatever. I get people passing me loot in video games. So, you know, which would you really rather have? A dental plan? Or, you know, somebody passing you loot every once in a while? These are the real questions you gotta ask yourself. Benny? Yeah, Benny, exactly. Wait, Nearsouth, you're not subscribed? That's crazy. This is not showing on my screen. Like neither? Yeah. They ran out. Oh, man. You hate to see it. Oh my god. Ipsum. Get that out of sub to Neuroseth. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I bet he does too. Thank you, Ipsum. I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope things are going well. Welcome to Shrimp Team Neuroseth. Soothe. What would we do with your prime? That's a great question. I don't know. Right, there's no lever to pull. Water soth.
You hear the sound
That's what it
of
is.
water dripping in the distance in this otherwise
Sub to me? I don't think you can sub to Cruiser.
curse of the broken body has been
It'd be funny if you could, though.
The curse of the assassin's blade has been dispelled.
Canada, you get healthcare and the loot. True. True. Well, not dental, though. For some reason, teeth and eyes are not covered by the, by, your classic Ontario health plan. But, it is what it is. It'd be nice if it was, though. Not for me, because I don't need those things. My teeth are healthy, and I don't need glasses. But for people that do, that would be a bigger deal. Hardcore builds are people enjoying lately? Well, they're not going to be enjoying them for a year, because hardcore won't come back until 2025. But, that's the thing. Yeah, hardcore comes back in 2025, so there won't be any hardcore builds for a little while. You need teeth or eyes to be healthy. True! What are you going to do with teeth and eyes? Are you some type of monster? Were you trying to be an old god or something by just having like a face that's just all teeth and eyes? What are you, nightmare? What the hell is that? No one said anything when you mentioned it? Well, I said something. One of the forums name, the account name is Favorite Souls Gutted. No, they changed their name to Exalted Angel is Gutted. Or something like that. They changed their name to something else is Gutted. Also, that's just Chris, who is a regular chatter.
As you enter the mud-filled cavern.
Yeah, or its Favorite Soul is even more gutted? I'm not sure. It's one of those things.
In the last orb shadows, the barriers in the mud-filled cavern fade.
This a year exactly after DDO came out, off and on, and tried to see the game still alive and getting updates. I will say this, as somebody who plays the game regularly, and my job is basically streaming and making content for this game, and by basically I mean that's what it is, I am completely baffled. Completely baffled that they still make content for this video game. That blows my mind. It's an absolute shock. It's like a lightning bolt to the spinal cord, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always surprised to find out it's like, oh yeah, right, they still make content for DDO, and people still play it. Like, that's cool. I don't know where we're going here. What the fuck's going on? Ah, whatever. It's probably fine. Game characters were epic with heroic shroud loot and TOD rings. So speaking of Tower of Despair, they were specifically asked when Tower of Despair epic, when Tower of Despair legendary, and SSG responded with, we prefer to make new content over revamping old content, so we don't have any, we're not going to be committing any time to Tower of Despair legendary at this time. Because at the PAX panel that they did about monster creation, they were specifically asked about Tower of Despair and specifically said no. They made Chrono legendary? Yeah, I don't know. Okay? I don't know. For the Dragon Lord? Well, Dragon Lord was free last month. So as of today, it's no longer free, but it was free to claim yesterday. So if you logged in the past 30 days and then claimed it, you can still play it. If you didn't claim it, you'll have to get VIP or buy it a la carte. Yeah. It was posted everywhere. I tagged everybody, add everybody in Discord, and I was talked about it in all the videos I posted, and it was posted multiple times on the SG website. They put it a last call on both Twitter and Facebook and everywhere else. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. On the plus side, you can still get it. I don't know how many points it is, but you can still get Dragon Lord.
When first I learned of you, I decided to bring you to the Isle of Dread.
Okay. Need docent. I don't remember which one of these is the oh, it's this one. The regular chest. Can we get it?
For my purposes,
You a telegram next time? I think he was making a joke about the the telegrams or like a you know, like telegram. I think that's the joke. I don't know. Oh, there's somebody still running. Somebody's still running. They might get it.
You become one of my chosen.
On the plus side, if you are playing now, it's VIP gold rolls for the rest of the month, and then a free quest pack if you log in. There's a quest pack, so you'll see when you log in at the top left corner, you see you have an unclaimed Year of the Dragon reward. They're giving us something away for free every month for the entire calendar year. And the month or the reward this month is a quest pack. So the newest quest pack that released today is free if you claim it in the next 30 days. You get it for free. So if you log in and go to the Hall of Heroes, you get it again for free, 0 cost.
Judging from the temple's ornate construction
and next month, I believe, is where they're giving away the dragon mount for free, no cost. I believe. Let me double check that. I believe it is the dragon mount next month. Year of the Dragon March. And there's that. Monster in Game, Year of the Dragon, Year of the Dragon. There's the Year of the Dragon. Where is it? The Year of the Dragon, February? Is that the whole thing? Dude, I can't find the link to the Year of the Dragon shit. It's fucking not on the website. I have literally no idea where to go. Do I have to keep going older? Anniversary event is returned. Join us in PAX East, Year of the Dragon, DDO Player Council application. There it is. February 7th. I can't believe they didn't repost it. No. April is Curate Your Expansion. So they're giving away an expansion pack next month. So you'll be able to get one for free. So you just redeem it and you get an expansion. If you already own all of the expansions, then you can... if you already own all the expansions, then you can... you get an Elixir of Discovery instead. Which gives you more named items.
Marauder chieftain shouts,
anyone know? Yes. That's from the White Plume Mountain and Other Tales bonus pack. Does it come with the outfit and the crown? Any X pack except the new Vecna? I mean, that's probably fair. And that's next month. That's still the most active server? I don't know, but you can check on DDOaudit.com. DDOaudit.com has all the player stats you want to know. Like a table that just shows you the highest population server. I don't know if Orion's number 1. It's probably pretty close, if not still number 1. But I don't know. DDOaudit.com. Not that I don't want to answer your question, I just literally don't know, and there's a website for it. Every last 1 hour. Ministry Ascension Chamber Souls didn't get the item I needed. Super underwhelming. Yeah, that's why I don't like the Elixirs of Discovery, because it just increases your odds to not get what you want. So yeah.
As the chest opens, a section of the wall slides away, revealing a water-wall passage.
No problemo. Yeah, Argo was the biggest, and then Orion became the biggest because of server transfers, and then I play on Arganessen, and so some percentage of people log into Arganessen to play with the Strimtom, and so that population will continue to creep up. Just like how people might log into Sarlona because they want to play with the Voodoo Spice. And then nobody logs into Caneth. It's fine. An expansion I'm missing? I don't know. As far as I know, nothing official has been said about it. Somebody might know. But as far as I know, nothing official has been said.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud-filled cavern. And the last orb shatters.
This is my main? This is my old main character. I got Racial Completionist, and then I decided to make a new character. That's basically how it works. I get Racial, and then I go to the next one. And then I get Racial, and then I go to the next one. And just keep rolling it through. Because, like, once I have all the past lives, I have two problems. One, if I play the character a lot, I, like, get disconnected from the common person. And so it makes it very difficult for me to build a character build that's like, here's what you should do as, like, a new beginner player. If I'm building a characters using my Omega Ultra past life having character, because I don't really get the chance to feel what that's actually like, you know? So that's why I build it up slowly over time, and then once I have it done, then I make a new one. It's okay. Don't worry, squeaky notes. I am very famous, so that is a thing. Oh god, what is happening? There's like monsters everywhere. I say that jokingly, but I took a lot of pictures with people at PAX, which was very cool, by the way. Thanks to all the people who, like, said hello and wanted to meet me and get pictures with me and stuff. That was really, really, really cool. It was very surreal, because, again, I just think of myself as some fucking nobody, and so, having a bunch of people come up to me that I don't know at all, be like, man, I really want to get a picture with you, and I'm like, okay. You don't do class completionist anymore? Yeah, I do. I do class completionist first and then racial completionist. Racial completionist is the last step.
As the matron leaps out.
You do class completionist first because class completionist is more fun than racial completionist. You get more high yield stuff first, like a lot of cool past lives and a lot of good bonuses, and then later on you get the racial completionist. Yeah.
Why did you not come? Why did you not protect the Cobra?
And we smash all these. Smash.
As the last
Acero 2.0, also good stuff. Works very well. Dude, the friggin' AoE bow stuff is crazy. It's so good. It's so good. Delicious. Nothing. France. These at least give Dino Bone pieces? Yeah, they do. Okay, good.
And yes, this was a test.
Nice.
For my purposes, I need someone with not just
France, no dosing for me either. Think that a completionist for getting 3 of every past life? I don't know what they're gonna do. SSG can do whatever they want. They make weird decisions, man.
Depleted guardians of this temple. You passed my test by exterminating the troublesome Cobra. Thus, you become one of my chosen, whether you wish it or not. From now on, I will be watching.
That's right, EA Totems. Ziz sold me on it. I did watch the video. It did look very, very good. Dragon Lord, here you come. Nice, dude. Get him. No, I gotta start stupid meme build. I'm either going... Like, I can't decide whether I want to try... Did somebody get the door? I didn't get the door. Did anyone get the door? Oh, shoot. Alright, share. Then about doing totems. EA totems are, yeah, understandably very, very good because it's all just about volume. Like, it's literally just volume. That's all you need. So you don't actually need any amount of real damage, which is nice. Like, you do need to get damage in some places, but like your bow is just easy because you get yourself what's the bow, the Quill Rain or whatever, and you can just run Quill Rain basically to endgame. You do want to get a better bow with plus to gem levels later, but crafting plus to gem levels bows is also just free because there's a formula for doing it. You just have to get a short bow and then craft plus to gem levels and then hope you get like a couple other stats. And then again, until you get to like Ubers, you just run Quill Rain, which is like a 5 chaos unique. For me, like I said, I kind of want to try the new elemental hit, which looks cool. New tornado also looks interesting. I just don't know how you're supposed to use it as like a main skill because it has low crit chance, low base damage, and doesn't do anything. And then watching the video, I don't know. It didn't look that impressive to me, so I don't even know how you use it since it's all pretty much all 3 elements. Now, granted, it's a prismatic skill, so you could force it to just be one type of tornado. You have to use like a bunch of gems or jewel sockets for like forcing your tornado skill to like only be one thing. Ugh. I don't know how to think about that. But new elemental hit does damage of all 3 elements at the same time, which is kind of sick. So, I don't know. It's pretty good.
You hear the sound of water dripping in the distance in this.
The 4 points in? Oh, here, I got you. Whatever you want. Here's your answer.
From the flooded chamber with a gurgling roar.
Give out the dex and wisdom. Beef. Go for some beef. Get some like beef tacos or something. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta look at that new elemental hit again. That is a long roar. Jeez Louise, I didn't know that was gonna roar for so long. It's like jams in there. Yeah. Jams. Jam info. Yeah, elemental hit of the spectrum. So it adds fire, cold, and lightning to every attack and deals more damage per elemental ailment on the enemy. And you can deal all 3 elemental ailments. But you can also deal like brittle and sap and scorch. I don't know how you get brittle, sap, and scorch into the build. That's the thing I'm not sure exactly how you do that. But that seems pretty good. And it has to be bow or wand. And I feel like bow is the better way to go about it. But the benefit of wand is you get like the elemental penetration passives on wand specifically that you don't get with bow. And wands have a higher base crit, so it's easier to go crit. Well, yeah, the new wand adds fizz as all 3 elemental as well, but you need to get flat fizz. I don't know where you get flat fizz. And yeah, if you wand, you get wisps, which seems kind of sick. The other problem too is like even if I wanted to run it, I'd have to like get the gem. So yeah. Oh, Path of Exile. We're talking about the new Path of Exile League coming out on Friday.
Wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud.
Every single time there's a new Path of Exile League announced, I tell myself, no, I don't have time to play this one. I've already played it. I mean, I don't really have anything, you know, I don't have time. And then it comes out, or it starts coming out, and I read all the patch notes and I go off. Oh, you know what? All right, I guess I could like squeak in a little bit of time, and then I don't get any sleep for the next 3 months.
The last orb shatters. The barriers in the mud-filled cavern will fail.
Dude, Sacred Wisp seems so cool. I don't know. I gotta try Sacred Wisp. The other problem, too, is I have to decide between Power Siphon and the Archmage and Elemental Hit, because both of them I can run with wands, but they're so different in terms of the builds. Can Wisp cast Tornado? No, because Tornado is a spell.
The statues here radiate an almost palpable knowledge.
Yeah, like, Last Epoch is fun, don't get me wrong, but they also said they're not really making any major changes for the next season. It's going to be, like, the season after that, so it'll be, like, season, 3 or whatever, when they're actually making, like, the big sweeping changes. Which makes sense. They have a significantly smaller dev team than some of these other game companies. And if you think about the early Path of Exile leagues, like, we got Onslaught League. You guys remember Onslaught League from early Path of Exile? So modern Path of Exile with Necropolis has revamps to boss fights, new skills, new things. There's like this whole mechanic where you have to load to the map and do all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. Path of Exile's one of its first leagues was Onslaught. Onslaught, was monsters move and attack 20% faster. That was the league mechanic. No new bosses, I don't even know if there's a new uniques. That's it. So, like, the fact that Last Epoch is taking time to ramp up, that makes total sense. They need to find their footing. They need to understand their player base and what they want. They need to, you know, kind of really hammer out some of the newer content. And because it's a $40 video game as an initial buy-in, it means they have the money to afford to do all that. They sold over 1 million copies. So they have the money to, like, keep making the game. Yeah, Ambush League. Hey man, strong boxes are cool, okay? Need that neural implant. Read something about how the first guy who got one used it to play Civ 6 all night? Yeah, maybe. Is that real? Somebody got a neural implant to play Civ 6. Well, so and then they ended up playing Civ 6. Why would you do that? Yep. So I didn't mention this, but Path of Exile 2 was at PAX. So they did have like a big booth setup where you could play Path of Exile 2. But the line was like 4 hours. And like, guys, listen, I like Path of Exile 2. But the beta is this summer. So I did not wait in line 4 hours to play it for 20 minutes at PAX. That being said, it did look very cool. Like, it looked cool as hell. Not gonna lie. That was a good looking friggin' thing. Stand in line for me? We both said no thanks. Are you showing her more? No, it's the same content they were doing in other places.
This was a test.
Anyone?
My purpose is, I need someone with not just strength, but also wiles, versatility, determination. In other words, someone...
Reading space living with experimental assistive tech, which allowed him greater level of freedom, autonomy, including the ability to pull a night or playing. Chase was recovering while following surgery. The billionaire, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. An patient made full recovery and was able to use the implant to manipulate the computer cursor. Don't update. From 9-minute live stream, which is 29-year-old implant recipient Noland Arbo used technology to play a digital version of chess while discussing how living with the experimental aid had changed his life. Look at that. That's neat. It's one of those things where it's just like scary future tech is scary, dude.
Set me upon this path. A path that ends with my ultimate dominion. It is only just
For a docent? Yeah, but I want this one. But I need this one.
For now. Remember this. Nowhere escapes my gaze. Nowhere is beyond my grasp.
Like, it's not that I couldn't use the other one, but then I have to, like, craft a whole bunch of stuff and have worse stats than just using this docent. It covers all the stats that I want. Yeah, I can wait till summer and sit and play for 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Judging from the temple's ornate construction and secure location, this place has been the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread for a long, long time.
Alright, back we go. Oh, abandoned. We did share. Share. So then from where I need to find a ring artifact. Dude, if I find a ring artifact, I'm going to get you that ring artifact. Don't you worry. I'm going to get it for you. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Video games, video games. Key presses, 1 item slot. I haven't sold this entire time while farming, which is a bad idea. Yeah. The Neuralink stuff and like the idea of having an implant in your head that controls computers is very cool sci-fi tech, and also just like fucking that's fucked. That's fucked, dude.
Temple at the heart of the Isle of Dread. This is where the Kopru use their magic to teleport the island to different.
It's one of those things where like, damn, it's cool. It's the future. This is like things are happening, but then also I'm like, we're all gonna die. Oh god. I'm like 50-50, you know what I mean? Oh no! He got killed. For some reason, it's now allowing me to make the button for create is get now, and the Dragon Lord is not visible to purchase. Weird. Are you a VIP or premium customer? Because those are different.
Protect the temple! Protect the ancient masters!
Last one. Big temple. It should be available for free to VIP. Unless it's not available to VIP. Unless they fucked it up. I wouldn't put it past SSG to have fucked it up. And it's not in the VIP program yet. Like somebody clicked the wrong thing and didn't do it right. Says get now. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You can't buy it because you have it because it's VIP. Try relogging. This might not help, but try relogging. Yeah, like, especially when it comes to e-store stuff, they fuck up stuff all the time when it comes to e-store stuff. Like how you can buy Vecna, but you can't buy the stuff that comes with Vecna in the DDO store, so you still can't buy Macrotech and other things, even though they were supposed to come out on the same day. Why? I don't know. But yeah, they just do stuff like that. When it comes to the store, it's you know, a lot of things that happen. It could be, now, when I say fuck up, I mean like, they said a thing, they said A, and then B happened. Which, like, it's not the end of the world, but it just happens a lot. But yeah, I would always attempt to relog, especially with something like that. If you can't see it in the store, that's because you already own it. So yeah. Best bring back Leasing Songs to the Dragon Lord multi-class build. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. Then you are not a spell singer. Like, Dragon Lord has no synergy with spell singer. Black horse without a saddle. Very jealous. Did you know I've never gotten a horse from a gold roll? Ever. Never. Makes me very sad. Oh god. Oh jeez. So much extra damage. I like how we're just doing this, like disabling the curses, because it's time consuming. We're just not. Your month for a horse? True. I mean, with the daily VIPs. Okay, go through Ambusher. Live the song. Live. Don't die, anybody. Everybody lives. What didn't we do? Didn't break one of these somewhere. That's the first one.
The last orb shatters. The barriers in the mud filled.
Try 20p Dragon Lord PDK for the Heroic Companion and Rex Devotion for Gormir. For Gormir is going to be supportive. Yeah, I think that doing a charisma-based Dragon Lord is a cool idea. You can do that as a Purple Dragon Knight Dragon Lord, which is both thematic and fits well. For me, I just didn't want to play a Purple Dragon Knight, so that's the reason why I didn't do it. Because a lot of people are like, hey man, how come you didn't play Purple Dragon Knight? I didn't want to be a Purple Dragon Knight. I want to be a big robot. So charisma-based Rowforge is not only worse, but also, again, there's no way to get to natural synergy. The problem is to be a Purple Dragon Knight Dragon Lord requires a use of a Lesser Heart of Wood that you don't always want to do. You don't always want to do that. Character enters my alignment, then all of a sudden the button was gold, saying get it now. See if it happens a second time. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it does not happen again, because if it happens again, then it means that they might have made a mistake. And it's not actually in the VIP program. I don't have a VIP account that didn't claim it to check. But again, that would be my best guess, is that they made a mistake and it's not in there yet. Next to the name. Again, I have no clue. I wish I had an answer for you. I apologize.
The flames of the trap got her out.
If you click it, does it show up with anything? Because it'll bring you to the store. It won't like automatically spend any points or anything. If you click it, does it bring you to the store and show you where things are happening or no? Hey, I'm really enjoying your AoE bow and DL leveling streams. UTR anytime soon? What's next? No, I'm endgaming right now. So I'm going to be farming out. I'm currently farming out gear for a build, and I'm going to be like taking it to super endgame. And then I'm going to be TRing that into a second Dragon Lord and then comparing. Video main website? Well, that's good. that's good. It's different. It's different, which means that there's something observable. You know what I mean?
As the last orb is destroyed, the barrier encircling the monolith vanishes.
And yes, this was a test. For my purposes,
No, give me the docent, you bastards.
but also wise.
I'm gonna be in this quest till I die.
In other words,
Thumbs up.
utterly unlike the
Thumbs up. Yo, thanks, Adventure Sow. Yeah. Oh, somebody got a Dino Bone ring. Nice.
exterminating the troublesome.
Good job, team.
Thus, you become one of my chosen. Whether you wish it.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of crap in my inventory. I gotta sell it eventually. I will. Got all these wands. Get out of here, wands.
You and your world, wherever you go, whatever you do.
Don't die, you're too scaly.
In due time,
Scaly.
come to you again. For it was you and your world that set me upon this path.
Don't yawn, Stream Tom.
That ends with my.
Judging from the temple's ornate
I yawned because I just haven't really eaten a whole lot today.
This place has been the seat.
Not for any particular reason. I'm just lazy. I wasn't feeling hungry this morning, so I didn't eat anything. My body's like, hey, by the way, you should put food in your body. Which is also pretty good. Notes that the iconics are not part of the VIP program, it seems. Interesting. Like, clicking the unlock button took me there, but if I go back to the character, the gesture button shows the correct thing. Interesting. Okay, so I'm just gonna double check on Dragon Lord. Let me see what's here. I'm just gonna look at this because I'm now curious. Okay, so the Year of the Dragon launch March. So this should be under Year of the Dragon February. This is good. This is good to know. Year of the Dragon February. So. Notes, the Dragon Lord is free to VIPs. All players, including VIPs, need to speak to Zathril in order to acquire the Dragon Lord archetype for their account. Oh, did you talk to Zathril yet to unlock the Dragon Lord? Or no? Maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe you have to unlock it. You have to go talk to the dragon to do it. Dogman wanting to look into ability allow you to socket a wand uses abilities when that's going anywhere? Yeah, maybe. Back is the Year of the Dragon stuff? Because that's called marketing. The PAX code is designed to appeal to people who don't own Dungeons & Dragons online, because it's a big ask to say, by the way, you get a free quest pack thing if you buy our video, or if you install our video game on the computer, then you have to do the whole tutorial, get to a town, then go and talk to a guy, versus just put the code in the store and you get it.
This is where the Kopu use their
I don't know. That's just what the website says.
It's time to find the temple's master and we open the way back to Epic. A magical barrier blocks the passage beyond this hall.
It's just, if you think about the amount of like barriers to entry in terms of asking somebody to do a thing, saying, oh, and if you start today, you can use this coupon code to get a bonus, is way easier than, and if you start today, you can go into the Hall of Heroes in-game, which is in the marketplace, which is past the harbor, which is past Korthos Island, which you have to do a series of 8 quests to get through before you're allowed to leave, which is after doing the intro quest and making a character, to then unlock the new quest pack. That's all. For me after this, maybe we have some overlap. You can use that. Yeah, hopefully log in and get some stuff. No. More fall of the temple. Need docent. More Fall of the Forbidden Temple. I have a docent that I need.
Crumbles into the depths below.
Someday I will get the docent. Might never happen, but it's good. Temple? The temple teleporter. There's one that literally teleports you to the temple. It's called Fall of the Forbidden, or the Fallen Temple teleporter.
A huge water weird emerges from the flooded chamber with a gurgling roar.
Whoop.
Water weird.
Nice, we're done.
And ebbs back. As the chest opens, a section of
Anything
the
that would
wall
help me
slides
slay
away,
in a giant.
revealing a waterlogged passage.
No, go away, go away, go away, go away. Okay, when monsters try to interrupt you when you're picking up stuff. Yeah, it's weird how they've done that. It maybe you have to talk to the NPC. Again, I'm really not sure. If I'm being totally honest, just reading it, it's not directly clear. Which, like, problem or whatever it is, what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, there's a big dragon downstairs in the Hall of Heroes. You can't really miss it because there's a lot of people that are there hanging out with the big dragon at the Hall of Heroes. So hopefully it's just easy to find. And that should be no problem. And then that should hopefully unlock it for you. If that doesn't unlock it for you, we will... I don't know what to tell you.
As the target lever is hit, the flames of the trap gutter out. Wave of heat envelops you.
I want to be able to get all these guys, but they're too far away. Aim for this month? Okay. Try talking to it again. Also, there should be like a lady next to the dragon. Talk to her too. I'm trying to make sure we cover all the bases. You know what I mean? Like, it's just we're working it all the way down. Again, there is a good chance that SSG just made a mistake and forgot to include it in the program, but I don't know. Wait, what's this rude lodestone? I can't read it. So many things. Major Constitution? That's disgusting. Hold on. Not even Mythic? Garbage. Vendor. Okay, you talk to him, and then when you go to the screen, it still won't let you make the character? Or have you not tried that yet? Because if that doesn't work, it sounds like it's not available. Although it does say technically after March 27th. And tomorrow is after March 27th because it is March 27th currently. So maybe it goes active tomorrow. I'm doing what I can, man.
I wonder what fine treasures wait inside.
You make them all the way to character creation? Rather to name. Yeah. But then it locks you out. Yeah, see if it works, and if it doesn't work, then yeah. And I don't know if anyone else has had this problem. You're the first person to have this problem because you logged in after the promo finished, and everyone else did it. So, or at least the first person that I know of that has vocally said something about it. So hopefully, it will be in VIP, but I'm honestly not sure. Again, I can believe something along the lines of like SSG forgot to add it in or something because they thought everybody would have it, or it wasn't a concern, or I don't know.
And then collapses.
Patch notes for Thursday, March 28th.
Water in the chamber churns as the Kopu matron leaps out. Her voice echoes through the tunnels.
Okay, there's now armor you can get from delving, which is cool. Okay, get this guy dead. This guy dead. I'm just reading patch notes now. There's new patch notes for the Lord of the Rings Online for tomorrow. Rangers completed quest. Characters who completed the Depths of Makta Corvo will get the title Shadow Chaser, which is good. Right now, greater chance to drop in Seafaring Essence. Oh, cool. There's more essences now. Streets. Max debuff range is fine. Desmodic de Corbo. Change the accomplishments for the tiers to require killing each of the bosses. Necessity to complete the private encounter in one sitting. Likelihood of 2 crushing chemicals spawning during heads-up phase is reduced. They're nerfing the final boss. The time it takes for the next boat to be crushed, the final boss is extended to 30 seconds to allow players more time to recover and deal damage to the Kraken's head. Adjustments made to enemies on timers, blah blah blah. So there looks like they're just nerfing the raid to make it easier. That's not bad. I don't hate any of that. Oh, I didn't get the thing. Damn you, video game. Damn you. On the upside, I'm getting hella Isle of Dread materials, which is good. That's not bad. So it did not work. Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see.
For it was you and your world that set me upon this path. A path that ends with my ultimate dominion. It's only just and proper that you be there at the end. Be on your way for now. But remember this. Nowhere escapes my gaze. Nowhere is beyond my grasp.
Okay. All right. One more. See how it goes. Isle Storms. Morale has been reduced. Boss 2's ground pound damage has been increased. Now use the backhand spinning slash. Spinning slash damage can be mitigated. Boss 3 uses area of effects which really allow for windows of DPS to attack. Users reliably alternatives. When use them back to back. That's good. Oh god. Alright. Share. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope I get this item, or I'm just gonna die of old age. Yep, 100%. And then you can just go back to the other one later once it gets sorted. It might have like a hotfix or a patch, or maybe it's tomorrow, I don't know. The nice thing is the archery feels so good. If you haven't played archery in a while, the area of effect attack is crazy. It's so satisfying. Be aware though, level 1, I did it on stream because I wanted to like, just, you know, get a feel for it. Level 1 is brutal.
Protect the temple! Protect the ancient masters!
But yeah, sorry, the archery stuff is like super, super good. The way that they change it is that there's several attacks that have area of effect coded into them. So much like when I press like Divine Vessel and my character goes and does a spin attack and it's a frontal cleave, the bow attack also does that, which is very, very cool. So to me, I really appreciate that they decided to do something like that. A lot of video games have area effect bow skills that work like that, and it's just nice to see something like that in DDO. I'm playing a range because of that. Haven't played new mini shot either, but I don't know, the AoE is nice, but half the time it doesn't hit 2 mobs because sometimes it doesn't hit 2 and the other one doesn't hit 1 because of these things. I did not have those issues. That may be like a ping problem as well, like especially if you're from like Europe. Oh god.
Otherwise empty passage.
I typed in the wrong chat. Good.
Water weird emerges from the flooded chamber with a gurgling roar.
N55 Pally RT, yeah, probably 100%. They're from Brazil, 136 ping. I mean, also laggy, yeah. The thing about DDO is because like the game servers are shit most of the time, and there's like lag everywhere. normally playing with like 120 ping is very manageable in a video game. You know what I mean? So like, for example, I play Final Fantasy 14 on the Australian servers. Okay. So the Australian servers force me to 28 points. Maybe that's the issue. Drow are 28-point characters. That's how that works. Drow are literally 28-point characters. My character has past lives. That's why I start with 32.
Up along the edge of the ceiling as the target lever is hit. The flames of the track gutter out.
But, you know, so even though I play Final Fantasy 14 on the Australian servers, it's not that big of a deal because it's like consistent. The servers just function. So like you just get used to the ping and eventually your brain just acclimatizes to seeing the delay between when a monster attacks and when the damage actually comes out. It's really easy. It's not a big deal. You just like mentally just get used to it because it's the same time every time. Right? But DDO is doing this all the time with its ping. So sometimes, like, even though it's like stable, there's just disconnections constantly. And it's very difficult to like have your brain actually acclimatize to it and be able to make good decisions in terms of like tracking monsters when the position of the monster changes constantly because the ping is changing constantly.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud-filled cavern.
That's it. Yeah, it's the issue is that the ping isn't consistent. Like, you can play with 200 ping. Like, you can absolutely play with 200 ping. That's not a big deal. It's the issue is when you go up in ping or down in ping quickly. Yeah. Worst lag I've ever seen in general? Alright, sounds good. General, not in stream pics, where there's pictures. You post in the general chat? Ridiculous. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Halfway through looting chest has not spawned for me. Stage 3 empty. Boss at stage 2 of 3. Oh, it's yet still lagging? Yeah. There is a solution to that one off meta. This is actually a solution you might not have heard of. So, take a mortgage on the house, and then buy new computer. That'll fix you. That'll fix you right up. Yeah, that'll fix you right up. Just take the mortgage and buy new computer. Yeah. And if that doesn't work, try another mortgage and another new computer. That'll also work. Same emergencies also function. Yeah, that works. Rest of the Octopus. Rest of the Octopus. Where are you, Octopus? The AoE is quite small and custom to casters. Yeah, it is small. It's designed to be. I think it's small so that way it doesn't feel overpowered. Where like it's not as easy to obliterate an entire pack of monsters as like a fireball is. I actually don't mind that the AoE is smaller in general, and I think it's cool. It gives me the opportunity to open up for like a wider area of effect attack. Like imagine you can have area of effects that do less damage but have a bigger AoE.
Every time I just take a mortgage on my house, I can get a new computer.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 5 mortgages, please.
That is correct. Yes. Yeah. Just gotta take another mortgage, man, to get another one. Why couldn't he tank the lag? True. L-tank. Gonna be honest, L-tank can't tank the lag for you. L-tank. What, is the tank not giving you a back rub either? And getting you a fresh cup of sody pop? L-tank. I know that it is intentionally a small area. And
water in the chamber churns as the Kopu matron leaps out.
this free-to-play version? What stats should I remove? Honestly, I would definitely recommend if it's your first time, do the free-to-play version because you also might not own Horizon Walker, which doesn't come with free-to-play. And the free-to-play version isn't bad, by the way. The free-to-play version is also faster to level, like it starts out. So yeah. Like the free-to-play version is like the problem with the pay-to-play version is it starts with Rogue, so it takes a while to come online, which is really tedious and slow when I did it on stream. But if you do the free version, you start with Ranger right away, so you just get the Archgate Archer shot right away at level 1, and you just blast them, and you start blasting stuff.
I decided to bring you to the Isle of Dread.
So if you haven't played any of them, the free-to-play version is fantastic.
I bring things here to study them, appraise them, test them. And yes, this was a test. For my purposes, I need
All right,
someone with
docent,
not just
please.
strength, but also
Docent,
wise
please.
versatility,
Please, docent, please.
determination.
Docent,
Never
please. Damn it!
Someone utterly unlike the ineffectual, depleted god. Temple.
It's fine.
You passed my test.
Stretch. Perfect.
Troublesome culprit.
Free to play is still good at AoE. It's the same amount.
Whether you wish it.
It's the same amount of AoE.
From now on, I will be watching you and your world. Wherever
Yep.
you go. Whatever.
I mean, it's only 7 minutes.
And in due time,
He's
come to you again. For it was you and your
just
world
from this.
that
Everybody knows
set
that.
me upon this path.
Yeah, it's the same amount of AoE.
Path that ends with my ultimate.
Because actually, the thing is, it might, if I'm going to be honest, it might actually be better because you get an ability. You go tier 5 of Horizon Walker, and you get an ability called Devastating Shot. And Devastating Shot is an area of effect attack, except it auto crits.
Nowhere.
And bows have high crit. Like you get ×5 bow in heroic. So as a result of the auto crit at level 12, because you get the ×5 bow, you press Devastating Shot, and then you hit for 2,000 damage in an AoE. And the other build doesn't do that. Am I waiting for this guy to run all the way down? Yeah, it looks like I am. Whoops. Sorry, Rich Phoenix. We're done. Your build just says elf. Corvair would. I don't think it matters. But generally it's regular elf. Like Corvair. I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna double check, but it shouldn't matter at all. This guy get the docent? No? No docent? No docent, rip. No. No, I don't want to go salt. Whatever, salt marsh is fine. Yeah, let me look. Yeah. Elf? Yeah, elf is Corvair elf. I start with 10 intelligence because skills? Honestly, it doesn't matter. So the answer to that question is it doesn't matter. Play whatever you want. If you want to play the Corvair elf, or the Wood elf. I think Wood elf isn't free, which is why I didn't recommend it. But Wood elf gets 2 things over regular elf. Number 1, they get more constitution. And number 2, they have way better hair. Yeah. Yeah, the hair is so much better on Wood Elf. Because Corvair Elf is like PlayStation 2 Elf, and Wood Elf is like PlayStation 3 Elf. It's a lot prettier. Gotta sell this garbage out of my inventory. I got to sell the garbage out of the inventory. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, exactly. The old stream health me. Help me. Okay. I gotta bank some garbage. 171,000 monies. But yeah, it basically doesn't matter which one you pick. Again, the benefit of the Wood Elf is that they have way better hair, which might be like a stupid reason to pick a character, but it's not. It's a good reason. Okay, food. Let's see here. We have this is food. We have a 10-row sneaking suit. That's food. That's actually the gear. So that's going to go in here. That's gear. That's the gear that I farmed. That's the gear that we did the farming on. An archer's cloak. I believe that is food. Blade mark amulet. That is one of the farmed items. Beautiful. And then I have one of these and one of those and one of those. Ooh. I did not farm a lot of items today. Oh well. It is what it is. I think it's also because a lot of the quests are longer. They're not shorter ones. Play a single Warforged because they're ugly. They're not ugly. They look great. You take that back. All right, half a mind to get over there and kick your ass. All right, so speaking of kicking ass, do you guys like raiding? I'm going to share with you something that's really, really cool. Because I know you guys like raids. Do you like raids in video games? I know you do. And that's exactly why I'm going to be doing some raids in the game The Lord of the Rings Online, because it's raid night. And The Lord of the Rings Online's new raid got a new tier last week, and we're doing the new tier of difficulty. And I haven't done it yet, so I don't know the rules and what we got to do. So I'm going to be raiding today, so you're going to be able to watch me raid. We got what is this? This is how the hell new raid T2. When should I int up to 14? What else should I go for? In a lot of these cases, it usually doesn't matter that much to your beginning experience, but I will take a look because I don't know the answer. I don't, because the problem is I don't remember what the stats are on each of the builds, because that is too much work. So you have Dex 18, Con 14. What you could do in this case, if you wanted, you could let the intelligence go down. Dump one of your skills. So just drop one of them. Probably drop like... Honestly, probably drop jump, because you can just cast the spell. So get rid of jump, drop your intelligence down to 8, drop 2 points out of con, and start with the 20 dex. That's what I would do. I'm playing Mariner today. Hey, you guys gotta come to raids. Raids. Come to raids. You guys come to raids. 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 Yo. Raids time. Raids time. Oh, speaking of raids, I gotta read patch notes. I didn't read the patch notes. Patch notes. Oh shit. Okay. New essence boxes. They nerfed the boss. This is tomorrow. They're nerfing these bosses. Another pair of Scion buffs and 3-man versions. Hilarious. Improve tracking the deadly cyclone against the rock's main target. I hate that. I hate this stupid item. The cyclone sucks. The arena. Heartseeker bleed potency has been reduced. Nice. Slam now deals less damage and is a chocolate. Inferno has a chocolate. Stagger and lasts 3 seconds per tier and tears down when each tier expires. Nice. Nakarov should no longer chain his horn. Dude, this is the hardest part. The boss, he has 2 horn attacks. One's a stun and one's just a damage that reduces the damage you deal. And brutal. Imbari instance equipment set bonuses. Imbari Armor of Concussion Brawler's Red DNT is now hidden from players. Good. Warden Guardian Blue. Armor of the Protector now causes shield skills to reduce pledge cooldown by 1 second rather than only being active while pledge is active. Oh, it's interesting. Thrill of Danger buff now appears correctly on skills and under vitals. Interesting. Classes. Brawler. Fist of the Valiant correctly benefits from crit chance bonus applied by Pummel. Cool. Mission Maker. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care about this. Alright, good. Good. Yeah, that looks good. And now I'm here. So this is me learning the stratagems. Yeah, because I'm playing Mariner today. So for those that don't know, Mariner is the latest class in Lord of the Rings Online. You can tell because my character's he's got an outfit. I look like a mariner, you know what I mean? I sail the 7 seas. Yar! Look at my cloak with the fish on it. Yar! But basically, my character is like a buffer for the most part. So I have abilities like Call the Banners of War, which sing a shanty of the Banners of War, rippling in the azure sky and inspiring your allies, which increases damage on my allies. Similarly, I've also got this skill here called the West Wind, which increases damage of my allies by 15% for a total of 40 if I have both of them active. I also have this buff the North Wind, which increases damage of my allies by 5%, but this one lasts for a minute and is longer than the cooldown. So I just have to spam this to make sure I hold it up, whereas these are short duration and long cooldown. So they have a pretty reasonable effect. And then I have this ability, Dramatic Flourish, where when I hit an enemy, it applies to all allies within 5 meters of me, 25% crit chance for 3 seconds. So I like hit it on an enemy basically right when we're ready to go to deal damage. How do I know we're ready to go to deal damage? Because I have Breaking the Thangarodrim. This skill makes it so that I apply it to a boss and they take 25% more damage for 20 seconds. And then anything within the boss, like around it, takes 10% more damage. So it's good for like AoE and stuff for like clearing if there's like a bunch of trash spawning. Also, I have Marked Foes, which makes the boss take 5% more damage. And I have Salt Sea Blade, which reduces their armor by 3% across the board. So that's the Mariner. It's basically what I do. I just apply all those debuffs on top of like hitting people and stabbing people and dealing damage and being otherwise a sea shanty or a shanty sea boy. And that's basically the idea. I don't know the strategy that we're employing for this boss, but I'm not sure. Trinity of Colors? Not really. It's more like just themed. So like, I mean, kind of. So basically there's fore and aft. The fore skills are red and it's damage for the most part, whereas the aft skills are blue and they push you to the left. You have to keep your balance. Think of this like you're grinding a rail in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. So when I attack stuff, it pushes me more forward, so I have to use other skills to balance it more aft. And the idea is I get buffs whenever I enter any of these areas. However, if I go up to the end, this area here or this area here, my character begins to get off balance, and if I don't correct it, I get stunned. And it takes away all of my buffs. So it's all about moving left and right along your balance to try to like make sure you're getting all your stats applied properly. You're getting the buffs and also able to use your skills. Because some skills are also only available when I'm in certain areas. So for example, if I want to use the Dramatic Flourish, to use this, I have to be over here. So if I'm not paying attention and I'm using too many skills that make me go aft, let me see if I can fight this salamander. This might die too fast because I do a lot of damage. When I attack stuff, whoopsie, too fast. I hit the wrong button, so I used the backstep. But you can see it goes here, so now it's like yellow. And then my character is now, I can use these 2 skills down here, and then boom. Now I move back to steady, and I can't use these skills anymore. And so, like I said, each section gives you like different buffs. So like steady gives me, I believe, a crit buff.
Hey, did you see that monsters
and yeah, there's a bunch of stuff
in the new T17 are gonna be map bosses like Brutus or Purifier? So you can now have the Purifier as a Spectre prob.
No, the corpse is just gonna disappear. But you can get corpse exploded by those. You're never gonna get a Spectre, but you will get corpse exploded by those. So just keep that in mind. If you have Brutus or other unique bosses showing up in the PAX. There's also a Scarab that gives you a 15% chance, if you saw that, to have a pack spawn as a boss instead, a map boss. So yeah. They said they can be specters. Well, you said probably, so I assumed you didn't know. So why'd you say probably if you already knew the answer? Also, welcome back to the Stream Team. Preach this party. We have a fantastic day. Thank you for 33 months. I'm just kicking it. I'm just hanging around. I'm just waiting for the raid to start. Not all bosses are specterable. Yeah, it's a lack of trying. If you want specters, you can do it. Time to beat up Path of Building. Yep. Hold on, just... Oh, no, crack. 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 I can't crack my knuckles. Ugh, I don't have any air bubbles in my joints. I can't crack them. I'm so sad. Oh, is my Discord coming through? Whoops. That means Discord's coming through. Hold on. Hold on. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. My previous solution was to just turn off almost every Discord sound in general. Crack-a-lackin'? Yeah, it's me. That's what I'm doing. I am, in fact, crack-a-lackin'.
Umbar is a free city at last.
Alright. Then just we hear it? Yeah. It's gone now. You can't hear it anymore. It's all gone. Purifier and Brutus can be summoned. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing because it was like 2.5 hours and I got posted right before I started streaming. So I like started listening to it and then I like spaced out.
And Nakasi, Reaper of the Waves, sails northwest into the shadow cast by the Makta Corvo.
I don't know the new strategy for this boss. I've only done the tier 1, so this is the tier 2. So the way that Lord of the Rings does their raid structure is... So if I go here, so like there's depths. Can I do the arena? Yeah. So there's 5 tiers, which sounds like it's confusing. So it's like, oh, this like, oh, it's really confusing. You're never gonna, you know, why is there 5 different tiers in the video game? But when you break it down, it's actually really straightforward. Tier 1 is story mode. They probably could write like story mode if they wanted, but it's basically story mode. Tier 2 is introduction to raiding. If you're in a guild and nobody really knows how to raid that well, but you like to get together and do the raid and you want to have it there's like mechanics and you have to do stuff, but it's not hard mechanics. That's where tier 2 comes in. Tier 3 is the raid as designed. This is if you want to call yourself a raider, this is the difficulty as set out by the developers that you should be able to complete. Tier 3 gives you the titles, it gives you the achievements, and it gives you all of the gear. So if you do a tier 3 raid, then your character will effectively have like the set bonuses and things like that from beating the bosses. That's the whole point of tier 3. Tier 4 is the hard mode. Tier 4 is like, we're going to the next level. The bosses have more mechanics. They have different powers. Then all the numbers go up. Can you do it? Right? The only reason to do tier 4 is sometimes they give you slightly better drops. But that's about it. It's just like the numbers are a little bit better on some of the gear, but it's not really necessary. It's mostly like, can you do the hard mode? And then there's tier 5, which I personally call fuck you difficulty. Tier 5 is way harder, sometimes more mechanics, but a lot of times it's just numbers go way up. It's meant to be way more challenging. So you have to focus and pay attention. Almost nobody does the tier 5. And usually the tier 5 has unique items that only drop in the tier 5 that are insane. At least that's what they did for the past 2 expansions. And so we'll see when that actually comes out. My guild and myself, we're tier 3 raiders. So we usually do tier 3 of the expansions, of the content. And sometimes we'll foray into tier 4, but usually we're tier 3 for the most part. So like in Minas Morgul, we were doing tier 4, the expansion after that, the mini expansion, we did tier 4. But for 3 mil, we only did like tier 3 as an example. And I don't remember what we did for. I have the like lead the charge, which is the achievement for doing it on the time limit for all the raids. But I don't remember what difficulty we ended up stopping for. The Karn Doom dungeon, not Thorsigar. St. Lower, Sagroth. What's that dungeon called? Where's the raid? Oh. Was that not under there? Is that under other? Oh, it's non-scaling. Karn Doom, yeah, Gwethranost is non-scaling. So we did that one. And then for this one, I don't know what people are doing. Speaking of I don't know what people are doing, I'm just going to while they're still recruiting everybody for the raid, I'm going to go get some water. I will be right back. Hold that thought. Can I dance? There we go. I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom. Enjoy the sound of cave and dripping water. Maybe check my Discord. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're just dancing around. Dancing, having a grand old time. I don't know if I need to be doing fellowship maneuvers on yellow or if we have a captain. We have a captain. Captain Janeway. That's very funny. This person's captain is named Janeway, which is hilarious. Please don't know that's a reference to Star Trek. Is this a healing captain? No, this is a damage captain. Is this sword and shield captain? What am I looking at? Grand willpower. Oh, this is old captain. Is this blue captain? That's 2 pieces of healing gear. It's almost the 3 set. Crafted by Janeway. Old blue captain setup. Blue captain. Oh, we got 2 pieces. That's interesting. I love this earring, by the way. Such a good earring. Oh, such a good earring. I'm so jealous. I need more. Yep. That's what you need. Yep, there's some gear in here. Oh yeah, the Embari ornate tarnished bracelets. I need to do some of the smaller content. There's like a bunch of the instances that they release. There's like 3-mans and 6-mans, and I gotta do them more. I only did them a couple times when they released, and I didn't get the chance to run more of them to get like a higher amount of gear. Because I need to get some new earrings. They changed up how some of the earrings are scaling, so I really need to get some new ones. Also, this is why cosmetics are great, because my character looks like this. Very cool. Whoa. But my items look like this. Which, like, okay, this saber's kind of cool, but, like, I don't know. And the cloak's not bad. This is a cool looking cloak. I don't hate it. But, yeah, I could definitely stand to have a better... I mean, my guy looks like he's from Moonbar, you know? He's working it. So I got this outfit. This is, like, the base Mariner outfit. And we got this one. What is this? This is something. Fleet Merchant's outfit. Oh, yeah. We got that. And then I got a blank outfit and a blank outfit. I'll get some more. I think this is like the starter gear, like the one you get at the beginning of the game. Yeah, the Mariner's outfit. It's kind of cool. It doesn't look bad. I like the bare arms. I don't know something about that. And like, but like these like the like long robe. Free arm movement for when you're on a ship in your hull and stuff. Although I imagine that if you're on a boat, you probably do want to have a fair amount of your stuff covered, just because of like ropes and things. You want to get like rope or whatever, wear some like gloves, probably like all the way up like this. So like I can see something like this happening where you have this area exposed, but you've definitely got like your forearms for sure covered from like ropes or anything being wrapped around. Makes sense. But yeah, I like some of the outfits. Oh, I have a fiddle. Superior fiddle. Oh, I didn't realize I had a fiddle equipped as a cosmetic part of my outfit. There is technically a parrot here. So it's the tide-breaking parrot. The thing is, it doesn't work as a cosmetic. It has to actually go in the gear slot. And now I have a parrot on my shoulder, which is great. And the cool thing about the parrot is when you enter combat, it flies away. And when you come back, when you like leave combat, it comes back. So it's kind of cool. The downside to the parrot is its actual equipment. It doesn't work unless you actually equip it. It doesn't work as a cosmetic, which is unfortunate. So it's kind of disappointing. Makes me very sad. Makes me very sad. I need some shoulders anyway. Need some shoulders. Where's the things? Use the parrot anyway. Yeah, the problem is it's a reasonable reduction in stats. Actually, how much of a reduction in stats is it? Hold on, let's do the math here. Agility, vitality, crit, evade. I mean, that's a fair amount of crit. That's like 4,000. That's crazy. That's a big number. No, it's not. That's 6,800. Okay, so it's not that much crit. I don't know. I don't want to give up on the crit, man. I need more stats. I definitely need to get like better gear. I also have to replace my tortoise stone. I have to get I have to craft something for this pocket. I actually have a pocket I can craft. I just haven't done it yet because they made a change where these items used to give crazy stats and now they give like nothing. So I have to recraft something for that area. I have somewhere in here. the bank. I have these pockets, which are ready to be crafted. So I'll be able to go through with the recipes and craft all of those. We're not there yet. It's a parrot anyways. Yeah, I know it's a parrot. I know. I understand. I'm with you. I got you. So apparently I have art. Captivating sea stone display and an ornamental sea jewel display. I should put these in my house and see what they look like. Be kind of neat. Oh, also. I have items. Scrolls. Oh, I already had some of these. Okay, where did these scrolls go? They were here? Okay, so I already have these. These BTA. Okay, that's fine. And then it says there. That's good. Yeah, I should use the parrot. My air fryer made barbecue bacon wrapped chicken thighs. Honestly, that sounds really good. I am hungry. I'm thinking about food. I'll be eating later, but it's raid time. So we're doing raids instead. I'm listening to the mechanics right now because I haven't done this on tier 6. Dinobone, Docent, and Scalies. I mean, that's good. That means whoever gets it can use it. I don't want the dinosaur bone Docent because I don't need the stats on it. I mean, yeah, you can craft sneak attack damage or whatever, but I can't replace the other stats on the other Docent. I wanted the actual. I want like the it's like Constitution and Insightful Fortification and Insightful Spell Resistance and stuff. I'm pretty sure. What's that quest called? Fall of the Forbidden Temple. Yeah, Locust. Dose into the Locust. It's Con, Insightful Spell Resistance, Quality Dodge, Insightful Fort. So that's like pretty good. Echoes of the Walking Ancestor because I'm an idiot. What a confusing item to use, set to use. Yeah, air fryer is a great invention. Mariner's very strong. So Mariner does almost as much damage as a DPS while supporting as blue, and it gets better when you go red. They're definitely on the top end of damage. And they have some good utility. As far as Yellow Mariner goes, I don't know. I don't really know anybody that plays Yellow Mariner, so that's the thing. The shield, blacklist. So, yeah. Overall, Mariner's very powerful, which I appreciate. I know some people might look at that and be like, oh, well, the latest class is good. They're trying to sell you nonsense, blah, 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 blah. For me, I played Brawler when it released, and Brawler was the worst class in the game for a year. Such a bad class. Now, that being said, they did buff Brawler and made it the best tank in the game by a mile. But yeah, took some time. Takes some time. But yeah, I agree. Air fryer is a fantastic invention. Huge fan. I love my air fryer. I couldn't live without it. Need more stats. What do you got? Let's see. Rocking earrings. Oh, adventurers earrings. That makes sense. Craft a trinket. Yeah, that's the one I want to craft one of these. Yeah, and go like Vit might all crit. That's probably what I would put on mine as well. Oh, dude, he's got the helmet. Great Cleave becomes 1000 Blade Cleave, which is 10 seconds shorter, but removes all blade skill forever cost and reduces equivalence by 50%. Merciful Strike becomes Punishing Blow. Strike skills have a chance to make Punishing Blow usable regardless of your target's health. While True Heroic's active, strikes will reset the cooldown of Punishing Blow. Yep. Okay. Yep, Air Fryer is so fantastic. Do we have 2 DPS minstrels? Yo, that's crazy. Mini and Arcane, okay. Different healers. Into the boss fight we go. So basically with this boss fight, we're trying to fight the equivalent of the Watcher in the water here, which is always a fun experiment and exercise in physical pain. It's just a big Kraken. Hard to deal with, you know, dangerous monster and all that. Oh! What hit me for most of my health bar? What happened? Oh no, I don't know the mechanics, so I'll have to check what killed me, but I have no idea. Something did my entire health bar, and I have no idea what it was. That's not good. That was good. Great way to start the fight. Was it the bull crocodile? Yeah, I don't know what hit me for my entire health bar. Huh. Trickles to OP? Yeah, basically. Oh, that was the tentacles? Oh, it's not having aggro on the tentacles. I see, I see. Okay, basically it's because there's the sturdy tentacles. If they don't have, they do a lot of damage. Oh, what is happening? I guess this is loading like a new buff into my thing. Okay, we're okay. Everything is fine. Okay, everything's fine. Basically, it's these sturdy tentacles hit really, really hard, and so the tanks have to have them. The way their mechanic works is whoever has aggro on this right slapping tentacle has threat on the left sturdy tentacle, and whoever has aggro on the left slapping tentacle will have aggro on the right sturdy tentacle. So if you do a lot of healing at the beginning, you get completely run over, which is a bit of a problem. But you know, maybe it's not that big of a problem. I don't know. Okay, so that is the ads are back. Oh god. That's the scream. You gotta dodge the scream. Okay, stay focused, Trim Tom. Stay focused. Oh, that's the roar. Get out of the way. Oh. Kill all this nonsense. Okay. We're okay. Did that thing destroy the boat? No, it's just grabbing the boat. I see. We're all set. Suits love time.
That guy opens his mouth up a lot. Have you
He does.
tried running in there to stab from the inside or just throw a grenade in?
I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. The beast is just sitting there being like... So yeah, why not? Just run him, stab him in the face. It's a good idea. So we hit. So basically, the thing is trying to destroy the boats here in the harbor. So we want to stop them from destroying the boats in the harbor. Maybe like, well, why are you doing that? I don't know. It's not directly clear. But then basically, once this thing dies, which it does eventually, then we basically all run back to the center, and the boat will go towards the boss. So the boat's going to slide towards the boss, and when it gets there, it's then going to directly it's going to remove the effect. There's like a shield on the boss that's going to remove it. Now. I'm waiting for like all the buffs to expire off of my allies. Did we get them? Okay, next boat. Far right, next boat. So we did not phase the boss. And basically, you need to get the boss down to a certain percentage. I probably could change this percentage because the giant numbers don't really mean anything. But he has this buff called Ancient Hide. And to remove the Ancient Hide, you have to kill these tentacles, which then releases the boats hit the boss, and then it removes the Ancient Hide. However, you can also remove it by doing what's known as a Fellowship Maneuver, in which you basically have everybody do like this big combo attack. But he has Fellowship Maneuver immunity until he gets to a certain low enough amount of health. And so you have to basically work him down with these boats first, and then you get to actually just like start spamming the boss. However, when he gets to that phase, he doesn't go away, so he keeps getting more and more powerful as time goes on within the raid, and becomes really hard to deal with. Also, I need to I need to be a lot better at using some certain abilities. One of the main problems I'm having right now is I'm not using my abilities very optimally, because I have to time them in between with the captain, and I need to change my add-on so I can do that. Because this add-on tracks too much data, and so I might after this recruit like a fellow captain and be like, hey, can you please give me some data about this? And that was it, he phased. Okay, and then we go back and we do the slap and tentacles thing. Same thing. Yachts are pretty expensive. I mean, to be fair though, like, I'm gonna get stunned. Stunned. Even though, yeah, a yacht would be a really expensive product, and it's like, you don't want to just like whip that into a boat. That's probably not the best idea. At the same time though, oh god, that thing really hurts me. Even though, you know, your yacht's expensive, not killing the giant monster in the lake also kind of expensive. This, we do have like a healer dying every once in a while, which is not good, but yeah. Bits of Yamahas or Mercury motors? That's a great question. You have to ask Aragorn, depending on like what they think about imports. I mean, especially since he's like the new king of Gondor, he might have a certain stance when it comes to importing of foreign engines for the boats. So yeah, it's gonna depend, and also taxes, of course. It's a Kraken, dude. It's a Kraken. Get your mind out of the gutter. You guys remember the Lord of the Rings? When they're trying to get into the mines of Moria, and then the hobbits are staring at the water, and Frodo is like, yo guys, what's up with that? What's up with the water? Isn't that kind of whack? And then he's like, oh no! And he gets sucked into the water by the giant tentacle thing, and they all got to like fight him out of it. It's like that, but with boats. Little Frodo? Yeah, he's Frodo, man. Alright, so it should be okay. Nice. Run ads first. Got the scream going across the party. So pay attention to this.
Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday, Mojo Fett. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. As I said, I am a little... Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, stop. Bad crocodile. Oh, God. And crabs. Oh, no. I am in trouble. Basically, what's happening is I pulled aggro off of the tank somehow. I don't know how. I'm literally a support character, but, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes we all end up going to places we don't want to be. Kill the tethered energy. I am very... Yeah, it's tentacle and left. We're already going over. There's an Enshrouded. Fun game such as PvE. What's Enshrouded? Just added them. They're super long. I've never heard of Enshrouded before. Is that an MMO or... It might sound like a stupid question. I've just, like, literally never heard of the game, so I have no idea. I apologize if I'm just like... What's that, Stream Toms? You've never heard of Enshrouded? Game of the decade? Crafting building game? That explains completely why I've never heard of it. You have answered all of my questions. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor. Wait a minute. The premium survival crafting building game? Yeah, going to places you don't want to be and getting crabs. There are a lot of crabs here. Especially in this old dungeon. Guy screams a lot. Types is when you don't lose all your stuff when you die, just some of it, you can go back and get it. The building is what drew most people in. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that. Right side, tentacle. Okay. I have around 5 seconds. Apparently we're just going to be phasing the boss by just brute forcing a shield. Both breakers up. I don't know what percentage we're at, so I'm not sure if this is even viable as a strat. Looks like it's working though. There we go, we phased it. Nice. Okay, that was faster. Okay. How about the landscape? People have made some gnarly stuff. Oh, that's kind of a cool concept. I don't hate that. I like the idea of like having a fuck. Thank you. I like the idea of being able to like actually carve a spot into the world. That's one of the things I thought was always kind of cool, like about playing Minecraft back in the day, back in 1,000 years ago. Of like you play on Minecraft with a server with other people, and then like you can just go around the world and you'll find somebody else's like thing that they've built. And like to me, I don't know. I just think there's like something cool about that for sure. Of like the lasting impact on the actual landscape. I kind of like that. I guess that's the whole point of survival crafting, but yeah. And so the idea of it like actually carving it into the walls itself, there's something to that, you know? Survival Light games, Quest is early access. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Survival Light. So Survival Light is in like, it's just not as hardcore as like other games where it's like, oh, you gotta make sure you're eating and properly sleeping, and you gotta, you know, make sure your characters going pee-pee every once in a while, or else you run into huge problems. Oop, I stunned myself because I suck at this game. That's not bad. Yeah, I've never enjoyed the hyper-realism. I remember, not even hyper-realism, but playing Fallout, and I think it was like either Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. They have like their like real survivor mode or something, where it's like, oh yeah, you get or the real survival mode is like, yeah, you have to make sure you eat properly and you have to sleep or else your character starts to suffer debuffs. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with that nonsense. That's not in my video game. Real life survival? Bro, I barely eat regularly on my own as a grown-ass adult. I don't have to do that in my video game. Now, granted, that's like not a good habit and I should break that habit and, you know, be better and treat my body better, but you know what, whatever. I'm already here. Okay, over here. Hey, I got aggro on the bull, crocodile. Hey, get over here, crocodile. Hey, man. Just starved to death? Yeah. I haven't played a lot of Rust. It was something that never really looked like it was fun to me. Left. Just sweaty assholes. Gotta love those sweaty assholes, huh? That's why I play my video games. So I can really dig deep into all the sweaty assholes online. Yeah, it's not a surprise. It was the same thing with, like, a buddy of mine really likes the video game Rising Storm 2 Vietnam. And it's like, it's a pretty cool shooting game that basically takes place during, like, the Vietnam War. Unfortunately, there's a lot of really front-facing racism in that video game. And it's like, oh, jeez. Not like in the video game, like from the player base. Like the video game developers and that. Like the human beings you play on. Because it's all like small, personally hosted servers and stuff. You can kind of do whatever you want without there being any consequences for your actions. Good. Debuffs, get them. I can just Oathbreakers after this. People need to invest in mesh chairs. True! 100%. I will also say this. So I was at PAX recently. Last week. I was talking about this a whole bunch all day today. And, gotta be honest, PAX didn't smell that bad. I was impressed. For, like, a gaming convention, I thought it was going to be way worse. Okay, going up. Oathbreakers. Resistance? Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's you know how the FPS game circuit. You know what's going on. Are we gonna phase this thing? Yeah, it like didn't work. Yeah, that's not good. That didn't work. Can we just chill? I guess we're good then. Okay, focus. Somebody's gonna start getting hit by the tentacles. Heal this person. Fuck, it was me! It was me again! Thank you. It was me again! Why do they do this? This stupid slapping tentacle hit me for 300,000. Oh, to be a tank. To be a tank again. In communities? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, again, that was one of the reasons why I had, like, difficulty getting into, like, Destiny 2 and, like, the raiding scene. Is, like, it's a really cool game. It's literally a shooter MMORPG, which is pretty sick. Like, it's a great game, really fun. But, like, it is also an FPS game. So there is a certain, like, general communication style that a lot of the people that play that game have adopted, unfortunately. You know, they have a certain candor to them, you know? They have a certain way, a manner of speaking. They have a lot of words they like to say. Which is something I don't appreciate as much. Yeah, I don't really do a lot of the grouping in that game very often. Unless I, like, don't have to use a microphone for some of the easier stuff. But you have to use a microphone for some of the raiding. But, I don't know. I found, like, almost every single raid I've ever done, I've had to deal with, like, that sort of stuff. And I'm like, I don't really want to pay attention to this. You know what I mean? It's not something I generally need in my day-to-day. Also, you're wondering why this raid looks like it's taking a very long time? It kind of is. We're doing this a slower method to, like, guarantee success. So that's pretty much what's going on here. Okay, the boss is up. Okay, get out of the way. Oh, death. Okay, I'm gonna kill this. Oh my god. He got kicked by the crocodile into the water and instantly killed. No, Mike. The crocodile slapped him and kicked him into the water and killed him. Yeah, I hate to see it. Oh my god, a tank died. Shit. And I don't think we have our extra raise. It's not great. Alright, right tentacle first. Okay, sounds good. I'm just gonna do this. Tentacles destroy a ship. I basically just applied a huge buff that reduces the amount of crit damage that people take and also significantly jacks up the healing of the entire raid. And hopefully that buff will be good enough to last us until we can get the second tank back up. Because without the second tank, our main tank is going to be taken up beating. So hopefully he's also okay with that. So if he's not, I mean... Ouch. Gonna keep healing people, keep tossing out damage, keep slapping the boss. Get this tentacle boy out of my face. Again, the biggest thing is when these tentacles start aiming at the healers, but fortunately he's actually staying on the tank, which is really good. And really unexpected. Doing alright here. Okay. Alright, pay attention. This is the end of the raids, that's why I'm kind of quiet. Okay. Okay, we're waiting. We're just waiting. We're on waiting. Now. Oh my god. I fucked up. Huge fuck up. Huge, colossal fuck up. Oh my god, I completely screwed up my order. Wait. Yeah, don't, not yet. Yeah, I'll call it out. Now, FM now. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Breakers up. I know I shift around a lot. I don't know. My brain just likes to constantly move. I'm always in movement out here. Oathbreakers didn't take? Oh no, it gave me the cooldown back because somebody used the skill. That gave me the cooldown back. Okay, for now we're on a time crunch. We have to kill this boss. So we are in a limited time here. It's because we're also down an entire DPS, which is a problem. Yeah, this is going okay. Alright, we can FM now. Okay. Yeah, we did the FM. Hold it for the next one. Yeah, don't do it, yeah. My bad. I should have called it out. Oh my god, I'm doing this so poorly. I'm like focusing on too many different things, and I just don't have enough muscle memory with this character yet, so I'm playing a lot of things wrong. Fortunately, the raid is not terribly difficult, so this is just like a bit of a waiting game. Alright, we are free to FM. Alright, and Oathbreakers. Oh my god, I'm doing everything wrong. I'm doing this so wrong. Please don't look at this as an example as to how to play Mariner, for the record. I'm doing a very, very bad job. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know who you guys are. How'd you get in my house? Why am I streaming? Oh god. I have to do this one more time. Because of interesting play patterns. Alright, FM now. Okay, get him, everything. This should be dead boss here. It is dead boss. I'm an idiot. I fucked up everything. We're like out of time. Oh god. I made way too many mistakes there. I'm like very not proud of that. I am very bad when I'm trying to manage other things of keeping track of my balance bar. So many times I let it get all the way to the end and I got stunned. So I could do way better that. Way better at that. I really need more practice. That was not good. I know it's like, yeah, we beat the raid and I got the friggin' helmet, dude. That's sick. But also I'm like, I could do better. Is this good? Finisher skill damage, 4 with haste cooldown, flesh resets lunge. Oh my god, that's really good. So you can lunge, flesh, lunge? Oh, Jesus. Look at the numbers. Oh my goodness gracious. That's an item. God damn, that's a good item. Cool. I don't know what to do with my helmet, but my old helmet, but this new helmet's great. That's a lot of vitality. It's more armor. It's Less agility a little bit, but I'm losing. That's so much finesse. The problem is none of my gear has finesse on it, but I actually don't know if I need that much finesse. I think I can actually just drop it. Although I have a lot of bleeds, so I might need the finesse. I don't know. Although that's a lively. But god damn, dude. I wish I did better there. I just wish I did better. I don't know. That feeling when you win but you feel bad. It reminds me of like how many times I've seen like, not that I'm comparing myself to professionals who are like better at stuff. Scuffed equals stuff, true. But it reminds me of the number of times where I've seen like professional players, like game players and stuff. Because I don't watch regular sports, so I don't have an example. But seeing like professional, like League of Legends players or professional Hearthstone players and stuff, and they will like literally they'll finish a round or they'll be like interviewed by somebody and they'll be like, yeah, so how was that? Like, you won this game, it's amazing. Like, yeah, I played pretty bad. I could have done a lot better. And it's just like, it's so easy to focus on that instead of the winning. Upside down and shake out the essences, dude. I wish I could just like a kid shaking the lunch money out of a 11-year-old. Just grab him by the ankles and shake all the essences out. That's really good. That's a great helmet. It's a beautiful one. Also, somebody said something in YouTube chat, and then their YouTube message disappeared. It was somebody saying something like, I never get to watch your streams, and now I can. Whoever you are, your message disappeared, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your message. But yeah, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I can read them both. I was just in the middle of the raid, so I was kind of spacing. Anyway, we're doing the other two bosses. That was just a big moment, you know? Oh, there it is. My buddy and I don't get to watch you live very often. We appreciate your videos and builds. You're welcome, David. I hope they work well.
Gotta work on our coordination. Try better next time.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, you know, we were really out there trying to do our best, and you know, the game, there's a lot of factors in there. They had a good defense. We tried our offense, tried to break through, but you know, it was a tough match, and you know, we're really working on the fundamentals. We've been spending a lot of time kind of going back to basics, you know, and you know, really we've been spending a lot of time with the coordination, and honestly, our coordination was pretty good this game, and I'm, you know, proud of the boys. You know, we gave it 110%, and you know, just hoping that next time we're gonna be able to bring the A game, get everybody in the right state of mind, and we'll be doing pretty good and winning our next couple of games. Look at me, I can play a sport, dude. I can sport. That'd be me. I could do that interview, the post game interview, dude. It reminds me of like, I don't watch a lot of sports, but every time I do, there's just like, you watch like the post like hockey game interview where they get these like guys that are just off the ice, where like, which is, I'm not to denigrate the people that like play sports and to say like they're not intelligent or anything like that. Like, they're incredibly talented athletes. They're very, very skilled, and they've taken a lot of time to practice doing a skill that I don't have. But they then come off a situation where they're like coming right off of the ice, so they're like really all over the place and scatterbrained. They're probably very tired, and being good at skating doesn't make you a good public speaker. And so dumping somebody on camera like that, it's always so funny watching the same thing. And I'm sure that's probably true with other sports, but yeah, just dumping somebody right off a game on camera and putting a microphone on their face is so funny to me. Oh shit. Glider and grappling hook you can make. So it's like, isn't that like Breath of the Wild? I'm gonna look up Enshrouded. Enshrouded. Oh, this looks dark. Enshrouded on Steam. It's $30. Click around. Yeah. Guy's got a glider. Oh, he's got like a backpack glider. Okay, it looks kind of cool. You are Flameborn, last ember of hope of a dying race. Awaken and survive the terror of a corrupting fog and reclaim the lost beauty of your kingdom. Venture into a vast world, punishing bosses, build grand halls, and forge your path in this co-op survival action RPG for up to 16 players. So neat. Yeah, because the bosses don't like despawn. You just skip the door entirely. You've got the flags. You can just run it in whatever order you want. Oh. I will be. Apparently I'm healing this raid now, which is a surprise because I didn't know I was healing. Damn it. Healing sucks because I have to pay more attention. Because like playing the stupid DPS, I can like kind of pay attention to make sure I don't stand and stuff. But when you're healing, I have to like not stand and stuff and also look at health bars. I can't like just completely space out and ignore everything. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The trailer for this game does look kind of good. Paying attention? I don't know. The trailer for Enshrouded does look kind of good. Open world survival base building multiplayer. Oh, and it's an early access. Yeah. It looks a lot better than most of the games that I saw at PAX. That's a good way to put that. It definitely looks a lot better than a lot of the games I saw at PAX. Okay, healing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, that should be good. I'm now healing. I now go healing line. Boom, I'm a healer. Easy game.
After the confrontation in the Citadel of Winds, the ship bearing Asagoth, Belondo,
I just gotta make sure I win here. Do a good job.
Waves,
Heal this person, heal that person. Bam, health bar go up.
Pursuing the tree, you enter the depths of a long hidden cavern, leading through dank, twisting passages, ending at an iron.
Yeah, I was like super not paying attention. I don't really mind what I play, honestly, when it comes to like the raid. That's why the 3 characters that I have set up is I have Guardian set up for both DPS and tank. I have Runekeeper set up for DPS and heals, and I have Mariner set up for DPS, offensive support, and defensive support. So I can kind of play every role in the game. So yeah. 38 plus undead, and that was crazy. Oh, I was saying Enshrouded looks cool, and it looks a lot better than most games I saw at PAX. Like, I know I don't want to play it, but it does look cool. It looks compelling. So that's all. It just looks cool. Yeah, actually I have to like kind of focus. I'm trying to convert you. No, you won't convert me. I was just saying it looks good. Like look at this. Look at the video game. Look at it. Look at the video game. Look at that. He's building. He's basing. Look at this fight. Hold on, no. There was like a cool scene in here. No. Where was it? Yeah, it's dead ass guys. He's digging. He's digging a hole. Digging a hole. Somebody here? Is it here? Yeah, the guy's like running, right? Then like grappling hook. Like that's kind of sick. Like swinging over just a gap. But then this double jump, gliding down. Into the combat roll. Pretty sweet. Again, very visually, you know, it's just like really gets the job done. Giant monster mash. Looks like something out of Pacific Rim. That animation was like very janky. It's dead. Yeah. Sit on him. Explore. And sit on monsters. You guys grab any of the giant blue monster guy? Yeah. Like Valheim? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's the same, cut from a similar cloth, I imagine. I absolutely have no idea what the extra mechanic is with Ishakar. So this boss fight, basically, you have to fight Zagharon as well as his 4 ads. On tier 1, you get Farida, the hunter, Burkhad, the minstrel, who's a healer, Farida's a DPS, and Zagharon, who's a tank, he's a guardian. They have different abilities, and then you get Ishkar on tier 2, and I don't know what he does. Metric ton of stuff, not open more the map yet, but it's coming. Yeah, I mean, it takes time for a lot of those games to like, you know, kind of line up and get to like the level of quality that you're hoping for, like long term. It's an early access, so you know it's one of those things where you can play it now, or you can just wait till it's done. The benefit of early access and being able to play it is you can influence some of the decisions of developers, because you can like, you know, get them on the phone and be like, "Hey, Chief, I've been playing your early access game for a while, and listen, your game pretty good, but listen, your ideas are bad, my ideas are good. Listen to me. I've been playing your game early access, or dinosaurs. Okay, thank you for listening, and then just get off the phone." Because a lot of times, sometimes, or like a lot of the early access developers will be like pretty open on like Discords and other places. Which already? Yeah. It's a nice thing about when you have like a small dev team that isn't like beholden to like higher level publishers and stuff is they have a lot of creative freedom to just quickly iterate and make some stuff, which is kind of sick. This Lore Master has 282,000 life. Jeez. That's a lot of health. Using an old necklace? Man, my character sucks. I don't have anywhere near that much health. Oh, that's a lot of health, though. It's a pretty big health bracelet. Am I using anything old and bad? No. I don't have a ring, though. Where's my ring? Qu'est-ce que fuck est le ring? Yes. One of my rings was just gone. I don't know which one it's supposed to be, but apparently I have a hole in my setup. I do. I have a hole. Oh no, it just didn't put this ring on. Huh. Oh, it is what it is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's here. Okay, I do open scroll. No, I can't. Scroll. Grabbing scroll. And now we can go. No. But yeah, it's kind of cool when, like, especially some of the smaller developers, they actually, like, more directly involved in some of the community stuff, which is kind of cool. Okay, so now I'm at 252. I'm feeling a little bit better about my life total. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but there's like this yellow marker here that kind of makes it look like this guy's T-posing. So one of the annoying parts about this raid is that in here, in the raid, the monsters will interrupt you. So these are player classes. So this is the hunter. It has hunter class skills. It's got Heartseeker. It's got Rain of Arrows. It's got the whole 9 yards, which is cool. The problem is that means they also have the interrupts. So if you play Captain, they get Kick. Or if you get Zagron, they get Stamp. Or Burkhead has Piercing Cry. The reason why this is annoying... is because as somebody who plays MMORPGs, it is very hard to get DPS to kick the boss, or to kick the ads, or to kick whatever. Oh my god, the guy's casting a thing, we're going to wipe the raid if somebody doesn't kick it. Go, DPS, go! And then you have a bunch of people hitting the boss and not kicking the ads. And so it's really frustrating to watch their coordination be so good that they will book it from across the room to interrupt you while you're healing. It is very annoying. It's like, why can't I get that on my team? That's what I want. Yeah. I'm just waiting until we get started. They're just discussing strategy. And by discussing strategy, I mean I don't even know it at this point. I'm also doing my best to listen. That's why sometimes if I randomly just go quiet, it's because I'm just listening to people in my ear. I don't put the Discord through for 2 reasons. One, you know, there's a lot of people who just like obviously don't want to be heard. You know, it's like kind of like a privacy thing. Or like, this is my job, is streaming here on Twitch, but it doesn't have to be like theirs as well. They don't have to be involved in that. But it does mean that sometimes I might just go like, and then also the brawler has 422 morale. That's crazy. Oh my god, Ferda ran like beeline for me? Oh my god, I don't like that. Get back to full health, everyone. Back to full health. Drop Flurry of Words to get some extra damage in here, because I think it's good. Yeah, in this fight and the next fight, you basically just spam it. Yeah. If they're under 10%, don't worry about it. Okay, it looks like they're just piling up the ads in like a big circle, so I don't have to do a whole lot. My healing job is very easy. So I'm playing Runekeeper Healer. They're mostly heals over time and bubbles, so I can just straight up just stand here and just kind of spam to one person, and it's pretty easy. You're not kidding? You're so lost? Hey man, don't get lost. Find yourself. I cannot keep the Runekeeper alive. Oh my god, please live. Jeez Louise. Oh. So there's a mechanic where the boss will say like, quick, after that person, and then you have to spam heal that one person. And that's very difficult to do if you're not prepared for it. Because you have to like be prepared to really quickly just jam a bunch of heals into somebody, and you have to know who it is ahead of time, preferably. And so that's one of the things that gets like kind of scary if you're not prepared for it. And so that's basically what was happening, is the Runekeeper was getting just jammed by the bosses. It might look like not a lot is going on, but I don't have a lot to do other than like, you know, I just like interrupted that guy because I can. On that, I'm just like kind of moving in, spamming some debuffs in the bosses to make it so people do more damage, and healing people, kind of standing around. Also, the Runekeeper died. And I don't have a DNF. I should DNF the Runekeeper. Why the Runekeeper's taking so much damage? Do they have a damage reflect mechanic in here? I actually don't know. Okay. Die. Oh my god. Live. Please don't die. Don't die on me. Get yourself up off the ground. Oh shit. Oh, the lag. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, the lag. No, the lag. Oh, God, everything's frozen. I can't do anything. No. Okay, it's not over yet. Okay, we're good. Coming back, baby. We're coming back. Spam cooldowns. It's all good. You can get through anything if you spam enough cooldowns. If you get the purple eye, just call it out, because it means you're getting attacked by everything. So you just need mass heals, that's all. Okay, everything is looking good. The rest of this is going fine. So we lost a captain from the lag, which obviously, big sad. Sorry to see. You hate to see when your captain hits the floor. But you know what? It's the price of doing business, you know. Sometimes captain dies. It is what it is. God, please live. Is that the purple eye? I'm like burning through my mana here. Stressing out from this. This is alright. I don't think I need any mana here. I think I'm alright. Oh, I got mana full. Nice. Thank you, Lord Master. Spell point management is one of those things that's not terribly difficult on Runekeeper, I've found for the most part, especially in this expansion. Or spell point. Here, mana. Oh god. Oh god. Live. Captain Janeway, stay alive. I haven't found it to be too bad. So the way this fight works, I didn't really explain it, but basically he has a bunch of ads, and then depending on the order in which you kill the ads, that changes the powers that the boss has. The power absorbs, or the boss absorbs the power of one power from each of the ads, and he gets them in a specific order based on the order that you decide to kill them. So, I think that the... oh, he's dead. The order that we did it, we killed Ishikar last. I don't know what Ishikar does. Also, this, I gotta clean this up. I think I'm just gonna change this to only debuffs. Ooh, I got a helmet. Ooh, ah. This one sucks. Free to a good home. I don't like playing Fire Runekeeper, so I'm never going to. Is that tanking? Weird. Yeah, we lived. Nice. Maybe go back and try to take the right door. Yeah, if you guys want to roll for the Umbari Circlet of Hungering Inferno, please roll. It's garbage. It's a fire item. I'm not playing Fire Runekeeper. I just absolutely refuse. I absolutely refuse to play fire. So, Runekeepers are cool. They have 3 different specs. They have fire, lightning, and healing. And I don't want to play fire because I love moving around. I love just moving around. You might have noticed all the time during the raid, even as a healer, I was still just popping in and out. I was repositioning every once in a while when I was casting instant spells. I like being able to just constantly reposition. And I find that fire is just the like traditional standstill, burn people spellcaster like Black Mage and FF14. And like, that's cool. I'm not saying Black Mage isn't cool or it isn't fun class to play for some, but I just really like the mobility of being able to like move around and do stuff as I go. It's the reason why I'm much more of like a Red Mage player in Final Fantasy XIV, where there's a lot of like tiny increments for movement, or in here playing Runekeeper with the lightning. It might do less damage, and that's fine. I just prefer it. There's no dialogue in tier 2. You just gotta walk forward. I don't know why we're pulling everything back, I guess. Yeah, like I said, I'm more of a fan of the, like, having the ability to move. Oh, God. Do that to myself. What's this? Venomed Ice. But I'm a big fan of having the ability to, like, move around in combat. More than pretty much anything else. Cave Crab. Not good. Oh, good timing on that, guys. Oh, dead! What happened? Did they, like, target me with something? I got Omega murdered. I'm gonna be stuck in combat because of my heal over times, so I don't think I can come back. I don't think it's gonna let me in. I think I'm gonna be stuck in combat. Yeah, I'm stuck in combat. Because of the heals. So I'm not able to enter. Oh well, it is what it is. I would have loved to have stayed alive. I think that either there was like, I got targeted by a bunch of stuff because I was healing a lot, and maybe there wasn't enough aggro going through, which is a problem when you have like brawler tanks. The brawlers are interesting in that they are like one of the better tanks in terms of just general mitigation, but dude, they can't hold aggro on anything to save their life. It's like a major problem. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we leave instance. We're currently stuck with the monsters in combat trying to get to us. Hopefully we didn't break the instance. That'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if we like bricked it. Okay, there we go, we're out. It looks good. Beautiful. Depths of Motherboard of Makta Corbo. So like I said, we're a tier 3 guild, so I'm going to be going through for tier 3, which hopefully goes well. I'm actually going to try to do all the deeds here, but yeah, it's not too bad. I just haven't had a lot of chance to play. They came out, and then it was like PAX, and a bunch of other stuff was happening, and yeah. Crocodile in Jade Kenai, fuck you. No casting here, not in my house. Yeah, when it comes to like when you're playing a healer, you want to have like an both the healing roll. Oh, it's lagging a bit. You're gonna have the healing roll where you're actively trying to keep your allies alive. You also want to be paying attention for other things you can possibly do to disrupt, what the enemies are doing as well. So for example, this like Shade Soother's casting a heal, so I can just interrupt it. Why? Because nobody else is doing it at that moment. I've got some free time as a healer. Anytime where you're just like spamming heals into people that have full health, you're basically just wasting your time as a healer. So you always want to be, when possible, using any amount of downtime in heals to do something like, focus and check up on your mana, to check out what the enemies are doing. So I can be like, oh my god, this guy's casting a spell. Well, guess what? It's Bazinga, and just like hit him with Shocking Grasp and prevent them from being able to cast. So like that's something I think it takes a lot of people some time to figure out. There are situations where you kind of just need to spam healing into people that are at full hit points. So like as an example, if your job, if somebody says, hey, your job is to sit on the tank and heal them to full, then you sit on the tank and you heal them to full. You don't do anything else. There are situations where that will happen in certain boss fights, where it's like, oh, during this phase, major damage into the tank, just spam heals, because you just need to make sure that your intervals are good, so you always have something coming, so if they take a hit, they're going back up to full every time, especially in those certain circumstances. But again, that's going to be... the reason why I use circumstances is circumstantial. You never know when you're going to need to do anything like that. God, we got people coming in here. Desire to heal. At where I get interrupted, they bump over and kick me. Damn you. Heal, live. I've been attacked by a Runekeeper. I don't like it. I'm kind of watching the Shade Sorcerers and stuff to see what they're doing. This guy can be like, boop, no, you don't, interrupt. I'm just trying to pay attention to whatever I can do while I'm doing things, because if there's a way I can provide a little bit more than just healing, which, like, don't get me wrong, heal good. If I can do more, then I want to do that when I can. You always want to be thinking about the secondary thing you can do. Now, that being said, if that is a lot for some people, like, it can be very difficult to try to focus on, like, what is the second thing I could be doing, what is the third thing I could be doing. That will take you some, if that is too much, then obviously one step at a time. If you're beginning and you're learning how to be a healer, focus on keeping people's bars up, not running out of mana, stuff like that. And then always be looking for, like, the next bridge in your point of learning. Enemy morale points are crazy. I mean, yeah. This is tier 2. It's not too big of a deal. It'll get a lot bigger later. The damage numbers that people do are pretty good nowadays. Like, in a raid group, you should be expecting to do, like, somewhere, I think right now, between 130 to 170 damage per 1,000 damage per second. So, like, 1,000,000 seems like a lot, but then you realize that's, like, 6, maybe 7 seconds of combat for 1 DPS. And then you get, like, another DPS, and another DPS, and another DPS. Monsters start to get chunked down pretty fast. So I don't mind the stat crunch for the most part. Main reason is because they also did an evening out of some of the earlier levels at the same time. So it was also like a smoothing effect. I don't really mind it too much. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, when it comes to the numbers, I guess I just don't really care. Like the numbers to me aren't really that important. So whether the numbers get bigger or smaller, it's not really that important. If anything, I don't mind the fact that they use bigger numbers. Just in video games in general, it's not just a DDO or like a Lord of the Rings thing. but any video game where the numbers are bigger, because it means that the changes in terms of your gear can be a lot more granular. Like, if you look at the difference between getting like 100, let's say you're looking at health, right? If you have a system where gaining 10 health is a lot, then gaining 11 is a gigantic increase. But if you have a system where gaining 100 health is a lot, gaining 101 is a much smaller increase. It's effectively 10% of an increase that you would get if it's 1 to 10. And so, to me, I think that there's that smaller scale, if that makes sense, of being able to make like just more slight changes. I don't mind for like this type of game. That's the thing that I think about. Like, I know it's like, oh, 144,000 crit. I don't know, it just kind of means that you can have smaller increments of the crit, so the different item levels can actually give you a meaningful improvement in the sense that your gear stats go up, without it also being like so drastic that you literally have to double somebody's stats. Right? If the numbers were lower and tier 6 gave like +6, and then, or tier 1 gave +6, and then tier 2 gives +7, and then tier 3 gives +8, and then +9 and +10, well, all of a sudden, somebody who's doing tier 5 has literally double the stats on all the gear, which gets to be kind of a problem. But when it's smaller, it's more granular, it makes a lot more sense. That being said, do they do that? Yeah, I don't know. Lower the amount of levels. So, I actually agree. I think it would be better if they could do a level squish more so than a stat squish. Especially because there was a time where it was kind of difficult to try to swing something like that, because back in the day, before the release of the Gundabad expansion, you used to have to actually, like, go do literally everything if you wanted to unlock, like, all the trait points. So you'd have to go and do everything. You have to go do all of Gondor, you'd have to go do stupid-ass Rohan, you have to go do the epic battles to get your promotion points, you have to do everything. Now, you get all your points by leveling up, which is pretty cool. And for me, I much prefer that system. So you don't actually have to do the whole game. The thing is, the amount of content is insane. I don't know how often you guys play Lord of the Rings online. There is so much content in this game. And this is not me saying, like, it's the most transformative, unique, best designed content ever, because a lot of it's, like, fetch quests with a lot of dialogue, but it's a lot of fetch quests with a lot of dialogue. It's a gigantic quantity of fetch quests with dialogue. There's so many of them, dude. And so, for me personally, I think it's like, you know, there is something to be said for, like, if they do a level squish, how do you branch out some of the different areas within the game? You slow down the leveling curve, so you get levels way less often, and you make the game only go up to 50 or 60 levels. Like, the way that World of Warcraft did their level squish is actually, like, kind of genius, in the sense that they made it so level 1 to 10 is your introductory zone, and then, don't go in the water, please. Levels 11 to 50 is pick an expansion. You could play through Cataclysm, you could play through Pandaria, you could play through whatever expansion you want that is not the current content. You can play through Legion. And then you do the 50 to 60 content, and then the 60 to 70 content. I was assuming that they would just retire whatever expansion was the current one. So let's say Dragonflight, and just shove that down into the 10 to 50, so you could play through Dragonflight if you wanted, and then 50 to 60 everybody would have to re-level 50 to 60 every expansion. They would just take you from 60 back down to 50. They would reset your talents that were unique for that expansion, then you get new talents and new things and you re-level. Something like that, where it's always like a fresh system every expansion. That would be very cool. They didn't do that. But still, there's some ideas there. And I can't complain about World of Warcraft too much because I don't play WoW anymore, and also, apparently people really like Dragonflight. So, like, I don't know, maybe it's good. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, my hit points. They're dropping. Oh, the interrupts. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm in a bad place. In this raid. Whirlwind, cut. It's actually not a lot of damage. It's mostly just the hits that are doing the damage. We're doing good. But it would be kind of cool if they could, like, lower the total number of levels that were needed. Again, it's just, like, it's one of those problems where the game is so big. Like, you lower the amount of levels that somebody needs to level up, sure. But then it's also, like... But there's so much content. So, like, you just get to, like, the level cap, and then what? and you just keep playing and leveling with no point. Although I will say they added the battle pass, not the battle pass, whatever, the battle pass equivalent, where it's like the daily login rewards. That's the ticket, dude. Because that thing, no matter where you get XP, it's always worth it. So even if you're over leveled for the content or whatever, it feels like rewarding to do. Again, they did a good job with deciding to put that in the game. The implementation, I mean, this is the ugliest battle pass I ever saw, but you know, it's a good idea. Might be an ugly idea, but it's an idea. You know, it does where there's like 5 ranks per level. Yeah, they could do that. I guess if it's about bringing the number down. So when it comes to damage numbers, I don't think that the damage numbers matter too much, or health numbers, but I do think that there is something to the idea that 150 levels is a lot. I think that people will get scared off with 150 levels. Especially considering, and my biggest problem with the level cap increase is that, like, you don't get anything for leveling up any. That's my biggest critique. You don't, like, going from 140 to 150 gives you no trait points and no new skills. So, like, that's my problem that I have. It's not the fact that there, like, is higher levels, it's the fact that when your level increases, you actually don't get anything new or interesting. So I wish they could solve for that problem. That's more of the issue that I have. But even still, explaining to somebody, be like, oh yeah, like, you know, they come into chat and they just see 150 and they're like, 150? Yep, level 150. And it just seems really intimidating and daunting right away. For like old school MMOs, that's not like a crazy thing. You think about like how many levels are in like EverQuest or Asheron's Call 1 or things like that. It's like, oh yeah, there's 275 levels. You know, that's not really a crazy number when you kind of break it out like that. But those are like older video games with like older ideas, and the older video games are definitely get, I don't know, you treat them differently than you do the more modern stuff. Or more modern affair, you get people, if somebody clicks on and wants to play Lord of the Rings Online and they see this level of graphics, it's not the nicest graphics, but it's not that bad. I mean, especially a lot of the newer models and more visuals. You know, it doesn't look as bad as trying to log into something like EverQuest, which, not to say the game looks bad, but like it has like an aged look to it, if that makes sense. Even from like the UI elements and stuff. And so somebody might play a game like Lord of the Rings, have the expectation it's going to be like a more modern MMO, like Final Fantasy, like World of Warcraft, and then get a bit of pleasant surprise when it's got a lot of older school systems. Kind of weird. It's an in-between place. SSG probably could fix it, but the answer is like money and time. It's like, hey man, that's a hell of a problem to have. Not imagine trudging through Rohan? Yep. No, never. I ain't never trudging through Rohan ever again. Screw that noise. Now you don't have to. I never have to play Rohan ever again. I'm so happy about that. I'm actually leveling up my crafting, and I don't even have to go through Rohan. The newest dailies give you crafting boxes that give me all of the... I can just pick resources from whatever area I want. I don't even have to ride around and pick up Rittermark garbage. I just pull it out of the bank and go, here you go. Here's all my Rittermark hides. I'm done. 2002? Yeah. I want to try EverQuest. At the Standing Stone, or not at Standing Stone, at the Daybreak Games meetup that they had at PAX, there was EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, Lord of the Rings Online, and DDO. I don't know if there were any Lotro developers there, or anybody on the Lotro team, because I tried to talk to people, but I didn't find anybody. I'm Strimtom DDO guy, so I got stuck. Not stuck, but I got like stun locked in the DDO crowd, and I was just talking to all the DDO people. But they gave out these cool coupon or like special like anniversary codes where you get a bunch of cool stuff in EverQuest because of their big anniversary that they've got. And so I have one of these like coupons, so I kind of want to try it out. I mean, isn't EverQuest free? I assume EverQuest is free. Where do you even play EverQuest? I literally don't even know. Is it on Steam? EverQuest is free on Steam, apparently. Daybreak or on Steam? Okay. They're just discussing the kill order. This is something I don't have to pay attention to because I'm a healer. I don't edge space out. As a launcher, which you get directed to from Steam. Oh, interesting. It's funny that Daybreak has a launcher and yet, like, DDO and SSG or Lotro aren't in it. I remember EG7, which is the parent company to Daybreak, so it's the company that owns Daybreak, wanted to have an EG7 launcher, and they wanted to integrate all of their games under one umbrella, and basically have one single system, which for me personally, I think that's like a genius idea. Then you could have like built-in like cross promotion, different deals, things like that, like something that definitely helps like World of Warcraft or like Blizzard games grow. Which like, yeah, we can talk about Blizzard and all the bad things that they do, and they do a lot of bad things, and they make a lot of flaws with their games. But like having a system in which it's like, oh, if you play Hearthstone, you get a horse in World of Warcraft. That's the type of thing that gets people to play one to the other, you know? And so they feel like they could definitely do better at doing things like that. But there's literally no cross-promotion between DDO and Lotro at all. And I don't know what... And I think there is in the rest of the Daybreak products, I'm not sure. It trimmed tons of inactive accounts like a decade ago or longer. I mean, honestly, though, it's probably for the best. Because you got your screenshots, right, Dorn? I feel like as long as you got your screenshots, that's basically better than playing the game, if I'm being honest. Oh, rip. Well, you got the screenshots up here, you know? You got them saved right there. Keep it upstairs. Yeah. See? That's it. So, yeah. Yeah, Dark Paw Games, who make EverQuest. There was like the EverQuest lady, I can't remember what her name is, but she's like one of the big higher ups at Dark Paw, and she was there, and I didn't talk to her because I don't know. I was also I don't know if anybody from Daybreak, like an actual Daybreak representative, was there. I wanted to ask them about there's like some Daybreak content creator program that they wanted to put out, and I'm a content creator who makes content for Daybreak games, and I was like, can they pay me money for free? It'd be sick. But because the details on the website are like very lackluster. I think it said they're going to be putting more details into it, but I don't know.
I commend you for your tenacity. Come forth. We will afford you a moment of respite to compose yourselves. Gather your crew quickly.
Also, I love this. The door closes, so they let you like get in, and he's even like, yeah, gather your crew, and then the door will close, so you can position yourself wherever it is you need to be. I'm gonna get myself killed. One, watch this. Here we go. Because Janice Cube doing things for sharing TDO on Facebook? I don't recall. There's no real losing pad in Lotro.
Very well. Let us begin.
Okay, that was a Heartseeker. You not interrupt the Heartseeker? I didn't interrupt the Heartseeker. Oh god, everybody's dying. Is that the Heartseeker? I don't know what that spell is. I think we're wiping. Yeah, we're wiping. I was waiting for the call to wipe. Okay, so this archer killed the tank, so I need to pay attention to that. Is it, oh, it's Careful Shot? Is it not Heartseeker? What do they cast? Interesting. Ooh. Alright, let me sneak over here. I love the way they made the stout axes run. I don't know. They run like they gotta go to the bathroom really bad all the time. Like, dude, I don't know. I just find that really funny. They really run like they gotta go. It's a level of determination you don't see very often in a lot of video games. He's like, gotta make it. Just one more step. I think it's like the way that the feet kind of almost drag. Like he's like, just doesn't want to move the legs too much. You might be like, that's not good animation. Maybe you shouldn't look like that. I don't know. I find it kind of funny. Yeah, I don't think we have a new spat. I have like a fair number of pets. I don't even know what's on the list though. Pets. They're also just in here, cosmetic pets. What I got? I got a lot of stuff. I got a slug. I got a pony. I got a heron, turtle, a starling, a treasure-laden donkey, pig, a corgi, an ukrash, which is like a crayfish, a grim Yule tree huorn, a tree, a fox, a parrot, a swan knight, a celebration pig, a flying fox, which is a bat, husky, wolf dog, smoky, gray cat, another pig, a kite, another dog, a dog, and another kite. Pets, dude. Earl the cow. I don't think I have that one. I don't care much for the non-combat pets. I just kind of collect them. Basically, the way I get non-combat pets is either if they come from raids, because that's mostly what I do, or when my Figments of Splendor cap out, which I'm almost at the cap, I then take my Figments and I dump them into a... I dump them in. Oh, the yellow cube for playing Lotro. Oh. Yeah, but it says you get it from... Yeah, because there's lots of cubes in DDO. You've got, like, the cube that... There's 2 different cubes that come from the... Or 3 different cubes from the autos boxes. Because there's 3 autos boxes and each one has a different cube in it. There's a cube you can buy in the store. And yeah, that's from, like, the community event list. Also, I have no idea why, but I have the... Somehow, I'm just sitting here quietly, and I, for some reason, have the taste of, like, onion rings in my mouth, and I want to eat onion rings. Come on, start the fight. Dude! Let's get more damage out here. I'm gonna try to interrupt Hackraft when I can, but I don't know how often I can do that. Do we have a Mariner in here? I think we do. Also, he's like directly out of power. I'm in a thing. Frigid Squall. No, incoming. Oh my god, the Runekeeper cast that spell. Oh, that's my spell. They can't cast my spell. I cast Flurry of Words, so they cast Frigid Squall. Oh, screw them. Oh, that's funny. I was wondering what that was. Oh, interesting. Make sure I'm saving cooldowns for phase 2 of this fight. So basically, we have to fight all the ads, and they all have different mechanics. They all need to be interrupted very regularly. And then phase 2 of the fight. Okay. Phase 2 of the fight is that they have to... Oh my god, I can't believe I'm alive. You then have to kill the boss while you're being attacked by ghosts. So you can't really do anything about these guys. Interesting setup, where you get to learn them in phase 1, and then you get to start to try to demolish them in phase 2. Heal, stay alive. Only 3 guys left, I think? No, there's 4. There's 5? Oh, there's so many enemies still alive. Trying my best to make sure I'm interrupting stuff on cooldown. Because for me, every monster I interrupt means less damage dealt to the party, which is pretty good. Good. Why are you taking so much damage? Ah, stop. Taking damage. Stop bleeding. Live. Keep your hit points into your body. Very good. Take AoE. The benefit of the AoE bubble is not just that it's a bubble, which is nice, but it's more so that the AoE bubble has a heal component attached to it, which is great. It puts like a heal over time underneath it. Oh, is Salix the captain? Oh, does he have, like, last stand or something? That's the Runekeeper's flurry of words. You move slower and they crit you more when you're in it. I don't know why they gave it a ground shake. They probably should remove the ground shake from that effect. They can just have the ice spawning. They don't need the ground shake. That's definitely a bit unnecessary. Last time was around was Isengard. Dude, man, do you remember the Tower of, or the Tower of Orthanc? Oh my god, what a raid. We had Dragotch, and then we got Tower of Orthanc. Oh, baby. Raid. That was a raid, dude. That was a raid. Yeah, taunt Belundor. Are we taunting Belundor? Got him. Nice, that's good. Okay, and then we kill the ads. Alright, so now we're going into phase 2 of this boss fight. Again, as healer, I don't really have to do a whole lot other than like bar watch in this section.
No! What have you done? Otakar! This is not over!
Dropping the thing. I dropped the cooldown, or like pretty much all my big cooldowns right away, because that opening section is the hardest part, where people take the biggest hits, and it's the most dangerous element of this entire thing. So I just want to be able to deal with that quickly and succinctly. Although that Exaltation of Battle bleed sucks ass. Oh, this bleed sucks. Like this all. High point of Latro. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If you haven't had the chance to do it, Throne of the Dread Terror is a very, very good raid. That's the one that came out. It's basically the first raid since Tower of Orthanc, and it's a fucking banger, dude. It's so good. They really did an amazing job with Throne of the Dread Terror, in my personal opinion. Got good name, good theming. I don't have a way to get rid of this dot on me. Whatever, I guess it's not a big deal. Point amount of combat and big battles created a huge gap. Yeah, 100%. Like I wouldn't say come back to the game because you're looking for that nostalgic factor. Like, even though I really like Throne of the Dread Terror, and it is a very, very good raid, it's not going to recapture the magic for you. One, because you can't play it as it was, because it came out in Minas Tirith era, and it's not Minas Tirith era. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, that was a very, very different experience. Can I interrupt this lady? I can. But yeah, I feel you as well. I mean, it's the thing you read online a lot. Like, so I've been listening to the soundtrack.
I yield. I will return to the city and face my penance.
It was the I was rewatching or not listening to the soundtrack to Donkey Kong Country 2 on YouTube, and that soundtrack is amazing, dude. Donkey Kong Country 2, the whole game's amazing, but the music is so unbelievable that they came out with that for a Super Nintendo console. Blows my mind. But reading the comments, and you read a bunch of people who are like, who will be like, "Oh man, I remember when things used to be like so much better when I was a kid. Things were, or it's like, yeah, I yearn for those days when everything was so much better and less crazy than things are today now. And on the one hand, you know, the world is a lot more crazy than it used to be. The internet makes everything so global and international, and there's more things you have to deal with on a day to day. But also, part of that's like the being a kid and looking back to when you were a kid, where everything was simple because your life was simple because you had no choices, no options, and you're reminiscing to when you were a child. You know what I mean? I kind of think of it the same way. Split shot cooldown. What's this one? Double potency born combat. Yeah. I got these, and I don't want them. These are garbage to me. Ibari shoes of the Hungering Inferno. If you want arcade boots, please roll. I'm gonna give these boots away. Next time. These are really good boots. They're better than what I'm using. I just don't want to play fire, and you can't make me. There's nothing anybody can do to make me play fire. Like, no way. They can burn in hail. So yeah. And that's pretty much the raid. We started with the final boss because we had different locks to clear through, so that's why we did, like, it looks like this weird thing where we're just partway through this raid and this guy's here and now we're done. There's technically an entire extra boss, but we did the last boss first because the last boss is the hardest, so we just want to get that out of the way and then come backwards. This also, if you're like, wow, that didn't seem too bad, you guys like wiped once or twice, this is tier 2. This is the learning the raid difficulty of the raid. So the tier 3, which we'll be releasing later, will be so the tier 2 that we'll be releasing will be like the kind of standard difficulty. Like, you beat this, you beat the raid. And I like that the way they have the structure where they have the 5 tiers. I honestly wish that more games had something that was like clear and delineated like that. Like, what? It wasn't World of Warcraft. It's like LFR, Flex, Normal, Heroic, Mythic, which is the same delineation where, like, if you do LFR and Flex, I guess, like, I think Normal and Heroic are Flex, right? Yeah, it's like LFR and then Normal, and I think the developers want people to play, like, Normal or Heroic or something. I don't know. I don't know what the expected raid difficulty you're supposed to do in WoW is. It's been such a long time since I raided in WoW. Oh well. It is what it is. That's raids. It's over. So from that raid, I got a helmet I can't use, and I gave away 2 pieces of raid gear. Oh, yeah, baby. But 2 people in my guild are very happy, because I gave away some very good, spicy gear. It is what it is. Oh, so I can't complain, because I have 3 pieces of this one. But yeah. Well, I have to get dinner, and it's like late o'clock, so I think I'm going to take a break for today. So thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel or whatever. I'm a DDO streamer, so if you see this Lord of the Rings and you're like, wow, this is cool, I want to see more of this, psych. I will be streaming Lord of the Rings when I'm raiding, but that's pretty much all I stream of the game for the most part. It's mostly just like the raids in the evenings. But I'm a Dungeons & Dragons Online live streamer. Never heard about that? You should, because it's the Year of the Dragon for Dungeons & Dragons. Actually, it's the Year of the Dragon for the whole world, and then they're celebrating that with the 50th anniversary of Dungeons & Dragons by giving away a bunch of free stuff. So check it out if you're interested, ddo.com. I'm not sponsored. I just play the game a lot, and there's like good, healthy cross-promotion there. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got. We'll be back tomorrow with some more content. The plan tomorrow is to do some DDO, and then I'm going to continue looking at finishing off the gear set, which I should be able to do tomorrow. And then I can start working on doing some R10s and other things. I don't think I'm TRing tomorrow. I might TR on Friday once I actually get the gear. And I need to get some like real play time with the full set to see how it feels. So do a couple like waves of R10s, things like that. And then if I have time, I would love to maybe monkey about with 1 or 2 of the demos or games of some of the stuff that I played at PAX, which would be kind of cool. I'm going to be sending some follow-up emails to some of the developers that emailed me today so I can get a good idea. As I said, I'll be doing a stream of the game Hexadome, which is a new game that is coming out. It's like a cross between XCOM, Overwatch, and Blood Bowl. And I'll be streaming some of that with codes to give away to you guys. So if you're watching it and you find it interesting, I'm going to find a way to do a giveaway for those codes so people can get some access to some beta keys and be able to play the game. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. And I'm not going to redo my whole spiel because I do that all the time where I kind of recycle through. I like hit the end and then I just revert back to the beginning because I'm stupid and dumb and I just do that. Check stream pics? Okay, what is this? Shrimtom EverQuest. What the fuck is this line for? Unemployment. That's the line for unemployment? I mean, honestly, true. If you're playing EverQuest, you're probably unemployed. Honestly, with the amount of time you have to spend playing the game, that makes sense to me. I should probably, like, step away. I've just sent emails, dude. I'm tired. I have to, like, get food. You ever have that problem where you're hungry, so you have to get food, but you're tired because you haven't eaten anything, so you don't want to get food? Such a horrible problem. Anytime, dude. Glad I can assist you with the Blight Caster. More builds coming soon. Like I said, next week I hope to have the follow-up for Dragonlord 2, Electric Boogaloo, because the gear set I'm farming is going to be used for both builds, even though they're very different. I mean, I have to get a weapon, but like it'll come later. And yeah, hopefully it'll be nice and interesting to check out. I also want to get my Cleric build up there. The problem with the Cleric build is it does actually work first life, but it's kind of wacky. It's a bit wacky. But I have done it. I done did it. This is the problem, is sometimes I like space out after putting it on the end, and then I go on Reddit, and then there's a post here on the Hearthstone subreddit with the title that says, "Truth is, you guys hate every possible deck in Standard and will never be satisfied with any deck existing." And then someone's complaining about how people will complain about the video game, and then the top comment says, "That's not true. I don't hate every deck. I just hate every deck my opponent plays. And don't get me started on mirror matches." Which is very funny and witty. Was there a one-handed version of Outburst? No. Unless you count, like, Monkey Grip or something. There's unfortunately not a one-handed version of that. Oh shit, did I miss the 6-man group? Oh fuck. I was like chatting and spacing out and I missed the 6-man group. Well, that's enough game for me today. I will catch you guys later. Bye-bye. See ya. If I would love them to add like a Minotaur or something to the game, and then the Minotaur gets like they can like use a two-hander in one hand if they want. It's like a base race thing. They have some other thing to compensate for it. I don't know. Give them like brutish inaccuracy or something, or like they take like a minus to their damage equal to like their intelligence plus times their level or something. I don't know.